Oui, maman, chocolat.
What's for the CV?
Come on.
It's a lot of fun.
There you go, there's some TV drama for you, huh?
Ooh, what a call. That's the most incredible call I've seen.
Easy game.
One time. Come on.
I played my cards honestly.
All in.
Takes the win here.
here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. It's day 4 of the 6-day main event at Palais de Congrès, and 49 players are returning from a starting field of 1,474. Today they will play down to the final 16. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Bonjour, mis bébés!
So Joe, the official schedule is to play 5.5 levels. I think we are going to play most of that, but in the evening session, if we get to the final 2 tables, if we get to 16, we'll probably stop there.
The Sweet 16 means I get to go home.
And then tomorrow we will play down to the final table, probably the final 6. Starting our coverage on Saturday at 12:30 Central European Time. On Sunday, you can watch the final 6 play down to a champion who'll receive that first prize of 1.1 million euros on air at the slightly later time of 1 p.m. local time. Hopefully you can join us throughout today, tomorrow and Sunday and contribute using the live chat on YouTube and the live chat on Twitch. Hello to everyone who's already there, typing away. And of course, stay across what's happening here at EPT Paris via the other PokerStars social channels, those channels being the X, the Facebook, and the Instagram. So, 49 return. Who are the chip leaders coming into day 4? There is a name we are very excited to see on this leaderboard. Our friend, Xflix, Felix Schneiders, is a top 5 stack, 5th in chips overall with 1.7 million. But Felix is at the first table to break, so we cannot follow his journey right now. Chances are, later in the day, once that table is broken, we'll get him on the main stage.
What we're saying is, calm down.
But I don't think you're going to be disappointed with our first feature table, because we have got Alex Keating, we have got Sammy Beckerhead. We were watching these guys yesterday, Joe, and it was a very entertaining session.
Entertaining poker, entertaining characters, lots of bluffs being shown, lots of jibber jabber, everything you could possibly want from tournament poker.
Blinds continue at 10K, 15K, with a 15K big blind ante, because we still have 45 minutes left to play on level 21. The clock is running, action is underway. This is hand number 1 of day 4. Action folded to Alex Keating. In the cutoff, he has ace deuce.
Wants to take control early. That's what that CO stands for, control.
Raises to 35,000. Sammy Beckerhead announces raise, 3 bets the button with ace-king suited. Sammy, of course, the NAPT 2023 main event champion.
Is that Adam?
No, this is Carlos Rocha, who is a short stack, has come into the day with just 5 big blinds, is not going to call all in with king-queen.
Carlos Mikola.
And Nazar Buhayov, the Ukrainian qualifier, has ace-5 of diamonds.
Well, that's all the aces gone. Sort of.
Action back on Keating.
Today is going to be tougher.
Want to pick one?
Yes.
Go ahead. All right.
Generous. Generous start to the day. How do you not love Sammy Beckerhead?
We've had our first elimination of the day. Timothy Chung has been KO'd. He cashes for 19,800 euros in 49th place. That means we're down to 48. That means table 7 will break. We're now down to the final 6 tables, and the next time a table breaks, it will be done at random.
Okay.
So these are the advertised payouts for the top finishers. 6 figures if you can make the final 9, 7 figures if you can win this thing. Total prize pool of 7 million euros. The current payout is just shy of 20K. The next money jump will be pretty soon.
Are we at this stage where the jumps are happening every table?
Every 2
almost-
tables right now. So the next jump is when we're at 39. But yes, we do get to that point where they're every table.
Pretty soon, right?
Then every 2 eliminations, and then every single elimination.
Plays one hand.
So the clock is paused as that table is broken and players are given new seating assignments.
Who are we getting up here?
It's a good question, Joe. It does mean that the empty seat on the main stage is about to be filled.
Vegas.
As we check on some of the other faces we have at our first feature table. This is the table chip leader, Ricardo Alves, playing 1.5 million, 100 bigs.
I sold my house in Rancho Bel Air and bought a condo.
Mitchell Garshowski also has a decent sized stack, 1.2 million. Average right now is
Houses are for you
921.
youngsters.
What's that?
Houses are for you youngsters.
Not really,
Been there, done
boomer.
that. Can't hack houses.
Bahayov on the shorter side, coming into
I got
today
rid of like
with
8 ex-wives.
just shy of 25 bigs.
I mean, that's what they are. It's like I had a palm tree guy, a sprinkler guy, an irrigation guy, maid.
Sig brag.
You don't have sex with
To
any of
answer your
them.
question, Joe, it is
All like ex-wives.
Ladis Dalfo who
I
has
sold
been
that house, I
moved
got
to the
rid of 8
feature table.
ex-wives.
Okay.
Go on then, lad. Is.
He has 17 big blinds.
We have back ahead and regular ahead.
Yeah.
We waited for you.
Ooh, look at
They
this.
seize everybody's phone, just the TV table.
TV. You can cheat out there, it's okay.
I would have said you're Romania just from looking at that shirt.
Didn't need the flag. Nope.
Just up there.
Is there a number they play down to, or do you play all the?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Carlos is a showdy.
Did they stop at like 16? They did in Barcelona.
We will probably stop at
16,
16. There
Yeah,
is a
they-
caveat attached to that. If we hit 16 super early, I think we'll keep going, but I think it's going to take us a while. We've got some deep stacks out there. And average is above 50 big blinds right now as we get the action restarted. And we've had a raise from Mihai Tabak, opening to 30K with Queen Jack.
I like that clock. The box clock.
Also, I don't need the American flag in front of that guy, Steve, to let me know where he's from. Chatty, I love it.
This is going to be raise and take it for Tabak. Sinful asking, is Mockery still in? No. Kai Mockery did not advance to day 4.
Guys, please make sure you put the cards in the box before.
He got a little beat up at the feature table
He did.
and then shortly succumbed thereafter. Succumbed shortly thereafter. He was soon out.
Techno says this chip playing sound, please stop. You want us to say go down to the table and say to the players, stop playing with your chips?
I think we would have a much easier time doing any number of things than asking people to stop playing with their chips.
I don't even hear it anymore.
No.
I mean, if you spent 5 minutes in any poker room, it is just like the background sound. It's just like white noise.
Wasn't it like Dostoevsky or somebody that said the sound of chips clacking was enough to give a gambler seizures of joy, something like that? Pretty sure that was in Positively Fifth Street. I mean, also in Dostoevsky, which I haven't read.
Age of 5.
Dostoevsky's The Gambler. Good book. So Keating's open with Jack 10, and Bahayev is going to 3-bet with Ace 10.
10 fold.
Everyone else is folded, so the action is back on Keating.
It's like looking into a mirror. Keating's got the chips. He's getting better than 3-1. He is dominated.
Call.
That's the four.
But he wouldn't always be. He'd be live
That's
quite a bit of the time.
No, it was 85. That was
Playing
85.
3-bet pots out of position, less than ideal. Tread carefully, Alex Keating. 6-5 deuce on the flop. Ace high still ahead. Action has been checked to Bahayov. Continuation bet of 65,000. Not a lot of wiggle room here for Keating, who snap folds. Bahayov chipping up to 30 big blinds in this tournament for 530 euros. Before the start of play, we saw the competitors making their way towards the arena, including Alex Keating, who is at our feature table today. Wow, he wears the bone induction headphones like I do too. Enrico Coppola is back for day 4. This dude's hilarious. As is Pavel Wojciechowski, wearing that beret flat cap combo. He starts the day 2nd in chips. No hat tip. Jessica Tussel is currently 4th on the leaderboard. There is Nazar Bahayov. More like, oh no, it is Bahayov. He's still here, okay. And always with a camera crew, X-Flex, Felix Schneider's on the Grund.
Let's go.
Top 5 stack coming into day 4. He looks like he can't quite believe it either. All right, James, how many EPT main events do you think I would have to play before I was a top 5 stack coming into day 4? Well, it could be one. Of course it could be one. I guess the question is, are we talking about your only poker experience is going to be playing EPT mains, or are you going to get a coach? Are you going to start? Just right now, I'd say about 40 of them, maybe I could be a top 5 stack. I wouldn't say day 4, but like
30 was great.
into day 2 or 3. Or 4. 40. Well, we spoke to Felix before the start of play. We asked him who he had breakfast with this morning. Okay.
Yes, of course, with my team, like always. And with the guys from registration, Roberto and Salvatore, they're always rooting for me. And then Barney came up to us at one point and he was saying, Felix, you had one job. What did you do? And I was like, well, 1.1 million was your idea, but I had to, jump it up, step it up a notch. So I bagged 1.7.
I just want to go back to the end of night last night. There was a span of 3 or 4 or 5 hands where you really chipped up. Just walk us through that little stretch there for you last night.
Yeah, that was just an insane run, and I'm just super happy that I picked those spots. I can't tell what I had in those situations, but it was really good that everything worked out the way it did, and I couldn't have imagined it any better way. I was at one point thinking I had 600K, and then I was thinking of Barney's comment, yeah, you got to go to 1.1, and I'm saying, well, in my head, I got a double, then I could make it, and instead I almost tripled it, so it's crazy, yeah.
You're one position away from your best overall finish ever in a live tournament. What would that mean for you?
It already means the world for me. I'm just super grateful for everything that happens right now. I can't stop smiling. Everybody's supporting me and wishing me well and sending me nice messages, and they really want me to see me do well, and I just enjoy the ride, and I see where it takes us. It's already a huge success, so everything else is a bonus. I'm going for the trophy, but I know it's a long way either way, so I'm going to go all the road. Whatever needs to be done, I'm going to do.
Keep grunding, Felix. He is a big stack on day 4 of the EPT Paris main event, and hopefully we will see him in action later on. I'm sure we'll be showcasing Herr Schneider's on our feature table later today. Our current feature table. Action is on. Ladis Delfo. He folds. Mihai Tabak is out. Ricardo Alves on the button. Passes. So we're blind v blind. Mitchell Gorshovsky in the small. Looks like he is raised. Yep, he's 3x'd it. Made it 45,000 with pocket fives. Ace Jack for Alex Keating in the big blind.
I suppose Alex could play this any number of ways.
Decides to 3-bet. Re-raises to 130,000. Quick call from Gorshovsky, and we are going to see a flop. That flop is 8-6-5.
Wow, people do flop sets.
93% equity for Gorshovsky. Ace Jack has kind of whiffed. 2 overs, what, 3 hearts? Yeah, Keating checks it back and pairs his Jack on the turn.
That is not good for the poor man's Joe Stapleton.
Yeah, from Keating's perspective, he's just binked top pair, top kicker, but actually, he is now drawing dead. And Gorshovsky elects to lead the turn for more than 2/3 pot. Keating calls. 675K in the pot. King of clubs on the river. Keating's got 600K behind. He's got less than pot, Joe.
400.
And Gorshovsky is going to bet 400,000.
Half his remaining stack, 3/4 of this pot.
And 2/3 of Keating's remaining stack.
We saw Keating dwell up a few times yesterday, contemplate some hero calls when he was behind, didn't pay anyone off. Boy, he really seems like he wants to call here.
Got something?
Time bank cards being deployed. Remember, players only have 30 seconds per decision. If they want more thinking time, they have to use those time bank cards. They were given additional cards at the start of play today.
He pushed them all forward.
Good morning. Good. Couldn't be better.
I'm sure the pre-game conversation's playing through his head. What does he know about this guy? Unfortunately, I know what the hold cards are, so I'm retrofitting what my live read would be based on that, but this guy seems practical to me. Talked about just selling his house. Talked about how expensive it was. I don't think he's bluffing that often. Then again, I can see he's got 3 5s. I think if Alex were a little bit higher up in his range, it'd be a little more difficult, but we're talking about second pair here. Now, there are plenty of busted straight draws, busted heart draws that Keating could be thinking about. Keating does pay it off.
He makes the hero call and is going to lose most of his stack in this hand. Alex Keating left with around 10 big blinds. as Mitchell Goshofsky wins a huge pot, catapulting him up to 1.99 million, nearly 2 million chips. That is probably good for the chip lead in the EPT Paris main event.
Nearly 2 million. Well, not for him. 200,000, unfortunately. Rough start to the day for Alex Keating. People just don't hit sets anymore.
$12 big blinds for Alex Keating as we move on to the next hand. King 10 for Delfo. Folds. 9-7 for Tabak. He passes. Alves is out. 9-7 of clubs. Mitchell Goshofsky playing the rush, raises the button to 40K.
Garufsky. Nope.
Sammy Beckerhead in the big blind with ace-10. He defends.
Obviously, in a vacuum, we can see all the cards. Feels like an easy fold to us. That's how you win poker tournaments, though, is not giving up on big pots like that, being able to make a call when you see busted draws. You're not always going to have top pair, top 2 pair, a flush, a straight.
Goshofsky has flopped top pair here and a straight draw. It's a 3-1 favorite. Beckerhead has the ace of hearts in his hand. May peel here.
The rush is real.
Does indeed call Goshofsky's continuation bet of 50,000. Turn card is the Queen of Spades. Goshofsky now huge favorite.
Sammy does still have 2 overs to this pair of 9s, and he's going to get one last chance to spike it.
Check, check on the turn. King of hearts on the river. Not enough hearts for Sammy.
Well, Sammy does have the ace of hearts. Doesn't seem like he's going to get too creative here.
Yeah, check, check. This goes to showdown. Another pot gets pushed in the direction of Mitchell Goshofsky, who now moves above the 2 million mark. 2.1 million, 140 big blinds. All out into the field. And here is a player with 0 big blinds. Guillermo Gordo has just been KO'd in 48th place. 19,800 euros.
More like Guillermo Gondo.
And this player will also receive just shy of 20K. Victor Briffard just lost with ace-king against kings. That hand, by the way, was worth a huge pot. And his opponent, Jorge Abero, is up to 2.5 million. So Goshofsky may be the big stack at the feature table, but Jorge Abero is still chip leader with 2.5 mil.
Briffard biffed off.
So we're down to 46 now, and there's just under half an hour to run on this level. There will not be a break at the end of this level. We will roll straight into the 10K, 20K blind level. Goshofsky's raised with King, Jack of diamonds. Carlos Roca's in the big blind with 6-5. Roca is down to, well, he started the hand with 5 big blinds, so 2 of them are already invested. There goes another one.
All right, let's flop a little equity here, Carlos. Let's catch a piece. Let's have some hope. Before?
Not much hope. I mean, that's enough to put them all in, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, Roca left with a big blind, and of course he's posting the small blind on this next hand.
play style is similar to Adam McCullough also.
Kind of feel that Roker is committed to this pot, especially when you consider the additional value of the big blind ante.
Everyone else folded, yeah?
Yeah.
Keating with sixes in the
Off
cutoff.
the blue chips on the blue felt.
He's all in.
Good luck, Alex.
Roker calls all in.
Oh, maybe I can knock out a player.
The green ones. you can see-
Firefox.
What's that?
The green ones you can see well in the
Yeah.
lookout.
I gotta tell you, no matter which end of this you're on, losing this flip is real annoying. Probably more annoying for Keating.
Good luck.
Comeback starts now.
For who?
For one of you.
No matter what, it's not gonna start for you now.
King high flop. Good for Roker, who is the at-risk player here. And unless there is a six on the river, Roker's going to get well more than a double up.
It's the needle, the open-ender for Keating on the river.
Yeah, Roker back to where he started the day, 80K, 5 big blinds. Alex Keating still
Back to where he started the day?
No, hovering around the 10 big blind mark, second shortest stack at the table. Techno asking, how is it possible to play in the next EPT main event? Just go there and sign up physically or via PokerStars app buy-in? Yeah, at the venue. You can qualify on PokerStars. As Ed just highlighted, Power Path is a good way of doing that, using a gold Power Pass, redeeming that for an EPT main event package. In terms of being able to buy into an EPT with your PokerStars account, it does vary from location to location.
Good to get a couple of hands off, settle back down.
Cash is king, baby.
Yeah,
That's what I say.
you can't go wrong with showing up at the registration window with 5,300 euros. Keating all in again with deuces.
All right, now we're cooking. Which one do you guys want to see? I'm not sure. This one.
Poor Alex.
I think I broke even from last hand.
Oh, you want more?
Alex Keating has an EPT title. It was a side event. It was the second chance main event in 2023. That was worth 361K. This is his third EPT main event cash, adding to his total live earnings of more than $5 million.
3 doesn't sound like a lot, but I don't think he plays a ton of EPTs either. If you were listening to him on the broadcast yesterday, he said he doesn't even really plan his poker trips. He just waits to see which poker players book which flights and then decides to go.
This is a fun question from Van Funkhouse on YouTube. Is there a limit to the size of the figurine you can put on your chips? We've had people bring large toys to the table before. I remember in EPT London a few years ago, a guy had a Simba lion plushie, which sat on the table and kept getting knocked over. I think the floor probably would interject if someone, like, put something too big on the table, right? I
You'd probably get away with it for a couple of minutes till people at your table get annoyed, but they might think it's cute at first. There aren't a lot of a-holes on the EPT. It's just... I think that rat is probably the biggest. The Lucian Cohen life-size rat.
Double up. Double up.
Double up. I need more.
I'm back again.
Big one, right?
Yes.
Against the player with the tournament dealers, please place a button on C2. Once again, button on C2.
Pulling aces.
Kalashovsky, the biggest stack at this table, probably second in chips overall. We have got 3 short stacks. Keating, Dalfo, Roca, all 3 players in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
No, we don't want someone to test the limit. We don't want people bringing toys of different sizes to an EPT, seeing what they can get away with. I think something small enough to be a card protector is fine. I know for a fact that live animals are banned from the room. You might remember at the PCA a few years ago, we had a few dogs in the arena. And after that, it was like, no, no animals. One of the most ridiculous things I think I've ever seen was someone bringing their Labrador into the poker room and paying one of the massage therapists to give their dog a massage.
I mean, you're still talking about it.
Dalfo all in with ace-7 suited to back in the small with ace-jack.
It'd be funny if Dalfo's first name was Rue.
And it is a domination situation. Dalfo at risk.
Are you sure he's not ahead?
Pretty sure the percentages speak otherwise.
Tell them to do that, but it's tricky how they can't tell at a glance whose is whose. Like, because
The shorter stack's going to have the...
yeah, no, I know.
Nine deuce with just the 1 heart.
Pretty good news for Dalfo.
I think he'd rather have 2 hearts, but...
I mean, just the paired board.
Sure, opportunities. Oh.
No. That's just another card you can chop
This is
on.
good. This is good. This is additional equity. Unfortunately, he does not think, and we are going to lose Mihai to back. Sorry, that is Dalfo in 46th place, which is worth 19,800 euros. We're down to 45 players.
Okay, Merci says, should have Del folded. I'll
Sure.
allow it.
Sure.
James is tough today, guys. You're going to have to do better. I'm easy. That's kind of cool.
I think we can all agree that is an acceptable size, and as it's not a living dog, it is allowed.
Okay. Perfecto, gracias. Para quitarme micro.
Yeah, so there was the Labrador that was getting a massage, and then there was the guy who basically had that little yapping dog. And I felt so sorry for the dog because when the bubble burst and everyone was cheering, the poor dog was absolutely terrified and was barking its head off.
You know my position on this.
Well, you hate animals,
I
period.
don't hate animals.
Yes, you do.
No, I
You're
don't.
a miserable git when it comes
I
to
don't
animals.
hate them. I just don't want one, and I don't want your animal to impede my day. Dogs and cats are very cute. Rabbits, hamsters. I like the joy they bring to people. I don't like when people are obsessed with them.
Well, this hand has seen a raise from behind,
Ukraine.
and it's going to be raise and take it. "16 minutes on the clock. And then we'll play level 22. Blinds will be up.
People like Eric who say animals are way better than humans, though, has watched too many cartoons. Stape sounds like an animal, kind of explains it. Ha ha. The Brotman says humans are so loud and stinky. Have you ever seen an actual animal? They don't bathe.
Cats
They
are very
eat each
clean.
other.
Cats are very hygienic, Joe.
Cats are solid.
We can agree on that.
But a cat would definitely eat you.
Oh, 100%. That's what I like about them. I respect that.
Short.
I think a cat is the perfect poker animal because it is completely self-centered and treats everyone around it with contempt.
I have no issues with cats. Ooh, baby.
2 pair for Bahayov here. The straight draw for Keating.
Dogs are way better than a lot of humans. That I can get behind.
Keating all in with his draw, called by Bahayov. And Keating's going to need some help. 30% to survive. Jacks and sixes are the cards that are working for him right now.
Yeah, you'd hope to have a few more outs than this.
Still 8 outs for Alex Keating. Jack or a 6 required. Any other card, he's KO'd. 10 on the river, and Alex Keating will be our 44th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event. 19,800 euros. A reminder, the next money jump will be when we're down at 39.
Will we wait? Yeah, we have to wait. It's gonna come big now.
Was enjoying watching Alex play, unfortunately. Ran into a semi-cooler hero call situation moments ago.
Yeah. That was the hand that did most of the damage.
Comes in with a crumb. Million and growing.
Bahayov up to 680k, 45 bigs.
What's Carlos's ladder situation here?
Got to make it to 39th place.
Okay. It's doable.
Never good to get cold that quick.
Sometimes when we're...
Sorry, do you have...
Well, we're just waiting for a player to take a seat on the main stage. Let's go to the outer tables. Let's check on Felix Schneider's. In a hand against Joshua Bolton, this hand has gone to the river. Let's look at the board. Jack, Queen, Queen, 8-5, and that is a bet of 35,000 from Felix. So it's what? Jack of clubs, Queen of spades, Queen of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 5 of spades. Tempting, says Bolton. Not tempting enough. Felix is going to pick up that pot and is up slightly on where he started the day. Felix currently playing 1.8 million, so still among the tournament chip leaders with 43 players remaining.
So I was going to say, sometimes when we do these pay jumps, it seems like not that much, right? When it goes up 2,000, 3,000, because we're so jaded by these numbers. But I know for most of the people watching, like, if you won 2K in your local tournament, you'd be pretty freaking happy about it.
Yeah.
You may stay out of trouble, you know what I mean? But in Vegas,
Cedric Boyer, I guess he is coming to the feature table. Now, last time I checked, Joe,
love that.
Granted, it's hard to keep track, but last time I checked, Cedric Boyer was not PokerStars Team Pro.
Wait, is he wearing a Team Pro badge?
He's also not a PokerStars qualifier. So I don't quite know where he got that PokerStars patch from or why he's wearing it, but why not?
Is that one of the sticky ones or the magnet? Looks like the magnet. I did lose one this week.
Oh, Joe.
Is he just walking around with my ID badge?
All people with beards look the same, so he's been getting away with it.
I think it's really cute when people make a bootleg or try to look like a Team Pro. I think it's imitation being the sincerest form of flattery. I think it's, like, I know that obviously for certain reasons, some people don't love it. I think it's hilarious.
Your amusement is not the principal objective of PokerStars marketing strategy, but, you know.
It should be.
The James and Joe. The JHJS for Carlos Roca, and he is all in for his last 120K.
Wait, and he's wearing my glove, too. And my earrings.
And that's going to be raise and take it for Roca. Techno now asking, where is the next EPT in 2027? Dude, we haven't announced all the dates for 2026 yet.
It's only February, man.
Slow your roll.
Jeez.
Just to be clear, the next leg of the tour is at Monaco, EPT Monte Carlo, taking place April 30th through May 10th. And in the last few days, we've confirmed that Barcelona is going ahead this summer. EPT Barcelona 2026 takes place August 16th to 29th. If you check out the PokerStars live app, you'll see details of all upcoming PokerStars events. Okay, so here is a hashtag fun fact from Julien Bricard, one of our French commentators.
Me?
He says, so nice to have Cedric on the feature table. He qualified just by buying a T-shirt, and then a draw was conducted of everyone who bought that T-shirt. The company who ran this promotion lost a ton of money, but they have been loyal. They paid the main event buy-in for Cedric to play, and he is one of the best stories to come out of EPT Paris.
Oh, man, can you imagine that you're like, hey, I'm going to have a T-shirt promotion and we're going to give away an EPT package, and then you sell 4 T-shirts?
Oh, the poor T-shirt company took a bath.
Oh, my goodness. I hope he's at least wearing the shirt that he bought.
Well, he's in a hand here. It's small blind versus big blind. He raised small to big, has continued this flop, and Sammy back ahead is folded.
Maybe he put that patch on so that he won't look like as much of a target. I'm not sure it'll have the desired effect. But I think that if I were a good poker player and then someone told me the T-shirt qualifier was at my table, I might play a little aggressively against them.
Well, he seems to know what he's doing, and he's made it to the top 43 on day 4, so...
He does have very happy to be here energy, though. The way he kissed his lady on the way in.
You mean...
Going in, hun.
You mean Felix Schneider's energy?
Felix Schneider's energy, yes.
Initial stake, please. 35.
Bahayov raising with King 8.
Away from Ukraine.
Round 2, Cedric Boyer.
Yeah, he's making a meal of this. This is, oh, yes. He's on my list now of people that I'm rooting for to go super deep in this.
T-shirt guy.
Like, that's why he's all...
Somebody behind.
And you guys, this means something different in English, but that's why he's all geared up. He's accessorized. Because he, like, really was, like, getting ready to come play poker today. He's got the glove, he's got the patch, he's got the glasses, he's got the earrings.
Kings and eights here for Bahayev. Carlos Roca has whiffed. Is facing a continuation bet of 15K in folds. Roca still playing 6 big blinds. He has as many chips as he started the day. Actually, a little bit more, 100K now, but still super short. And blinds are going up inside of 5 minutes, and he's still got to outlast 4 players if he's going to ladder. If he does it, there will be a round of applause from myself and Joseph Stapleton.
I love clapping my hands together.
So back has raised to 30K with the Mike McD. Round 2, Bahayev in the big blind.
Bahayev dominated and out of position, but he is quite a good player.
By the way, Joe, it does seem that the Bluff Club is a French streetwear store.
Okay.
So I think he is wearing the T-shirt, and
Thank
I think
God.
it is the Bluff Club who ran that promotion. And I kind of feel if they're losing money on this, I don't mind giving them a shout out on the stream.
For sure. They help us, we help them. Hey, you know what? If he wins this event, that might pay off for them. A French winner winning EPT Paris and a bunch of winners' photos in the newspapers with a shirt that says the Bluff Club.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Half of the time, this hand will result in a chop if it goes to showdown, but we might not get there. To back makes a delayed C-bet on the turn. Bahayev folds. We move on to the next hand, which could well be the last hand of this blind level.
And we're rolling right into the next level, right?
Correct. We'll play all 90 minutes of level 22.
I love a marathon session. I was thinking today, and I don't have big ego moments like this very often. James is already rolling his eyes.
I just gave you side eye, to be fair. That's not
side
rolling
eye,
my eyes.
side eye. You're right. It was side eye. I was thinking about other sports commentators.
Yeah.
And oftentimes I've been thinking about how...
I think you removed the word other from that sentence. You were thinking about sports commentators.
Yeah, other commentators, we'll call it.
Okay.
Who do...
I'm sorry.
I've oftentimes compared us and been like, man, we really... I wouldn't say work harder, but do a different job in that it's long days, longer than most sports broadcasts.
Most sports. I think the one which our production team always draw parallels with is test match cricket, right?
Yeah.
Where it's multiple days, the days are long.
Yes.
And you have commentators rotating in and out to
It
keep
is like
fresh.
that. But the other thing I was thinking of, again, baseball, football, other football, golf, whatever.
Well, they get a break every 5 minutes.
That's what I
because of the
mean.
commercials.
They're not doing 90 minutes straight.
No.
And in this case, what's 90 minutes plus 45 minutes? 2 hours and 15 minutes?
Correct.
What I'm saying is suck on this, Joe Buck.
Whatever argument you try and construct, no one is going to give you Joe Buck money. I'm just warning you now.
How'd you know that's what I was angling for?
You are incredibly obvious.
I just want like a little bit of Joe Buck money. Like, I don't know, 5% of what Joe Buck's made. Do I not bring 5% of Joe Buck? I have half his name. That's 50% right there.
You're also slightly taller than him.
Is he short?
I think it's hard to tell because he's always up alongside Troy Aikman, who's massive because he was a quarterback. Let me. Joe Buck height.
That call just cost me 10K.
By the way, technically I'm above average as we see Bahayev go to the flop against Alves. Bahayev flops the under pair.
Oh, he's actually not a short guy. He's 1.85.
What am I?
Well,
The over?
do you want me to do that in feet for you?
Yeah.
He folded right away. We'd have played one more.
1.85 is he's 6 foot.
God damn it.
Your call cost me 10K. Well, if I lose,
He just looks shorter because of Troy
Very
Aikman.
sad.
I didn't say it was like a life or death moment. Keeping it light, make a conversation.
Bahayev is going to peel one. Bottom pair.
I don't know about you.
To be
guys,
fair,
I'm
I
not
look
any
much
of these.
shorter than I am because I stand next to you all the time.
To be fair, that is true. I think Joe Buck has the same problem. So you can you guys can relate on that.
Do you want Troy Aikman money?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Now we're on board. Alves firing again with the best of it. Alves!
Just to be clear, they're ESPN right now, Joe and Troy, right? They do Monday Night Football.
Oh.
So they do one game per week for what, 17 weeks of the year?
Yeah.
How much do you think he's paid for that?
10 million?
Yeah, 12.
He said, yeah, like, no, 12 million's a lot different than 10 million.
I know, it was in the right ballpark.
I was off by 70 times my salary.
Additional players remaining in the video seat qualified.
It's between 10 and 12 because it's a multi-year deal.
Tournament will recommence in about 90 seconds. Please make your way to the tables. Thank you.
This is why I don't follow sports, by the way. Because if I knew sports, I would feel like I'm being held back from being an actual sports commentator. And by ignoring it completely, I know I have no chance.
Well, we've talked about upcoming EPTs. Don't forget there are 3 PokerStars Opens coming up soon. Straight after Paris, there is the PokerStars Open Philadelphia.
Going to that one.
Mid-March. Remember, the US events don't count towards the PokerStars Live League, whereas the events in Namur and Malaga do. Namur, Belgium.
Good, I didn't want to do the Live League anyway.
May 27th through June 7th. Malaga in the summer months, June 22nd to 28th. And of course, you can register for a PokerStars Open using a silver Power Pass if you want to go down the Power Path route.
So I'm going to play the kickoff Ambassador Bounty in Philly on the 16th of March. That's a $400 buy-in with a $100 bounty on me. There's a double green chip bounty. That same day I'll probably play. That's a $160 buy-in. And then there's a high roller on Tuesday, 2,200. That's the only other thing I can play because I have to leave on Thursday. Gary? Hey, Gary, do you think I can play the high roller?
110,000. 10 passes.
One pass. Sammy Beckerhead has raised with Queen Jack. Bahayov 3 bets with 10-8. We are in the 10K, 20K blind level now.
Wait, what was it he was saying about Malaga? I'm moving there soon. That's what Silk Republic says.
There is a PokerStars Open in Malaga this summer, June 22nd to 28th. That's what I was saying.
Malaga seems like a cool place to live.
When's that event in Malaga? Wow, it was 2 years ago, right? It was the summer of 2024? Huh. Nazir Bahayov, as we've referenced a few times, is in this event for 530 euros. He qualified online. He is clearly an accomplished player with 1.6 million in live earnings. Had that deep run in the World Series main event last summer.
5 pass.
Still 43 players remaining. Average stack right now is 1 million, so we're at a 50 big blind average.
Sorry.
We have got a player on the main stage with 4 big blinds. Carlos Roca has been short all day.
He's got to be trying to hang on for that pay jump.
For sure, but I think it's going to be a push. He's got 4, he needs to outlast 4 players. Not going to be easy.
For a very small fee, I'll start cranking it.
Four pass.
I love the way Arvindor, by the way, is trying to justify the ridiculous money that some commentators are paid. There's a lot more to it, though. A lot of prep and stuff during the week.
Bro, I'm not saying they're not good, and I'm not saying they don't do their homework. But the team of people they have working to do their prep for them and to provide them with information makes this look like Arlie Shaban's Twitch stream.
2.
Box 3.
No offense, Arlie.
2.
He wouldn't take any, I'm sure.
Every time I fold, he says 3 passes.
Yeah, but they say by boxes. They say by
Boxes.
Your box is number 3.
All right, we're learning.
Sammy knows.
We're learning.
I don't think he knows who Sammy is.
Well, Sammy has called Roca's all in. Roca at risk with Queen 8. Has got live cards, but Beckerhead is ahead with King Jack.
It's very nice. I don't know if I'd say good luck if I was short stack behind and all in against a player with a ton of chips. Way more than me, at least. Okay.
7-6-5. We're open-ended. We got the Bob Fosse straight draw. 5, 6, 7, 8.
13 outs is the exact right number.
Come on, bro.
Post-flop flip.
Being greedy here.
Oh, opportunities emerge. Roca wins it outright with a Queen, 9, 8, or 4. A heart will chop it. The river is the 9 of hearts. This is a chop, and you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Especially Carlos Roca.
Should have saved your call out the river for something that you wouldn't have.
Can Roca make it to the pay jump? We've ticked down to 42. He has to outlast 3 players to make another 3 grand. We got ourselves a sweat. We've also got ourselves Griffin Bencher. Good afternoon, Griffin.
I can't believe I missed that chop putt. I was right here. I put the headphones on. I'm like, do I chime in? Would it be weird?
Yes, it would have been.
Looks like you've been chopping something.
Free raise, 50,000.
Welcome to the booth, Griffin.
Gashowski.
So Griffin, the story with this guy is this T-shirt company, the Bluff Club, had a promotion where if you bought a T-shirt, you got entered into a drawing to win a seat at EPT Paris. And this guy won the seat. Holy Lord, we got a cooler. We're gonna wrap this story up quick. This guy won his seat, but the company sold like 9 T-shirts. So they took a huge loss on the promotion. And Boyer has 3 bets, 80,000. Poor Rocha has been clawing and scraping and hoping to survive. Coming in with no chips today and is just going to run into it. Yeah, he's not folding, homie.
Even if you have aces, for 5K more, you want him to fold.
So, a little bit better, but
It was only
live because he went
5K more to call.
I don't know.
And look
That
how
makes it
serious
feel
he's
better.
taking. He's on the rail like he's all in at the final table.
I only need ladies.
T-shirt guy.
you don't come out.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah. But that range should not have many shots behind. Now
Oh, queen in the window.
You're in dead.
It's okay, man. You're fine.
Yeah, I feel like the 4 big blind all in, you don't get to do the hug on the rail.
I know, but he's like a tourist, basically.
Let's see.
No, he had the king and he had the other one.
Ah, okay.
If he tell me the truth. King.
Rocha survives, which I like.
Head king 4.
So if you want to understand why Boyer is on the rail right now, like it's the biggest moment of his life, it's because he has $10,000 in total live earnings.
Ah.
And so he has already doubled that. And if people are hoping to ladder up, your chances are growing, except for the fact if you are Yulian Kolev, who is out in 43rd place. And unfortunately, another non-ladderer upper is Alexandra Fournier, out in 42nd place. But that means that people like Rocha are 2 spots closer and 2 spots away from making a little more
pay jump.
Dimp.
Jump pay.
Free raise to 50,000.
Pocket 8s for Garshovsky. Had a huge double up. Well, not a double up, but a huge pot he won off Alex Keating. More or less sent him to the rail.
5 pass. 6 pass.
And another potential cooler developing here between Garshovsky and Buhayov. We'll just call it a pipping situation, maybe not a cooler. 8s versus 7s.
Ooh.
Interesting. Both flop a gut shot. Neither one of them wants to turn a set.
Vaut mieux perdre cela à 80 000.
Que d'être couvert sur
Bien sûr.
Garshovsky betting an amount.
Il y a 39, je crois.
I like that small little like. I like this bet because you keep a lot of worse hands in while also making it so that when you do get check raised, sometimes you're able to comfortably call with this gutter and pocket 8s. And you know what? Bahayev is actually going to play it as a check raise anyway.
Cool.
And this is, you know, all according to plan. Garshovsky going to put in those calling chips. Interesting line from Bahayev here to decide that it'd be easier to play as a check raise.
Seven bet. 100,000.
100,000 the bet from Bahayev. We've seen how Garshovsky plays when he has it. When he flops a set, he got max value. I wouldn't say this is the most difficult spot in the world, but it ain't exactly the same.
I mean, it's an incredible price, right? You've just been check raised to 110,000. Now you're only facing a bet of 100. Now that we're here, facing, you know, what, 25, 30% pot bet. We're going to have to flip in the other 100. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no!
Did not care for that price.
Nope.
Too rich for my blood. Another elimination out in the field. Eduardo Amaro Silva out in 41st place, which means we are on a pay jump. These payouts, not exactly relevant now, but they will be in short order. Tomorrow we will get into these payouts. For right now, everybody's sweating that next pay jump from 19.8 to 22.8. So a 3K pay jump. And those pay jumps get real big once we get to the final table with a couple of commas up top. We must cut away. Because we have got outer table action. Suganari Toma on the right versus Jorge Abreu on the left. Looks like we've just gone to the river, which is the Jack of Clubs.
Yeah, and that fills a straight for any king or eight. So it really does change the complexion of the board.
Abreu checks. Toma taking time to
make a decision.
Okay. 300,000 it looks like. Abreu priming his time bank cards on this 4-card straight board. Two hearts on board.
Very tough to call without a straight here.
I'm gonna say he doesn't have a straight. Toma not interested. I get a little something out of him. Folds a busted flush draw and 2 pair. And Toma shows ace-6 of hearts.
Nice.
Also a busted flush draw. Toma got bluffed. And it looks like this table's breaking. So we're going to send Felix and all these other players, disperse them to the empty seats of the other tables. Well, that didn't work. I pressed the button, I swear.
It kind of looked like you pressed the button to cough into it. Sometimes it's nice to give the people at home a peek behind the curtain, you know? Joe coughs sometimes.
First time in my life.
Table 562.
Where is Felix going? Not far. Whoa, Felix knows the dealer? That feels like a conflict of interest.
How are you doing? Oh, thank you.
I think all the dealers should have to wear a black hood over their heads like an executioner, so no one knows who they are.
I like that.
I like it more when it's the real coconut.
It is real coconut.
Is it? Yeah.
Patrick
or like
made a
those old
reference
school, or like those old school doctors with the masks.
Oh my God. Yeah, terrifying. Jeez, that's a reference I didn't get.
Really?
I thought that was from Beetlejuice.
No. Those were that's how they would wear those things so that they didn't get like syphilis.
The plague?
Or whatever. Yeah, the plague. Yeah. That's the one.
Remember that hand?
That's terrifying.
In 2019, like a boss with Kasuf.
Oh.
He bluffs out the girl.
Can we not? Can I just get one day?
Like a boss, and he turns over to bluff.
Yeah.
Then they give him a round penalty. I was on the TV table.
I wasn't joking.
I was the one who called the clock on the girl.
I like how we all know Will Kasuf's name, and then the other person is the girl.
Yeah, what an absurd brag, by the way.
She was taking a really, really long time.
I was the guy who called the clock on the girl when he 9-high like a boss, and then she cried. Sick brag, bro.
It's like, you remember in Rocky IV? I bet on Ivan Drago.
Yeah. I mean, it does add some color to my whole thing with him, because that was one of the reasons why I flipped out on him, because I heard that he had done that to her. There you go.
Do we know her name?
All I'm saying is, you know, the game's changed, but the players are the same.
The game's changed with the players.
Oh, I saw you
Okay. Not exactly a relevant statement, but okay.
You called the clock on that poor girl.
My MacGruber fans will appreciate it.
Because everyone should be on their
All
side.
4 of you. Stacy Madison, that's right, thank you. Out of Florida.
It's not
I like Stacy.
Not friendly, but
I don't know.
You see that precision?
People didn't like that.
Did you like that precision?
Yeah.
I'm used to folding.
It didn't bother me any. He was a character.
Do you usually play live? Do you usually play live poker?
Tournaments.
Yeah. Regularly?
Yeah.
But you are from the United States?
Vegas, huh?
Do you play mostly there, or do you travel?
They're in Florida.
Florida?
Place in Florida.
The games are good?
Well, there's 4 Hard Rock Series a year.
7 race.
Hard Rock Series?
Yeah, on the beach.
Never heard of it. On the beach?
Sounds like Garchowski may have some
On the beach?
Well, it's
winnings under his
10
belt.
minutes from the beach, so on a day off, people
He's playing those
like going to Aruba. I mean,
Florida Hard Rock tournaments.
Crystal water.
Those
South
pull some
Florida,
pretty big numbers.
No.
Well, next time you see a series of the Hard Rock, swap numbers.
I was in
What's that?
Mexico, near Florida, but not in Florida.
Yeah, the Florida series are really good.
Mexico near Florida?
You usually come here to play?
This is my third EPT.
Third?
You know what I find interesting
Monte
about
Carlo, Barcelona.
Mr. I called the clock.
What was your favorite?
in
On
that
the
Kasuf
girl?
hand. Yeah.
In terms of
Is that-
not field, but the city.
If I remember correctly,
Barcelona was
James
in
was
summer,
talking
so yeah,
yesterday
yeah.
about how Bahayev was quite a prominent figure in the most recent
That's
Will
right.
Kasuf run,
Yeah. And then we
where
have
he
you in
actually
here.
bluffed him with 9 high and then showed it. Like I think maybe he 4-bet him pre-flop with a 9 high and then showed it, and then it was a 9 high like a boss narrative. So imagine being that cool, and you don't mention at the table. You're so locked in. Just after check raising and getting him to fold the best hand with the pocket sevens. Cool customer, Bahayev. All I'm saying.
I mean, that story checks out. He is a
Yeah.
very cool customer.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you, StatTrick. 3.1 million in tournament lifetime earnings for Gershovsky.
7 pass. 8 pass.
This is Ricardo Alves with ace-10.
Four.
To back defends, King Trey, ace 8-4, top pair, good kicker for Alves.
30. 1 bet, 30,000. 10 pass.
First TV tilt.
Yeah.
Cool. How you like it so far?
Right now it's good, but
Yeah.
first, little bit nervous.
Of course, normal.
Maybe it's another.
Nobody's watching, don't worry.
Yeah. It's on YouTube.
Nobody.
Turn it on.
Since Alex busted, nobody's watching.
Was the
Yeah, he was the headline, the big name.
okay.
They don't care about us.
Three pass.
I think I'm the last American left.
I'm American too, sir.
Oh, there's 2 of us then. Sorry.
Yeah, but where you really from? That's what he wants to say.
Boyer with the aces playing 20 big blinds. This is the dream.
French American.
5 pass.
And he's got a rail.
You have a little American.
Bahayev
flag
giving
on
a
your-
stare like
on
he
the
has
list, or-
something to
French.
think about. Yeah, he
That's
certainly
why I
does.
Oh, boy.
And that's Roca actually.
Yeah, Roca's got Boye narrowly missed eliminating him before. How many lives does Rocha have?
Technically, you are the last one.
10 pass. Where are you from?
I live in Vegas.
Vegas.
I'll give you 100 to 1 on a slow roll. Dollar bet.
I'm risking $1.
1 pass.
I'm risking $1.
No.
No, yeah, you're risking $1, and I lose 100 if he's
He's doing it.
he's not.
He asked for how much?
That counts.
I know.
I owe you $100.
No, you don't. I didn't actually take the bet. All good.
That's how much?
Two spades
Not my problem.
to start. Or 1.
Do we think? The thing is, he doesn't know he's slow rolling. Look at this guy. This is the most important moment of his life. This is insane. I love this.
A little more.
By the way, if there were subtitles on the screen, it would say, "I'm just glad it wasn't more than 300,000."
Boye is adorable. Rocha, much more stoic. Way behind. Oh my goodness, no.
Goodness gracious.
Come on, don't do it to this guy.
I mean, what Roca can win. Like he's nice too.
I know.
You just love a good story.
It's not even the story. Like, look how much it means to him. He's standing there like it's the final table of the main event with all his family on the rail. All right, so Boye can hit an ace, an 8, or a 4. He's not going to be out. I mean, I don't want Roche to be eliminated either. This poor... Oh, look at his face. I just know that Rocha, he'll be back here. This guy's never he's never gonna play another EPT main event.
Written, man.
Ace is cracked.
Yes.
You should
Finally, I won.
You should against me.
The other days was only skill. The other days.
Rocha doubles up.
En 2 setups, les rois les dames, les as rois dames, je perds les deux quoi.
Oh, we're gonna watch his heart break all over again. Oh, I think I saw the word P-U-T. You know the rest. You know the rest in Francais. Do they say that in Montreal?
What?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Poutine?
Poutine, yes.
Just going over the border for some French fries and gravy, sir.
Buttons right? Yeah.
Canada, eh? Almost made it. All right, Cedric, get yourself together. That's right. Lock in. Time to get that bread. Action is on you, though.
5 seconds.
He's just going to have a minute. Oh, man. I want to go give him a hug.
5 pass.
Oh, what a sweet boy.
7 pass. 8 pass.
Action folds around to the year of Romania.
50,000.
Mihai Tabak. King 10 of clubs. You know, my brother gave King 10 a nickname a long time ago.
Oh, yeah?
But I can't use it on the air.
Okay,
and
will you write it down?
it's such a good nickname. I mean, this is what we call it in my home game.
Why?
I don't know, man, but
There's something about it.
It just works.
Yeah, it does kind of work.
Patrick, what do you think for King 10?
Told you. We're here to write a story. First chapter.
Top pair for Tabak.
Days to second. Now second chapter.
I suppose I could write it in the chat, right? I can't get in too much trouble for that.
5. Almost 5.
Almost 5, yeah.
Nice.
10 bet. 70,000. On
I
pass.
never had so much chips. Yesterday,
Tabak's bet of 70,000 takes it down on the flop.
8 with one. Always that. 4 hours or 5 hours.
You're a fighter.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's right.
I think it's going over well in chat.
I mean, you have a very good skill. You don't lose all ins. So that's a good skill to have.
It's a good skill. If I don't lose all in, I win the tournament.
That's what Billy Baxter said. They asked him how he won 7 gold bracelets, and he goes, when you put your last chip in, you just got to win.
That's it.
Wow, so deep, so wise.
5 pass.
Most turns of phrase are pretty stupid when you think about them.
6 pass.
Except that one from Kung Fu Panda about the present. Know that one?
Is that why it's a gift?
Yeah, I like that one.
45. 7 raised to 45,000.
That's right, Connor. Joe Buck would have never come up with that. Buhayov, ace 10. Bolton have not heard much from Joshua Bolton at this table.
10 pass. 1 pass.
3-bet from the jacks to 130,000. Boyer in the big blind, 110,000 to call. I think he's a little sad to give up that big blind. Heads up. Oh no. Behind folded?
Folded, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, the graphics staying up there is confusing me. Silk Republic asks, are the commentators allowed to have a sneaky beer while working? Wouldn't be very sneaky if I said yes to that question, would it?
No.
6 plus.
Do you have a favorite beer, Joe?
In general, I'm not very picky. Like, I don't care. Whatever you put in front of me, I'll drink it. But there's a couple that I have nice associations with it. Yeah. Miller Lite. I like a Miller Lite. I like a Coors Light.
Race 40.
Those are probably the only ones that I have any particular. But I won't turn down it. There's some people like, ugh, I don't drink this. No. All right. Cedric Boyer starts the hand with 6 big blinds. Time for your 3rd bad beat in a row.
5 seconds.
Well, he's time banking.
Looking at those pay jumps.
It is not going to happen for you, my friend, pay jump wise. We just had one. The next one is not. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't have one. Sorry. It's exactly on a jump right now. My bad, everybody. Man, the money means so much to him, clearly. I would give him my time bank cards if I was at this table. I'm Spartacus the hell out of this.
You'd bring in the Rudy jersey?
Rudy.
Rudy.
40 solid.
He's all in. He didn't use all of them. He just used a couple. Ace 10 for Sammy. He really is going to get bad beat 3 hands in a row, isn't he?
Well, I think that Ace 10 really shrinks up against this particular opponent's all-in. I think you're behind the range of this player, even at 6 big blind depth. So, but in a standard situation, the cutoff opens, the guy goes all in for 6 big blinds, you're sitting there with Ace 10, yeah, and he's raring it now where he's like, I think I need to make a big fold here. Ace Queen obviously changes things drastically. Ace Jack changes things drastically. Ace 10, we can make a big fold here.
Plus. 145. 145.
What a fold by Sammy. Alves, who's already in for a little bit.
In for the penny, in for the pound.
Okay, Cedric. Okay, Cedric's rail. Come on.
I mean, maybe the rail's part of the problem.
It could be.
They seem bad luck.
Yeah. Stop touching me.
I had to waste.
Wow, what a sick joke. Did you hear that?
I know, I've never heard that one.
Yeah.
Dude said he folded aces. Yeah. I don't want to beat up on that guy. He seems all right. We've all made really dumb, overused jokes at the table. Come on, Ace King. 5's not good. Good Lord. This poor guy. I mean, he's free rolling, so I don't know how bad I can really feel.
Yeah, let's get a little 4 on the turn for sweat.
I love
4
a
outs.
sweat. Unless it's, actual sweat, in which case, ugh. I mean, he's got 4 people on his rail. No counterfeiting, unfortunately, of this 5. Come on. Do it for this. Do it for this fella.
Don't want it to be over.
All right, that's going to do it for Cedric Boyer. And with his elimination, everyone else in the tournament has laddered up. He will be the last player to cash for only $19,800. Look how much fun. He's got to bop everybody. Had a shot at life-changing money. Had a nice run. Gets to say he finished 40th in an EPT.
Could have been twice. Aces and ace king.
Suffered two pretty bad beats.
Yeah, just got unlucky. Got some monsters. Didn't hold. Aces, king, queen really did him in. Then the committed queen 5. Finds that 5 on the flop. Knocks out the ace king.
It might be the most emotional 40th place exit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But I like it. He probably spent that 19,000 euros on flights for his rail.
Speaking of aces.
Meanwhile, this guy, this rich guy from Florida, he's probably going to make the final table.
Ah, bro, o que eu vou fazer? Isso aí tudo bem antes e o cara é difícil, não é? Também não tenho certeza.
Roca with a real get in the trouble type hand here. But from the big blind, I think we like just to call here.
Mr. Anderson, not just aces cracked for that guy. It was kings lost to queens, aces lost to king queen, and then ace king loses to queen 5. That's a pretty bad run.
A real nice opportunity for Garshovsky here to just flat this 3-bet, but makes the mistake of shoving, and Roca's going to get away with his 18 big blinds. This is a great example of, you know, where you need to just trap, frankly. So missed opportunity, I think, for the American there.
Booty.
It's okay. Oh, I think it's easy. So, okay. Maybe it's
Just replace it.
Before we forget about Cedric Boyer, I think we might have some good news for him.
Thank you.
Waiting on confirmation.
Ooh, a little chopper opportunity.
I don't know yet.
I
don't know yet. There's some discussions happening.
The color was good.
40. 8 raised to 40,000.
You should let him keep the
Nick Bo on YouTube. I love you, man.
He's back.
Funny if he stacks with his hand.
Yeah. 3 pass. 5 pass.
Pocket 5s for Bolton under the gun.
6 pass.
Bolton should have a pretty tight rep. Still going to get looked up by Buhayov.
Hey, Floor. You didn't take the person off.
Yeah, we're 39. We lost a player here.
7 call.
No.
No, you didn't take out from the.
Ah, okay. Oh.
Ooh.
So we are 38 ready.
Oh, it's 38 now. Oh, okay.
Got it.
Bolton now flopped.
Don't want to let the wheels fall off.
8 bet.
I don't know if you guys are picking up on that conversation that just happened. There was an elimination on an outer table around the same time.
Your biggest big run in this tournament? I don't mean a EPT, but in a big tournament. 7 call.
Last year, WPT, I got a third.
Third? 550.
Bolton C-bet called by second pair. And Buhayov now turns a spade draw also.
233?
330.
But 550?
550 was third.
550 is bigger than
No, but third place.
The third paid more than
To be
the one I
honest,
won.
under the gun versus
okay,
big
okay,
blind,
okay.
fives is a pretty decent candidate to turn into a bluff here. To target
Usually
the
what are the
6x,
lines you
7x
put?
hands
10K,
that
10K?
won't continue against the perceived under the gun range.
The only 10Ks I
The only problem, of course, being that that spade means Bahayev will continue, and he will make a flush on the river.
I'll play 50K.
So good resistance from Bolton not firing that second shell.
Senior is 50, right?
The seniors is 50, super seniors 60. I play those too.
Do you ever play with Bell Brunson? No?
I did, sure.
Yeah.
More than that, I used to help him bet him and Chip. I used to help them bet their baseball.
Bet the baseball at 5%.
270.
They bet a lot. They bet like
Yeah, I fold.
They bet a couple $100,000 on baseball.
Oh,
and
okay.
They enlisted people like me to help them bet.
Okay.
Isn't the player on your right supposed to be at a disadvantage?
Really?
I own Skybo. I found Skybo.
I feel like
Still up.
Buhayev
Skybo. Yeah, it's a sports.
is a beast either way.
It was in
Oh,
Venezuela
check
when I
this
was
out, my babies.
Okay. So we are going to split 40 and 39. I need a few seconds to arrange your payout. So stay here for me 1 second, okay? Ce sont des quarantaines et 30 000 au même moment. Donc, la différence de payout, vous allez partager les deux.
Ok.
Donc, il n'y a pas un
Hey, all right.
le payout. Vous m'entendez ici, s'il vous plaît?
That genuinely made my day. I am smiling ear to ear.
Beaming right now.
Mario Colavita and Boyer went out at the same time, so they're going to split the difference in the pay jump. That's another 1,500 euros going the way of Boyer.
Doesn't it make your heart sing, Joe?
I am thrilled. Thrilled that happened. I have like tears welling up in my eyes.
He really does.
Like it clearly meant so much to him.
Okay, you're actually like near weeping.
No, I know. I'm genuinely moved by that.
Is everything okay at home? You're okay?
Not really. I think it's more my own things I have going on. But
Yeah, but no, it's cool. I mean, let it out, right? That's why we're here.
I owned Skybo.
Oh, boy.
The office was in Marguerite Island, Venezuela.
What?
And there were a lot of Brazilian girls on the island.
I know where this conversation is going to end.
Were there a lot of Brazilian girls on the island? Did you call the clock on them too?
With one of those girls.
With one of those? One of the 8 ex-wives?
No. I didn't wife her up.
You guys are running good.
You know you're mic'd, right? Owen on YouTube says with that 1,500, he can finally buy a second glove.
Be careful.
Fish ahead. Ace 10 of diamonds at the hijack. Very nice playability here. 42 big blinds effective. Just 4 dudes to get by.
Yeah, one of them is Nazar Buhayev, unfortunately. All right, he's out of the way. Josh Bolton is out. Mihai Tabahak with Queen.
Last line of defense. Very peelable king-queen.
Have you been in Spain?
Yeah, I went to Barcelona.
Yeah. You should visit Portugal. You should visit Portugal. It's good country.
And Quing outflops ace 10 and in a dangerous way because Sammy has made a 10.
I believe you.
Don't regret.
Right on the ocean, the whole country. I'm drawn to the ocean.
When
in Florida, I live my condo, and I get my phone back.
In front of the ocean?
I'm on the ocean, and my apartment.
Sammy has continued 40,000.
Right.
And I mean, it's green tropical.
And the weather is always hot in there.
80 degrees, 78 degrees.
But all
just
year,
calls, keeping the bluffs in.
I mean, it gets a little hot in the summer. Yeah, but
I mean, this is a dream scenario for me, is to be in the big blind, get to call, flop top pair, easy call, no decisions really to be made.
Inconsequential, 5 on the turn.
Yeah, just get to showdown.
But in the back, it's nice. It's always nice, even if it's really bad. You get like one block.
Yeah, I understand.
And now Tabak has every license to go big.
Safe run out.
You know, King Jack has bricked. All the club combos have bricked. Jack 9 has not gotten there.
Next door is like a condo hotel. So
And he can bet pretty indiscriminately, expecting that Beshad would have been barreling with better ace, queen, kings, aces, what have you. So I would love to see a bet north of 110, 120,000, maybe something in the 140 range. A polarizing wager that a 10 might feel inclined to call. And yeah, he does go quite large, just goes over a pot.
triplets 37.
And now it's the guessing game. This is the part.
This is what you wanted, right, Griff?
Yeah, this is where, you know.
She's in college. The youngest. Yeah, the baby's just.
Beshad, of course, famous for the big NAPT main event win a couple years ago. Clearly has some experience on the big stage, on the feature table.
And a bit of a celebrity in the cash game world. Deals on Hustler Casino Live.
But the other ones, like when I saw
And
triplets,
seems to be a real sweet guy.
Yeah?
do some real crime, make some real.
I think he was an expecting father when he won the NAPT, either that or he had just become a dad. Hard not to root for this guy.
You pay off the general $2,000 a week. Do whatever you want.
In Venezuela?
Yeah. Well, now it's bad, but
Now it's really bad.
I was out of
You
there.
were that in the
94 to 2000.
He does make the call. Tabak's going to win a nice one. We're so Tabak, baby.
Beautiful, nice people.
There are a lot of Portuguese there also.
We do have another elimination to report. Joel Ateji. Check out this Atej Lord. Out in 38th place. No superposition. My son, Alex Keating, was eliminated early today.
Oh, no.
Made a hero call, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd like a second pair, maybe. Made a hero call against Garshovsky's flop set of
At least
fives.
he'll be flying home first class.
In comfort, yeah, he'll be all right.
Comfort plus.
40.
Buhayev with the opportunity to open a pot with Queen 9. We actually had have a name for Queen 9 also. But
Okay.
it's only related to King 10.
Okay.
Queen 9 is this. I'm not writing this one in chat. Sorry, guys. By the way, those two names, my brother made up both of those. My brother was a big fixture. You know, I got my start in poker really hosting a home game. It started as a $5 home game. It got bigger and bigger. I was eventually running like a 3-table, $20 rebuy tournament at my apartment every Sunday in Los Angeles. And I wrote a newsletter for it every week. I would do like a recap. I didn't even know that poker reporting was a thing.
Right.
And I would write a funny recap every week, and that's what got me my first job in poker. Was I sent card players some examples of my recaps, and they hired me as a tournament reporter. And my brother was a big fixture in these games and came up with a lot of the stuff that I still use today. And after he moved away, he moved to the East Coast, and he started playing bar poker, and he got banned because he would be like anti-sweating all-ins against like old ladies in like a free bar league, and he got kicked out.
90.
King 10 versus King 10.
What's better than one moose hand?
Meese?
Two King 10s.
Oh, two moose. Yeah, two moose bleeps.
Do.
Nobody is true in poker.
You know,
Buhayov getting the better of Garshovsky there with the same hand. 3.1 million in live earnings.
16 or 5.5 levels.
Finished 20th in the NAPT main just a few months ago.
But most famous for collaborating with William Kassouf at the World Series of Poker and calling
A collaborator is a great word for that.
Yeah.
A Kassouf apologist.
Yeah. I mean, he does kind of look like every guy that messaged me and said I was a snowflake for checking his privilege. Buhayev has never looked down at a Queen 10 suit he didn't love. Going to open things up with a standard minimum raise to 40K.
One pass. 3 pass.
Ahead with 10-9 in the big blind.
Like Besh behind, am I right?
Yeah. Besh dominated. King high flop. Was there a diamond out there?
There is not.
No diamond.
Buhayev with the range advantage, with the aggression, surely going to throw out something like 40 to 50K and take it down.
35,000.
Hey, why not even lower? 35K. It'll be enough.
That's all it takes. So at the NAPT, we only did 1 day of coverage of the tournament because we spent the rest of the time shooting a new season of the big game on tour. But we still haven't aired all the tables from the last NAPT. And the most exciting lineup we have ever had on the show, Gronk, Esfandiari, Hellmuth, which I think is spelled wrong there. Was there one L in Hellmuth? Why do I not know that?
Now I'm not sure. It is 2, right?
No, we actually had Phil Hellmuth with 1 L. It's a bit of a switcheroo. Bit of a bait and switch for us. Different guy entirely. Rania Nasruddin and Nick Wright, who I know may not resonate that much with European audiences. Anyway, March 8th, we start dropping those episodes on YouTube. It is awesome.
Yeah.
It is so fun. They might as well be playing $1, $2.
With how they're splashing it around.
It's not even so much the money splash, but how much fun they're having.
That's good. We do like fun.
And of course, the loose cannon. We had kind of a cocky loose cannon this time around. And that was something when we were doing the casting for this particular table. I was like, I wouldn't mind somebody
with a little pizzazz.
A little pizzazz, and maybe not someone that maybe not everyone's going to root for.
Well, you get enough heroes at the table. But then again, Hellmuth is sort of a polarizing figure, too.
He is polarizing. I am a Hellmuth apologist. I love Phil Hellmuth. I would put him at every table if I could.
Well, thank God you don't have that power.
Nines for Tabak. Getting 3-bet by Garshovsky with the King Kong. Queen eye flop. Kings are going to love that.
Yeah, and Tabak should continue for 1 street here. I guess it's sort of dependent on sizing. A standard bet would be sort of around 100. But yeah, Garshovsky, I have to say, playing his hand a little face up might induce a big fold from Tabak. And yeah, doesn't think he's just blasting away with ace-jack or ace-king. Like, this guy has it here. And I think a glaring error in sizing. You know, you want to bet small there to get value from hands like pocket nines. Don't scare him off with a pot-sized bet.
Florida sizing.
Yeah.
A lot of big swinging king 10s in Florida, if you know what I mean.
I do.
37 players left out of 1,474 total entries here in Paris. We're going to play 5.5 levels today, or down to 16. If we get to 16 super early, we'll probably play a little past that.
40.
I don't think we'll get there super early. I think we're going to be right on schedule today. Philip the Razor says that guy isn't from Florida. He'd be open limping kings. Owen in chat says he looked into the Irish Open and says that the buy-ins are a little too expensive for him there. Understandable. Might I suggest a PokerStars Open?
Nice. Good segue. I like that.
It sounds like Philly may be a little too far for you, but most of the buy-ins in Philly seem to be in the $300-400 range. The high roller is $2,200. So you might want to check out Malaga or Namur. Tom the Mod says he might play in Philly.
Aces.
Look forward to seeing you in Philly. Tom, that's right. Alvis gets away from King Jack after the under the gun raise. Tom, I will be at the PokerStars Open March 16th, 17th, 18th. Flying out early on the 19th because I got a stand-up gig in Eureka, California. Also, if anybody's watching from New Orleans, I've got 4 shows in New Orleans next weekend.
Wow.
Friday night, Saturday night, early show, late show. Opening for the hilarious Pat Bircher. Featuring, I should say. Not opening necessarily.
No, you only open for Norm.
Same thing, I featured for Norm.
Yeah?
Sometimes I was the opener / feature.
Yeah.
Norm used to sometimes when I would go out. So they do this thing sometimes where if there's no host for the show, I would be the first comedian, but they would have someone announce me what they call a voice of God mic, where no one's on the stage and it just comes from, somewhere. And sometimes I'd be out there doing my thing and Norm would grab the voice of God mic and heckle me.
Yeah, that sounds like Norm.
Thank you, Curtis. I don't think I'll be exactly performing on Bourbon Street, but real close. I'm performing at a place called Sports Drink.
That's real, like, on-the-nose power dynamic stuff, by the way. The voice of God.
Yeah.
It's just Norm. Not subtle. And then very subtle in other ways, that genius mind of his.
He used to go, hey, you know what we should do? We should watch each other's sets, and then on the way home we can give each other notes. I'd be like, all right, yeah, that sounds awesome. So I'd sit in the audience, like write down a bunch of notes, like note after note after note for Norm, and then we'd be on the plane on the way home, and I'd be like, hey, did you ever think of doing it this way? He's like, oh yeah, no, I never did. Like, oh yeah, I like that. He would generally receive my notes and sometimes implement them.
I'm waiting for this to flip.
And then I'd be like, all right, well, let's do me. He'd be like, I didn't watch yours.
Yeah. I was going to, and then I just continued living my life.
Yes. Well, this happened more than once. The very first time I went on the road and featured for him, as Tabac flops top pair, bottom pair for Bolton. So it was another situation where I was the opener / host.
Okay.
So it'd be me coming out, welcome everybody, do a short set, then a feature act. No, sorry. It doesn't matter. I'm introducing Norm. Like, as I finish my set, I'm supposed to introduce Norm, right? There's no host coming back on stage. I'm like, everybody, you're here to see Norm. You ready? Yeah. All right, you know him from Saturday Night Live and this book, and please welcome on stage Norm Macdonald. Doesn't come out on stage. And I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. And I have to go into the green room, and Norm's watching some freaking game, and he's got like 10 grand on it. And he's like, yeah, it's in overtime. Like, go do 5 more minutes.
Oh, my God.
King of Hearts on the turn. Not a card either player is going to love. So I have to come back out and go, hey, everybody, me again. Also, I don't have any more material. Like, I did it all. So I would just tell a story about watching sports with Norm, and they would enjoy that. And then there was one time, even the second time I went back to get him, he wasn't ready to come out yet. But the audience thought it was pretty funny.
I have this image now of like him on his deathbed being like, by the way, all those times I never had money on those games, but I was pushing you to be better.
I'm actually writing a pilot about that exact scenario where all of the interactions I had with him, I have to re-examine under the lens of he was a guy on his deathbed.
Right.
And so a lot of the things that he did that I thought was just him being a diva, I was like, oh, man, no, he was like, he didn't know if he was going to wake up the next day.
Right.
It'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and he'd been like telling stories for hours. I'm like sitting in his hotel room, and he's like dozing off. And I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed. And he'd be like, no, don't go. I was like, man, this guy just can't be alone. And then I'm like, oh, wait a second. He like didn't know if he was gonna wake up the next day or not.
Yeah.
So, interesting re-examination.
I mean, the way I see it is I feel like he wanted you to be the one who found him.
Yeah, his ultimate F you to me.
Yeah, like the final nail in the coffin, as it were.
I just have to weekend at Bernie's him for his set that night. So if you watch his last special, the one he did to the webcam, which I'm not going to lie, I don't love.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those jokes I wrote.
That might be explain why you don't love it. Roca, pocket kings on 15 big blinds. This is what we're looking for. And we're looking for a pause on the button. We want to see pauses. We want to see interest. We want to see re-raises.
Ooh. What is Bolton going to do?
Like Jon Snow versus Ramsay Bolton.
Yeah.
One of these two hands has a mathematical advantage.
Yikes, Bolton.
Oh.
Jams. What's that, close to 30 bigs?
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to just 3-bet here to potentially get away if players in the blinds.
Alva's asking for a count with ace-jack in the big blind.
He knows better, but it's just some due diligence. Yeah. And then Roca going to go with a quick call, expose the kings, and we are off to the not very fair races.
Rocha has been all in quite a bit. Has gotten a little bit lucky. This time he would just need to avoid getting unlucky. The effective stack here is Rocha. 14-ish big blinds. Oh, that ace would have really sucked if it wasn't all in. How do you feel about that ace-jack now, due diligence? Oh, no, more aces.
3 of them. How's it feeling over there, Double D? Was it worth it?
Was it worth making the right play?
Yeah. You feel good about your play?
And Rocha
He had more.
Despite being on life support,
The comeback is real, yeah.
Breathe a sigh of relief, baby.
that's right. He's up to 31 big blinds. Bolton now down to 16. News from the front. Renato Minicucci with a mini ladder up today. Cashing for 22,000 euros. We are down to 36 players.
When you have kings, always and it's on the floor.
Yeah,
Not-
always.
like, ay.
Another pay jump once we hit 31.
Sorry.
Olo Bust You Ass says, are we sure that wasn't Adrian Brody? Yes. Thank you for your question. Goutre asks, are we sure that wasn't my freshman year lit teacher? No. It might have been your freshman year lit teacher. I don't know who your freshman lit teacher is. Thank you for your question. Rosha with some new chips. Undecided about what to do with this King Jack suited facing a first position raise.
It's okay. So let's mistake.
You take your cards, Sarah.
Yeah, oh, please. Actually, yeah, moment. Please, then, yeah. Thank you.
Back ahead with ace 10.
We raise now.
No.
Oh.
The fun is
Card
he's gonna have
Floor's been called for some reason. I'm not sure what the hubbub is here.
Yes.
Gorshowski's defending Queen Jack. 6-9, 6.
It was a mistake, I'm sorry. Okay, I understand. Okay.
Sounds like Sammy might have made some kind of faux pas. Gorshowski with a lot of ways to run down this ace high. 4 is not one of them. Neither's a club. But he is going to take a stab. This would connect with the big blind a fair percentage of the time.
Yep.
And despite whatever distraction was going on during that hand, Sammy is locked in. Heroes with ace high and is right.
Bam. Bam.
Okay.
Gorshowski got.
Okay, no problem.
Big action going down right now. We have got Daniel Moran versus Double Z, Zdenek Zizka. We're on the river, which is 5-8, 5, King 6. 2 spades, 2 hearts. Moran is all in. Zizka trying to get a read. What's your read, Griffin? Strong or weak for Moran? How does he look to you?
Looks a bit befuddled.
Moran looks befuddled.
Yeah, like why are you looking at me, man? I'm just doing my thing over here. I'm just all in. Oh,
Ziska makes the call. Moran shows
Ooh.
ace-9 and taps the table. That's a bluff. Ziska shows queens.
That'll do it.
That puts Moran at 2.8 million in chips. Ziska is going to be left with, what is that, 20K? Yeah, 2.8 million for Ziska. And Moran with 20,000. Did I say that backwards? If I did, I apologize. My bad. I thought I was saying it the right way.
One job, Joe. One job.
With you in the booth, it's at least 2. King, queen, 9, top pair for Sammy. The NAPT champion checks to Bahayev, who can be quite aggressive. He did continue this flop, and he's going to continuing on the turn.
Yeah, and what is the plan here, Bahayev? You know, a lot of very strong players will take these pocket pairs as bluffs on textures like this. But what were you targeting on the turn? And if you really think you can fold out a king or a 9-10 or a jack-9, you're going to have to come out swinging here on the river, Joe.
Bahayev knows how to swing.
Yeah. I mean, he does know how to swing. He's thinking about it.
Dr. Bushy says you have to empty the clip if you want to fold them out. Clip did not get emptied.
And he might not have been folded out.
That's right.
That's the rub, right? We'll never know. Sammy rising up chip counts, 42 bigs.
Make sure I get it right this time. Daniel Moran has been finished off, this time by Enrico Coppola. There was more than one Coppola in this tournament? No. The real, the guy from yesterday. Yeah, he's all right. I like that guy. Character. Back to the feature table, 35 players left in this field. 21 minutes left on the level. Tap back with ace-4 suited. Small blind, ahead has ace-queen off. $150,000 the re-raise.
Yeah, and Roca has folded. So the action should be back on Tabak, who has raised the hijack. And is going to make the call. Let's see 3. Felt like it was too strong to fold, maybe a bit too loose to shove.
King, 8, deuce, 2 clubs. All looking pretty square for Sammy. Who's bet 80,000?
Tough continue here without a backdoor spade draw or anything. Let's it go.
Sammy continues playing some solid poker, up over 50 big blinds.
Yeah. Out of the penalty box.
Chip counts. Garshovsky with near 2 million to back, close behind with 1.84. Alves 167. Beshahead 10.04. Bahayev 890. Roka. Tried to do the whole roll call. Didn't get the last.
It's hard to get them all in there.
It's hard to get them all in. All in.
Sorry.
And Sammy back in action this time with the suited sourdough. Flops a wheel draw and catches a spade. Buhayev with a pretty exciting pre-flop hand. Flop nothing but some backdoors. It goes check, check. Sammy catches a 5 on the turn.
Sammy 5 catch, they call him.
This is our chip leader. You may remember that huge hand moments ago against Daniel Moran. Zdenek Zizka. Now chip boss. Right around 3 million in chips. 150 big blinds. Tab back, this time raising under the gun. Jack 10 suited, ace jack for Bolton. Does not have many chips left. He's going to play this one a little sneaky. Just call. Not a great flop for ace jack. It still is the best hand though.
And Tabak takes it down with the Jack-10, folding out the better ace-Jack. Nice hand. Nice dog. Nice life.
We've got EPT Paris royalty on the rail. And who's he sweating? None other than X-Flix.
Nice.
Barney predicted that Felix was going to finish yesterday with 1.1 million in chips. Unfortunately, Felix failed him and finished with 1.7 million in chips.
But didn't he predict 1.17 and then he finished with 1.7? So it like feels like there's some sort of, you know, his radar was just a bit off, but it was pretty right there.
At the beginning, it fizzled out. You didn't put your...
Raise 40. Oh, yes, for sure.
Roca really hoping to get away with one here with this cutoff open. Ace-8, you know, not a great deal of playability when you get any action against you. And yeah, Bolton's going to have a shove hand here with the king-queen on 13 big blinds. Feels like a no-brainer. Nice, too, because you can fold out better hands like an ace-8 off. Pulls the trig.
Nice little pickup there for Joshua Bolton. Bolton some chips onto his stack.
He could beat aces. I don't know what he was afraid of.
Joshua, don't call me Michael or Ramsey. Bolton.
Why should I change my name? He's the one who sucks. Eric Haber eliminated in 35th place. I was confused for a second because there was a pretty big guy out of the U.S. named Eric Haber back in the day. Sheets. He and Johnny Bax had like that huge stable back in the day. This is a different guy. Down to 34 players. 31 is the next pay jump.
Yeah. But that's irrelevant.
You said it's but you still read it.
Back to the feature table.
How old are you?
I'm 40 almost.
Ace King suited for Buhaïov.
He's a baby. Give like 30 million to be 40. Give like 30 million to be 40.
Getting a lot of feature table presence from Buhaïov in the last couple days, and really hasn't put a foot wrong.
66.
Great table presence.
You look great. If I look
great talent, great skill.
I'd be happy, and I'm serious. I'm not.
Good results. A deep run in the most recent World Series main event.
EPTs? No, it's my second. It's my third EPT.
And now the winner of.
Okay.
So you get the break in around 10 minutes.
50,000 chips?
Yes, sir.
How much he gains?
So we're moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly
Also, it turned out there was a
50,000.
break table? Or we're moving the whole table?
No, we're moving the whole table.
Oh. Is there like a 27-person redraw, something like that?
Well, it's random redraws.
Oh, it's random. Okay, yeah. So they don't do any.
We're gonna break a random table.
Got it.
Some color here from Doran on YouTube. Says, hey guys, my boy Tabak won 1 million mystery bounty. He is crushing since then. I will not say the name of the site. I'll say it. PokerStars. You're of Romania. Pocket nines for Becca Head. Ace King for Rosha. Rosha has had 9 lives today. Started the day off with 90K, dropped down to 25, which is just over a big blind. Now he is at 540,000
Yeah, and it's going to be a weird spot for Beshahead because he's crushed by the value range here, under the gun against under the gun +1. You know, this isn't sort of a cutoff button situation with these 9s ace king where you'll get in 28 big blinds. This is like, how do I proceed with my particular holding here against this very, very strong 3-bet range? Do I make some big hero fold? Do I shove in case he's 3-bet folding ace jack or ace 10? Do I flat because I'm scared of the value range?
I think we're flatting here a lot, right? That seems like the biggest piece of the pie.
Yeah, I mean, it would feel too tight to fold and too loose to shove, so what else can we really do?
Didn't he put the chips out at the same time? All right, well, I'll let you guys handle it. I'll stay out of it. Don't want to be that American guy that got a butt into everything.
So from 40 to 105, great price for Beshahead to continue with a call, but I won't rule out a shove. And then we'll have a very big race for about 1 million chips. Yeah, it is going to be the flick-in call. Beshahead recognizing that. Oh, no, pardon me. He's put them all in. So he has. Door number 2. We are all in, yeah.
Not a terrible situation for Sammy. Probably the most likely and best case scenario. Not usually going to be up against 8s or 7s in this situation. We'll take a slightly better than a coin flip.
Coin flip.
And 9s are faring well.
Yeah, and Beshahead having the hearts covered. None for Rocha. This is, you know, you're at the brink here. 1 card to come. You need that ace or king, or you are eliminated in 34th.
A valiant effort for Carlos Rocha. Fought hard today. Got very lucky in a couple of all-ins. Ends up succumbing to a run-of-the-mill flip. Out in 34th place. 2 more eliminations to the next pay jump. I don't know if we will see those happen before the end of this level in 7 minutes, before the first break of the day.
Sammy, 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 Sammy.
Do we need another player? Is he gonna come?
That's a nice flip to win, you know? When you shove on the guy 3-betting, you hoping it's light and he can fold and you get snapped. It's ace king, you just get clean. Ooh. Yeah, we like ye.
It is very helpful in tournament poker to win your flips. Yes, rooftop inquiry. That is Sammy the dealer.
3 7s and 2 6s, so nothing you can do.
NAPT champion.
Next person out is the table.
Still sharp in math for your age.
Change it, please.
Yes. Do you mind if we do a... I didn't look.
Yeah.
Let's do a miss deal?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not miss deal. It's not miss deal, guys.
I didn't look, so...
You know, one of those playground tournaments I finished second in.
My bad.
One of the guys at the final table was a dealer from Playground that was on his off day.
Oh.
I've known him for a while. When I first met him, he was like a grinder, and then he went to dealing because grinding wasn't working out. And he ended up finishing 3rd. And I remember thinking, I feel like if he won, he would go back to full time. But I think 3rd is like not enough. And I saw him at Playground like the next month, and he was dealing again.
Maybe 3rd was the best thing that could have happened to him. A nice little influx of cash without bringing him back to that life.
Yeah. I like the way you see the world, Joe.
Pocket queens for Mihai. Garshowski isn't going to get involved with the 57 varieties of Heinz.
Oh yeah, Beshahead on a heater, getting the 6-4 of clubs. We're seeing 3. I think I could see 3. I think I could do it.
For sure. And that is a spicy flop. Top set for Buhayev. Open-ended straight draw for Sammy, plus a backdoor club possibility.
I like my straight draws like I like my endings. Open-ended.
And Sammy has gone for the check raise.
It's like, please check raise me, dude. Please check raise me, dude.
What do you do here with the stone nuts?
You call.
You just call, right?
There is no version of this where you do anything but call.
Relatively dry board if you don't have 6-4. That's a boat on the turn for Buhayov. Sammy drawing dead.
But I think it's a card that Beshahead will, based on the action, just probably wave the white flag. I mean, it's just, you know, he keeps going. You know, you're kind of repping a really strong queen or like a 2-pair, like a 5-3 or a queen-5, queen-3 suited. Yeah, this is trouble. But doesn't bet very big. Wants to sort of set the price for this river. Maybe sometimes fold out some ace highs. Joe.
Oh boy.
Joe.
Oh boy. Sammy has made his straight.
Joey's gonna bet like 300K and then he's gonna get shoved all in. He's gonna be like, what? You just have queens? Really, dude? Oh my God, he bet 430 of his 650. He overbet.
Nearly full pot bet.
Yeah, he bet pot, yeah. Oh no, and then he's gonna shove for 220 more, and he's gonna have to fold. Buhayev never would shove with worse here. He's just always gonna have queens full or fives full or quad threes, really.
There's the shove from Buhayev.
Yeah, Beshahead knows it.
How much is it? How much more, please?
Oh man, this is tough.
It is
tough sledding.
650.
Is it?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it because it's so little to call?
Would are you saying you would just definitely call or definitely fold?
That'd be the sickest bluff ever.
Sickest bluff ever is what it would have to be.
Yeah, so he just has it, and you have to fold.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah. No, I think he should just fold.
30,
But
30.
It's emotionally a difficult fold. It's hard to make a straight.
Yeah.
But this is an under-the-gun raise.
This is so stupid. This game is so fucking stupid. Myself in this situation. Queens or fives. All right.
You know what you have to do, Beshahead? You got to make that big fold. Save those 11 big blinds. But easier said than done when you're kind of getting out of line and then you get there and have the nuts straight on the river on a paired board. He might just need to see it. But he knows the answer. He knows Buhayev does not really have a bluff range here.
He knows deep down.
Yeah.
Problem is, you're sick enough to do this.
Oh, he's talking himself into it.
Did you do that with ace-4? No. I beat ace-4.
He beats ace-4. Okay.
No, you don't do that with ace-4.
Something I hadn't considered is that ace-4 is a potential hand.
No, but I think Beshahead correctly realizes he wouldn't do that with ace-4 because there is 6-4 possible. What Beshahead is representing with this check raise and this bet shove is queen-3, 5-3, So because of that, and of course, yeah, he's just got to find this hero fold, but it's easier said than done.
I need one more. 2 more?
Please finish your hand and send the breaks on 15-minute break. 15-minute break in Cairo.
650, right?
I think this is just an emotional attachment.
Yeah.
To making a straight.
Let her go, Beshahed. She doesn't love you.
Sammy is going to find the fold button. There it is.
Wow. Impressive.
Cards have gone into the muck. And he's going to be thinking about that one for a while, but not too long.
All right. Good fold.
Of course.
This is the last hand at the feature table before the break. But there's still tables in play out in the field.
Queens, huh? I'm gonna see it anyway.
Yes.
That was fun.
Ren.
Yeah, Gabby had.
Good fold, Sammy. We're going to take a peek at Felix Schneider's before we go to break.
Let's go, Felix.
This is Felix versus Casimir Sierra, known as Sice by people in the community.
Can we get some grunders in the chat? This is a big moment for Felix. 33 people left in the main event. His biggest run ever.
Casimir has just bet 140,000, around 140,000, on a board of King 4-6-6. Felix calls. King 4-6-6. River is the 10 of diamonds. Action back on Sice. Sice with some of the bigger denomination chips, but doesn't look like much else. Can't exactly see what's behind his hand, but it looks like just 300,000 or 400,000 left behind. Felix with a lot more than that. Value bet, bluff, or check? Felix puts Sice all in, does not get a call. He's going to ship another big pot.
Let's go, Felix. Grund.
That's going to get Felix up to around 2.4 million.
Wow. 100 big blinds going to the next level.
And there's still another hand in progress on table 1. Getting a crew over there now. We're on the river here also. 10, 6, 4, 6, Jack. Confusing because there were 2 6s on the last board. Toma has bet enough to put Gael Yenkel all in.
Your tournament is now played for 15 minutes. 15-minute break. Big tournament with the seed qualifier.
Yenkel with a decision for his tournament life. Seems pretty sick. Glitching out a little bit. Stuck in a loop.
Yeah. Big stakes here. 33 players remain. 1.148 million up top. Oh, is it on me?
He's either eating into his break, or if he goes broke here, he's got all the time in the world. Again, that board is 10-6-4-6 Jack. Might be easy to think you're getting bullied in this spot by a big stack. Suganari Toma. Plenty of chips. Those look like stacks bigger than 20s also.
He's giving me fold energy here.
Gael Gianco chewing up some time bank cards.
Wow.
Gianco makes the call.
That looks like a very good hand.
Toma shows ace jack for a river jack.
That'll do it.
Gianco shows ace 10. Drowned in the river. Gianco is busto. That takes us down to 32 players, which means during this break, a table is going to break. It's Felix's table that's breaking. They're moving him to table 1, the one we just saw with Toma and Gianco. We're going to bring them up on the main stage for the next level of the broadcast. These are the players we've been watching. They're going back out into the field. Mitchell Garshovsky, by virtue of that huge pot he played against Alex Keating at the beginning of the day, is the chip leader. Mihai Tabak right on his back. Joshua Bolton with 14 big blinds. He is the table short stack. We are taking a 15 to 20 minute break. More from EPT Paris when we return.
Blind 6-12 with a 1K ante. Johannes Strassman has put on a shiny shirt for the final table.
Christian pass.
Goulinet with 6-5 suited.
Andreas raised to 30,000.
Opens to 30K.
Torsten pass.
Ace deuce for Claudio Rinaldi. He's out. Ace jack for McDonald.
Mike call.
Ace-6 again for Diego Perez.
This time out of position, makes the laydown. Too much aggression for him. Good fold, standard fold.
Thibaut Durand with the 9-3 off.
Big blind pass.
I love that. Huff, puff, frustrated fold.
Oh, if I have to let the 9-3 off go, I will.
And the flop is 6-3.
Flop is king 6-3, so second pair for Goulinet. Also has backdoor draws.
Yeah, and decision on him, the player we've spoken so much about, definitely our loose cannon. Plays
Andreas bets 50,000.
big pots with marginal holdings and does this quite a little bit as well, you know, inflating pots out of position in very marginal situations. Be intrigued to see how Mike McDonald deals with this on the button.
I think it was after 3 hands today, Spraggy, that the audience had decided that Goulinet was the villain.
Really? See,
Yeah.
I'm really not getting any sort of villainous sort of feelings towards him. Obviously, a very loose style. I don't think he's
raised to 140.
like particularly smug about it or you know, anything like that. I think he's just playing a style that perhaps we're not used to, and I dare I say enjoying himself at the table. Right? He's come to play poker in the spirit that it used to. You know, most people wanted to play it. Well, Timex is raising on the flop, and this is obviously the problem that Goulinet is going to run into sometimes betting out of position with these marginal hands. Is his hand is best, but it's very difficult for him to navigate his way to a showdown.
I know we have the benefit of whole cards, but
and call.
He's exuding such little confidence right now. Regardless of what, and if the turn doesn't improve, Goulinet, if Mike fires again, for example, you just know that there's going to be very, very hard for him to continue in the hand. Now, obviously, this is a card that makes a difference to both players. The flush draw for Goulinet, second pair for Mike.
I go all in.
He goes
wow, and Goulinet shoves the turn. And again, it's one of those where he has a really marginal hand, and he's just committing what seems to be unnecessary chips. What an awkward spot for Timex. His line doesn't really make too much sense.
Maybe you get one more.
If he had a king, there's nothing really to be afraid of. Why not just check? And if, you know, Mike McDonald's bluffing, let him bluff again.
Yeah.
If he has two pairs, similar, right? Check. Mike raise the flop. Let him continue the aggression if you have two pair. The board's not that scary. So this lead all in on the turn, it doesn't really, you know, it has no value hand that really wants to play in this manner.
No idea what you have.
I don't blame you.
I don't really believe you. I was bluffing the flop, but I think my hand is good. Interesting. Why would you? Maybe you have King Jack? Do you have King Jack?
Maybe.
Goulinet really should not give anything away.
This might be bad, but I call.
Mike McDonald's instincts are right. He does have the best hand.
He shows ace, jack. You got a pair of jacks. And 5, 6 of spades is the hand for Andreas. Andreas has a pair of 6 and a flush draw.
So Goulinet, the at-risk player, looking for a 6, a 5, or a spade on the river.
He needs to catch a 6 or a 5 or a spade. Otherwise, he will be our 8th place finisher. And here comes the river card.
The river card.
And it is?
It's a 5. 2 pair for Goulinet, who doubles up through Mike McDonald. And great instincts from Timex. Knew exactly where he was. I was bluffing the flop. I got there on the turn. Confident I have the best hand. Your line makes no sense. I call.
Action is on Christian.
I kind of love the celebration from Goulinet, but I can see why some people might see that as,
Christian,
you know, a little bit annoying.
He makes it
if you're the one who's just taking the beat, for sure. But you got to see some passion at a final table.
Claudia pass.
Well, it was ace-king for Christian Harder. It is ace-ace for Mike Timex McDonald.
So Mike re-raises to 105,000.
105,000.
That's a big raise.
Button pass, small blind pass.
What the fuck, Mike?
Straussman does realize it's a 3-bet, right?
Big blind pass comes.
Perhaps not, because it's not that big of a raise as a re-raise.
Yeah.
It seems pretty, dare I say, standard.
Maybe he missed Christian Harder's open.
Christian Harder obviously has a premium hand against a player who's very capable of bluffing pre-flop. He moves all in. He's going to get the snap and the bad news.
7% chance of survival.
Against Mike. Mike's hand is a pair of aces. Christian hand is ace-king. Let's see the flop.
Make it interesting at least.
Okay, Mike McDonald wants it to be interesting. Interesting enough for you?
So pair of kings for Christian.
Queen of hearts.
And there are two.
About as interesting as it can get. Backdoor heart draw for Harder as well.
Christian needs another king at this point. Let's see the turn card.
Ask and you shall receive, Mike. Be careful what you wish for.
Turn card is
Maximum sweat.
Opportunities as well.
So 7% equity pre-flop, 28% equity now on the turn.
Noise. Okay. Noise.
But it's a blank on the river, and that will see Christian Harder eliminated in 8th place. Cashes for 85,500 euros. 7 players remaining, and the blind's now at 8,000, 16,000 with a 2K ante. And that is an all-in from Thibaut Durand. We referenced a couple of times that he's the table short stack. Shoves for his last 59K. Strassman with 8s. And this time, Johannes, there is an all-in. So if you call and everyone else folds, you can flip the cards over.
59,000.
Raise.
Okay, Johannes is going to raise.
155.
Raise to 155,000.
Re-raising to isolate.
Small blind pass.
Yeah, I don't hate this. Strassman's hand, you know, if he just called this on the button, it is such a small jam that you're potentially giving a good price or an incentive to reshove from hands behind. And 8s isn't really a hand that, you know, benefits from seeing many flops. You're happy to take the all-in against Durand if you can. Hasse with an interesting acting display again, I suppose, folding Jack 7.
Okay, toss the pass.
Well, you never know.
So T-board in with
Durand, the at-risk player, looking for an ace.
Pocket 8.
70% chance he's eliminated in 7th place.
4. Ace 4, all in hand for Thibaut, pocket 8s for Johannes. And
nice one, Gold Merchant. If Durand doubles, would that be Durand?
Flop comes Queen, 4, King.
Well, he has paired his 4, and there are 2 spades out there.
For Thibaut, but he needs to increase his hand. He needs another 4 or an ace for a second pair.
I love that from Thomas Kremser. He needs to increase his hand.
That he does.
That does not increase his hand. That has him drawing dead on the turn. And we do lose Thibaut Durand from France in 7th place. He cashes for 120,200 euros.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention for just a moment, please? I do not want to take up too much of your time. We will return you to your regularly scheduled tournaments as soon as possible, but would like to take a few moments to recognize and congratulate the winners of the first ever PokerStars Live League. This was a competition that ran through 2025. It started at the first ever PokerStars Open in Campione back in March of last year. Went to every Open, every EPT of the year, 10 events in total with 3 different tiers, 3 different leaderboards, 3 different prizes. And it went down to the wire, it went down to the last month of the year, in some cases down to the very last event, if not last tournament of the year. First of all, I'd like to introduce the 3 people who are on stage with me to present the trophies. We have Margarita Kuzmina, Live Events Manager for the EPT. We have Willie Elliott, Customer Engagement Manager for Live Events. And Julien Liate, Live Events Senior Business Development Manager. So the first competition, the first tier, the first leaderboard was for low buy-in tournaments. This was everything below 1,000. Winning 15,000 euros in live events credits, can I please have a round of applause for the winner of that title, Stian Du Carlson. The medium leaderboard, this is for all tournaments priced between 1,000 up to 5,000. The prize, 25,600 euros in buy-ins. Congratulations and applause go to Gerard Cortez. And last but certainly by no means least, the high leaderboard. This is for the big boys. This is everything 5,000 and above. I'm sure you recognize the man that stood next to me, had a phenomenal 2025, winning 62,400 euros in buy-ins. Let's give it up for Enrico Camosci. And the final thing to say is that the league is running again in 2026. In fact, you are all playing for points right now. And this year, if you finish in the top 30 in any of the 3 leaderboards, that's 90 players in total, you'll be invited to an exclusive 100,000 euro free roll, which will be held at the first PokerStars event of 2027. Suffice to say, you can see the points in the PokerStars live app. You can check the latest leaderboard tables in the app. And before we get the action restarted here in Paris, one last time, can I please have a round of applause for our 3 2025 champions?
And Bornstein is getting closer into shove or fold territory, but with this particular hand, I would, like to see a limp, but instead did shove and got quickly called by the ace-10.
Wow, Borenstein shoves from the button with the 10-9. Bescherhead wakes up with ace-10 in the big blind.
We're not.
Borenstein doesn't even have live cards, Griffin.
No, but nines have been hitting today.
A domination situation on the 4th hand of heads up. And it could be the last hand of heads up if ace-10 holds. Sami Bescherhead, who has dominated short-handed play, is on the verge of winning a North American Poker Tour title.
And Sammy thinking over there, oh, I deal so much faster than this guy. Can we just do this?
Well, it's a king-10 tray flop. That doesn't change anything. The 9 is the card that Borenstein needs. There are 3 of them in the deck. Sammy on the verge of sealing the deal. Ace on the turn, and it is over. Borenstein drawing dead. We have our winner. We have our first NAPT champion in 12 years. Sami Bescherhead has taken down the Las Vegas main event.
We did it.
He'll lift that trophy and he'll collect $268,000.
And bring out his newborn baby. What a performance.
So cool, calm and collected. I'm not sure it's hit him yet.
Very emotional. Wow, yeah, that feeling is something. It is something to win a big event like this.
Now it's hit him.
Can I have my phone, please?
Yeah, you need to tell everyone. Meanwhile,
thank you, sir.
congratulations to John Borenstein for laddering up to 2nd place and cashing for 168 grand.
Yeah, what a brilliant result for Borenstein. Played a great final table, but it was a heck of a hill to climb at the end there against Sammy Mountain.
And what a moment. Did it. We fucking did it.
I just won an NAPT. No one's been able to say that for more than a decade.
72,000 is the bet.
So I think 12K, 24K. Williams raises it up. Hussein shoves ace-8.
Take your moment, kid.
This for the title.
Take your moment. Mom, Dad, come over here.
You want to play a big pot with those two? How many you got?
Count them up.
Count them up.
2, 3, 4, 5. Jeff asked for a count. Arshan's counting his chips.
7.
He really is the star of his own movie, isn't he?
Well, it's about 24 something, 25 less than big blinds by my awful maths.
The bet is actually, the raise is 644,000. That's a correction. 644,000 is the amount of it.
We're here to gamble, aren't we? We're here to gamble.
It's not gambling. Why do you think the same 6 guys make the World Series of Poker final table every year?
I think by 2020 standards, ace-10 would have been a snap. Jeff Williams searching for information.
I call.
And calls.
So here we go. Jeff Williams has his opponent dominated and is on the verge of becoming an EPT champion.
The first EPT millionaire.
His parents watching from the rail. The flop is 9-7-5.
The flop is 5 of hearts, 9 of hearts, 7 of spades.
I've already announced the flop, Lee.
Repeat 7 on the turn. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Jeff is in the Jeff is still in front. Arshan is looking for an 8 or a 6.
Or 9 or a 5.
That's some chop outs.
That is not an out for Arshad Hussein. That is the end of the tournament, and that is the moment that Jeff Williams won the EPT2 Grand Final back in March 2006 in Monte Carlo, winning 900,000 euros, more than $1 million US. That was 20 years ago. Here we are in 2026 on the PokerStars European Poker Tour, and we are not that far from Monte Carlo. We are in Paris. We're in the French capital with day 4 of the main event, with 32 players returning from the first break of the day. We had an elimination just before the break, meaning that we are down to the final 4 tables. A table has been broken, and we are going to have a new lineup on the main stage. Very, very excited to have X-Flix under the lights, on camera, for the next 90 minutes of play. Here is the prize money for the top finishers in this year's EPT Paris main event. Total prize pool of 7 million euros. Current payout just shy of 23 grand. Up top, 1.1 million euros. Can Felix go all the way? Can he make the final table? Can he claim the title? Can he take down a 7-figure score? We shall see. We're following this through to its conclusion over today, tomorrow, and Sunday. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And yes, it's X-Flix's time to shine. Chances are, Nick, if this table does not break, that we'll probably stick with it for the next 2 levels. Of course, we are at that stage of the tournament where a random table is selected to break every time we hit a number divisible by 8.
Correct. And I'm extremely excited to be jumping on the comms for Felix. I've known this guy for a long time. We are very good friends. I am pulling for him. I am so excited to see him go all the way potentially. And I want to keep saying, enter the Schneiderverse.
Crucially, Felix has a monster stack. He is among the chip leaders right now with 2.4 million. Suganari Toma is the only player at this table who has a bigger stack than Felix. Toma currently playing 3.2 million. Pavel Wojciechowski, who we just saw, has 2.1 million. There's no super short stack. Boris Kolev has 635k, but that's still 25 big blinds.
It is indeed. Such a critical moment. Really feels like you're so close, yet so far from that top spot, and over 1 million euros in prize money.
Well, 50% of the field we have right now will fall over the course of the rest of the day, because our ambition is to have 2 tables at the end of day 4, the final 16 players. Names and stacks of all the players we have at the feature table. We've seen a few of these guys, including Wojciechowski and Masola over the last few days. One player I would like to highlight, because he's had deep runs on the EPT before, and he features in one of the biggest hands, most viral moments in European Poker Tour history, and that is Thomas Yazonas. You may remember that he was the guy who got shown the infamous 7-deuce bluff at EPT Monte Carlo 8 years ago. Wow, that was 8 years ago.
Wow.
Because he is more squeezed to the left. So if I sit here, then we all have more.
Very small.
Good luck. Good luck.
So here we go.
Round. Yep.
Action is underway. Blinds are now 10,000, 25,000 with a 25K big blind ante. It's level 23 of the main event.
These boxes are very small, yeah?
I'm sorry we can't provide you with a bigger box.
5 seconds. 10 pass.
Felix folding 6 deuce of diamonds under the gun. 8-6 off of Wojciechowski.
I feel like the flat cap is more centrally and lowerly positioned now.
Yes. I think day 1 it was just a little bit too high and puffy. Now it's very clearly a flat cap, not a beret. And can I just say, I'm a fan. It's a look, Pavel, and we like it.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't throwing any shade. It is a look indeed. Folding round.
Indeed, we are round to the blinds. Shadi Ogil in the small blind. Wow. 2004 Daniel Negreanu got in a time machine. Ogil completes, and it is actually Joris Ryu here who has the 8-6 off.
Man, I can't unsee that now, James.
And that is going to be a raise.
I'd love to see what the other card is, but it's going to work pre-flop anyway. We'll never know.
Blood. One time. That's all I get.
Did he just use his one time?
I would say that's a really, really bad place to use your one time. That was a waste.
Save that for the final table, mon frere.
You live in Cyprus. Where are you from?
So 8-handed at the feature table, 8-handed at the 3 outer tables.
Japan. This one's mine, I think. Yeah.
I should say Brazil is better, huh?
Yeah, okay. I should put it.
That's right, Ed.
Okay.
Joris is a very well-known online player as well. Ten deuce for Basole. Joachim spent a lot of time at the feature table on day 2.
5 seconds. 3 pass. 4 pass.
Round to Boris Kolev, who has ace-king. And Kolev's going to raise.
6 pass.
Seems reasonable. AK in the hijack. Round to Mr. Schneider's.
8-4 diamonds. Is this a defend?
I would say pretty much any suited hand would be a defend here, James, against the 1 open. It is just a pure min as well. Yeah, I like it so far.
Pass asking if the final table is today or tomorrow. Neither. Today, play down to 16. Tomorrow, play down to 6. Sunday, play down to a champion. I know it seems like with only 32 players, we can get this done really quickly. But remember, the blind levels are 90 minutes long, and the pace of elimination slows as the field reduces. It is going to take 2 full days to get from 32 to 16, from 16 to 6.
So here, James, I do think we are supposed to be check raising a fair amount with this combination. We have the gut shot plus the backdoor diamonds. As long as Felix doesn't fold flop, I think we're okay, but we probably do want to be taking these spots quite often.
Yeah.
Yep.
He does it. Now, obviously, we can see that the timing's a bit off, right, because Kolev has top, but against an unknown hand, it's a perfectly acceptable play.
100%. And actually, what's interesting here, James, is, Felix still has 25% equity, and the check raise, even with the hand as strong as ace-king, is not a slam dunk, all right, let's get the rest of the chips in now. So you do occasionally end up buying kind of the cheap turn or river here once in a while, which could end in improvements. So sometimes you get it done with the move. Sometimes the move is enough. And he will actually click it back here.
This click actually looks supremely strong.
Yeah, and it might be cheap enough for Felix to feel like he has enough equity to call again, but we'll see. This was definitely not what I was anticipating.
Okay, so this is what happens to me, right? If I were capable of making such a move as check raising this flop, and then my opponent clicks it, and I think, okay, I'm priced in to see a turn card, and then I hit like a diamond on the turn, and then my opponent bets massive on the turn. What do I do?
Yeah, and then you feel like you've got the combo draw. I feel that. I feel that in my soul, James. I understand where you're coming from. It looks like Felix did decide to call. 10 of spades, however, is not that interesting. I was thinking perhaps Kolev might be afraid to put more in with the ace-king here for fear of maybe a king-5 suited, a king-6 suited, a 6-5 suited, maybe a set of 5s, maybe a set of 6s, all of which makes sense. As played, though, perhaps wants to play it as a two-street situation. So it went bet, raise, raise, call. And now on the turn, we can see 420K is the effective stack with a pot of 4-6-5. Was that what Kolev had in mind? Was he thinking, I want to play this two streets?
135,000.
Nope, looks like he wants to take it to 3. He's going to put in 135K on the turn.
I kind of feel that Felix needed some additional equity on the turn to carry on in this.
I think you might be right, James. Yeah, it does start to feel like we don't love this as much. Now just the gut shot without the extra opportunity for diamonds.
Yeah, Felix lets it go. And Kolev chips up to around 35 big blinds. Felix still playing around 2.2 million, just shy of 90 bigs.
Yep, I think this is fair. I actually like this from Felix. I think everything there was kosher. And the ace-king, just, supreme confidence there just to start putting more chips in right on the flop. And honestly gets the timing perfect here, too.
That's right, man, Ojax. He is grunding away. Tom asked possibly the most important question of the day. Do we have a verdict on Chat Pro Saturday tomorrow? Do you know what? It's the first event, the first live stream of 2026. No one has said anything too egregious over the last 72 hours, so I'm going to allow it. With the caveat that if people misbehave tonight, or if anyone gets 2 out of line tomorrow, Chat Pro privileges will be revoked.
I mean, that's always on the table. I understand that. I think that's fair.
Toma has raised here with ace-7 of spades. He is the table chip leader. Starts the hand with more than 3 million, raises to 55K.
Felix looking good. I like the look of this PokerStars sort of suede vest he's got on. Suede tracksuit, maybe? That's more of a better descriptor. Now, ace-4 offsuit in the big blind, facing that min-raise plus, it's actually a smidge over a min-raise. It's 55 and not 50. I think we still call, especially as we have the draw to the wheel potential.
There's a conversation between Pass and Ed about the dealers on the EPT. Row of Houses says, I want to see bad dealers to test players' patience. Go to Vegas this summer. Knock yourself out.
Not the most inviting flop for ace-7 of spades, but does end up having kind of a straight draw situation. Your opponents might have enough combinations just to fold flop for us to want to put in some more chips. We can see there is going to be a bet. Backdoor spades working in favor of Toma here as well. And with 65K, that is around a half pot continuation bet. The ace-4 is going to get out of the way.
Toma up to 3.3 million, more than 130 big blinds. 10 minutes into this blind level. The 10K, 25K blind level. And still 32 players remaining in the EPT Paris main event.
Straddle.
Saddle.
I figured it'd be quite difficult to get it going.
Yeah.
Philip, the Razor says, speaking of dealers, I truly don't understand how the slide deal isn't the industry standard. I think it will eventually. I think you do need, and this is again us to a certain degree blowing smoke, but you just need the best. There are, it requires really, really, really good dealers. And I'm not saying there aren't good dealers at other live events, on other tours, but I think the standard is more, how should I say, mixed. The experience level, more varied.
And just to put this in context, James, earlier in the week, as I was walking backstage, there were several tables set up with dealers practicing the slide deal behind the scenes.
I mean, you might remember when we first introduced slide dealing on the EPT, it was, if we can, we will, but we set ourselves a 12-month period. We gave ourselves a year to train the entire dealing staff how to do it and to get everyone to that standard. It was a transitional period. It wasn't like overnight we went, right. Everyone's sliding, because some dealers have never learned that way.
Yeah, exactly. It is an additional skill, and we don't want to put people out there who are not prepared for it just yet. Can you spot this watch, James?
I cannot. It looks like a G-Shock from this angle.
Yeah.
75,000.
And for those of you, by the way, who don't understand the argument in favor of slide dealing or see it and go, what is this? This is a bit weird. Is this what they do in Europe? When you pitch cards, sometimes they flash. Sometimes there's more likely to be a card flipped over accidentally, and also players can sometimes catch whether it's a face card or what suit it might be.
Yeah. When the dealers slide deal, that reduces the likelihood of that greatly.
Another pop for Suganari Toma, who's now up to nearly over 3.4 million. As Pavel Wojciechowski drops down to 2 million. Only 80 big blinds.
Only 80 big blinds. There's a phrase you only hear on the European Poker Tour. These luxurious blind levels.
I'll let you answer Aaron 1212's question on Twitch, Nick. What watch does James have on today?
It is his Tudor Ranger. It's a new purchase. In fact, there's a great YouTube video that James put on his YouTube channel, if you'd like to check it out, explaining some of the history of Tudor, the little brother, little sister to Rolex.
Yep.
And also his desire to purchase it. He didn't think he liked it at first, but
they brought out a smaller version of it, and I was literally flying back to America via Helsinki, and I was in Helsinki airport, and they had it, and it was an impulse purchase. And I've always said to myself, I'm never buying a watch on impulse, but I did. I broke one of my golden rules.
Fair enough. Actually, saw a reel the other day about the history of Rolex and how it's all held in trust, and it's like not like a charitable organization or something like that, right? But they have like their own trust that's owned by
800.
700.
Not exactly sure how to describe it. Interesting history, anyway, if you guys want to look it up.
No, it's a foundation.
That's right. Sorry, that was the word I was reaching
Hans
for.
Woolsdorf, who founded Rolex, who also created Tudor. I know it's ridiculous, but officially that parent company, that corporation, is a charity.
Right.
It's a non-profit. Joaquin Mesola with 775K. Yes, Bennett, I explain in that video, if you get a chance to watch it, that it is obviously based on the Rolex Explorer. The reason I like the Tudor Ranger is because it has the aesthetic, it has the style, it has the dimensions of the classic Rolex Explorer from the 1950s and 60s, whereas I find the modern Explorer, it's a very nice watch, don't get me wrong, but for me it's a bit too blingy. I like the tool watch aesthetic of the original Explorer, and that's what I wanted from the Ranger.
Just a quick misdeal there, guys. Dealers will get back on that now.
It's a bad
That's a
game.
good question. Krupele says, is it really an impulse buy if you know as much about watches as you do?
I tell you why it is an impulse purchase, because generally what I like to do is try a watch on, think about it, take photos of it on my wrist, think about it, and am I still obsessing about it over a week later, or have I completely forgotten about it? I have, and everyone who collects watches has done this, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I have bought a watch and maybe weeks, months later gone, why did I buy this? And sure, they carry some residual value. You can sell them on the secondary market, but you're still going to take a bath. And sometimes you can lose 4 figures.
Yeah, sure. Felix decides against entering that pot, and I think that's probably good. The ace-jack suited coming from a relatively early position. This is under the gun +2. Just a raise and take it.
Joris plays as Bill Lewinsky on Stars. He's 1.8 million right now.
It's a great name, by the way.
Yesterday we were like...
This is the jackpot.
on so many levels. Viewer-wise, results-wise, emotion-wise, everything.
7 pass. Eight raise, so 55,000. Ten pass. 1 pass.
Back in the mix now. Ace-8 of hearts this time.
5 seconds. 3 pass.
Will somebody wake up with a playable hand? Small blind does have king-jack suited.
5 pot. 6 pass.
Does decide to call. And not the worst flop for king-jack, including the hearts that might potentially get him some action as well.
5 check.
That's trips versus the nut flush draw.
Eight bet. 50,000. Call.
King Jack playing it cool so far, just a bet and a call. Continuation from ace-8 of hearts. 4 of diamonds, no change. And Kolev was kind of laying the trap on the flop, decided not to fast play, so you'd presume he's just going to check here in anticipation of calling some more streets. But ace-8 of hearts now, interesting sort of spot, right? Your opponent will have a king once in a while. They will also end up with hands like pocket 6s or like pocket 8s. And,
yeah,
you know, those are hands that we might potentially still be targeting where we know that we have equity. The thing is, when we have the nut flush draw on a board like this, James,
75,000.
you know, it's pretty hard to mess it up, as it were, right? Because we know that there's usually going to be some of the time where we're going to make that flush, and it's a get-out-of-jail-free card to a certain degree.
That's cool. I mean, everyone plays North Hand.
And it looks like he kind of agrees. He's going to try and target those 5s, 6s, 8s, 9s that might flat from this position and try and get them to fold. I don't think King Jack's folding, though, somehow.
I mean, not sure about kids these days.
Does call. River is the 9 of clubs, so no get-out-of-jail-free card. Kolev so far has played a check, call, but now on the river. Does he want to check once more, or does he want to put some chips in himself for fear of getting too many checkbacks on the river? You know, even a player who has maybe aces or queens might start getting a little bit scared at this point. He decides he's going to check as well, and it is going to be the King Jack to win the pot.
Yeah, no bluff on the river. Takes the showdown value with ace high. Kolev adding 330k to his stack. Now playing 46 big blinds. Shadi Ojil, the shortest stack at the table, with 25 bigs.
Yep. I do wonder how often we're supposed to check raise the King Jack there. It feels like the check call is going to be great as well. So it goes, though.
For sure. Our first elimination of this level, Ruben Paulo Lopez, eliminated in 32nd place. Cashes for the better part of 23k, and I think we've hit another money jump. Right now we're at 31. I think everyone has just laddered. Yep, everyone's now guaranteed 26,250 euros.
Can pass.
Dorji asks, are Apple Watches allowed on the feature table? No, because I don't like them, and I banned them. Seriously, smartwatches not allowed. Any device that can receive messages, any communication device, not allowed at the feature table. Belt and braces when it comes to security, or take as many sensible measures as we can when whole card information is involved.
55,000. Five call. 6 pass. Seven call.
Three ways to the flop.
7 check.
And it's an absolutely beautiful start for Kolev here. Not only the best hand, but the nut flush draw to go with it.
4 bet.
And it's Toma doing the betting.
70,000.
This is very confident from an 8 deuce here. Interesting that Toma opted to open this hand in the first place. I was trying to figure out how the 8 deuce got into play here, but just deciding to open this cutoff. Perhaps a positional dynamic thing. Maybe he's got a feel for the players there, but this is very out of line pre-flop. Ace 8 playing it cool.
So cool.
Toma, you cheeky monkey, what are you going to do now? Getting in there with the 8 deuce. Very cheeky indeed.
4 check.
Thank you, Travis. Just check the chart. Can confirm no 8 deuce off. If he can make it work, though, he'll look like a genius.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was close to real-time assistance. Come on, guys. Honestly, you bunch are so sick. Ariana, 8 will be great. You always want the maximum sickness.
Yeah, 8's you, mate.
Instead, it's a king.
Being out of position against the button here really sucks because suddenly we really don't know if we're allowed to start betting. I suppose the king might be a scare card to a jack once in a while or something of that ilk. On the turn, it did go check, check, so he might be thinking he can get hearts to fold that have missed. He can get jack X to fold once in a while. And yeah, not so good. He knows it's not a great spot for him. Nice pickup for Kolev. He had a plan, though. Just didn't work out on this occasion.
We will see in 30 minutes. You didn't even need one card to win.
I needed it. I'm not sure which one it was.
That's true.
Good observation from StatTrick. Kolev started this level with 635k. He was the table short stack. He's now up to 1.5 million after winning 3 pretty big hands.
Samuel, huh? You friend with Samuel? The poker base guy?
Yeah, poker base. We work with poker base. They sponsor us.
One
pass. Yeah, he is.
Why they don't sponsor me also? I need
how many followers you have? What is the community?
3.
Talk to Samuel, maybe he'll hook you up. if you have 100% conversion rate, if all 3, you know,
it's good, yeah?
It's good. I think it's good.
I will ask him.
You could be an influencer, boy. You should do some content.
You don't need cuts to win.
2 small suited aces. Masoli opening with ace-4. Thomas Uzonis calling with ace-5. One has spades, the other has hearts. Action has been folded to the big blind, 9-8.
8-4.
Eight, 6, 6. Nice.
8 check. 3 bet. 55,000.
Confident bet here. 55k into a pot of 200. And the player in position, ace-5, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, but might be tempted to stick around here just with the ace high. The issue that we encounter is that there is a player to act behind, which could complicate the circumstances, but he does decide to call for the approximate quarter pot c-bet.
This is going to be a raise.
8 raise.
Those are the 100k chips, those red and blacks.
20,000.
This check raise is 220,000. Chancellor Palpatine looks very disappointed.
Yeah, I actually probably wouldn't be confident enough to fire the ace-4 of spades here. I might be wrong, but as a continuation bet for 1 quarter, I don't know if you're screaming strength, and also that caller on the button and also the call in the big blind,
5 seconds.
I feel like they are going to have hands to continue with very frequently, so I don't know if we're successful in the c-bet as often as we'd like. The cool thing about this as well is this is pretty unlikely for your opponents to have trip 6s in this spot. They will have some, but not as much as you will defending the big blind. And for that reason, the check raise kind of denies equity when we have the 8, but then also we're telling a believable story that we might be as strong as trip 6s plus.
Stepping away from the feature table for just a moment because we have another elimination. Manuel Carvalho KO'd in 31st place and the first player to cash for 26,250 euros. Next money jump will be when we are down to 27. At that point, Evan will be guaranteed 30k. So 30 players remain. This is the point where you are so close, right? 1,474 total entries, just 30 remain. 29 players separate you from 1.1 million euros. But it's a case of so near yet so far when, and don't get me wrong, Cash in for 26k is very, very nice indeed. But there's a massive difference between 26 and $1 million.
Absolutely. As you'll recall, James, and I'm sure nobody else in the chat will have remembered this, I once came 16th in a similar event.
5 seconds.
Sunday Million Anniversary, $1 million for first, and 16th place, I can tell you, is not the same as first place money. Our moderator, Tom, will have forgotten about that as well, I'm sure.
He has any fine print in the contract that if you win EPT Paris, Sam will have to take you partying on his boat or something.
Yeah, that's right, Lobster. I don't like to talk about it. I don't bring it up often.
Surely there's a clause in the contract, no? You know, some excellent performance clause. Like.
I would have to.
Lovely 3-bet spot.
Big party involves so many people.
Kolev decides to stick around, though. We're going to the flop here. 5-7-7 domination rotation in favor of the 3-bet bluff.
5 check.
Hell of a day.
We'll just have water for drinks. And maybe some German beer. Coach. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people are really excited for this. Really sweat.
All of them German?
Yeah, mostly. Friends, family, of course, girlfriend, and all the people that work with us in the production.
6 red, 100,000.
You travel with like 6 people or something?
No, we actually just travel with 3 now. So it's just me and 2 camera guys. 2 camera guys and me. And the rest is doing the production.
Kolev deciding how to respond with this ace-queen.
And then there's a lot of moderators for the chat and people to do graphics and layout and.
But no chefs, therapists. And
Decides to call.
That will be the next step after I win this one.
The continuation bet from Uzonis.
Massage therapist.
A reminder, he has the pre-flop betting lead after 3 betting with the ace-5 suited.
It's a very good idea, actually. I think everybody who hears this now will be very happy.
Deblotron, I will respond to your question shortly. This has actually been quite a hard level to stay focused on the poker while also running a kind of watches Q&A.
I think they will need the massage therapy, especially for the arm, because of all the camera.
6 check.
I mean, you're holding one of the.
Does check turn?
No, it's just a microphone. It's just a microphone.
River is the 6 of spades.
Careful, hot mic.
Ooh, kiss it time. Waka waka wow.
I can't help but think Kolev is going to try and check it here. Yeah. And, you know, I think ace-5 ends up having quite a lot of showdown. We're probably not going to get some of those pocket pairs to fold by betting here, so we're not going to probably turn our hand into a bluff. We're still beating ace-queen. We're still beating ace-jack, that kind of thing. Yeah, just check. Feels good.
Uzonis takes it down. So Deblotron says, James, do you have any Longines watches in your collection? Do you think they surpass Tudor as the value leader? I mean, clearly Swatch Group is positioning Longines as the kind of competitor to Tudor. I think both watches have their value. I'm a big fan of both brands. I don't really have a preference one or the other. The only Longines watch I have in my collection was actually my dad's watch. My dad wore a Longines for the last 20 years of his life. And so when he died, I inherited it. I put it on a black leather bracelet to gold Grand Classique, and I wear it very, very rarely. Tell you the occasions I've worn it. I wore it to his funeral, and I also wore it to the Oscars party last year because I kind of figured my dad would have liked going to an Oscars party. So it's a watch that has more sentimental value. It's not a watch I would necessarily wear day to day, but yeah, for special occasions, I will do that. And again, we come back to one of the reasons why I like watches. The memories you associate with them, the sentimental value certain pieces have. You buy them to mark occasions in your life. They're jewelry for men, sure. I know we all have a bloody clock on our phones, but, you know, they're more than that.
Speaking of Longines, I think the next one I buy will be a Longines Legend Diver.
Nice.
But with the metal mesh bracelet.
Check out the Longines Aviation Big Eye.
Oh.
That's a watch I've had my eye on for some time. Oh, God, when's Joe back? Please, just get him out of here. That's the one.
Ooh. You know I'm a sucker for aviation watches, James.
300 of them.
That is really lovely. I like that.
One pass.
It is called a Milanese bracelet. Well done. I was looking for that word. Thank you, Bennett. Monstrous 3-bet.
What is going on here?
Wait. How much is that?
So just to be clear, Toma made it 55,000, but there were two callers. Kolev and Ogil flattered the 55K. So understandably, Felix wants to size up with his 3-bet. Is this too big a sizing?
I think this is very, very big. However, it might just work. Yeah, so we've gone about 2 big blinds. Let's just simplify it. 2 big blinds was the initial open. And now he's gone up to 16?
350. 350.
Oh, Gilles might just give him a spin here. He's got 21 bigs behind. This is screaming ace, queen, ace, king to me. This size is sort of a classic, no action, please, but I will flip.
And Felix, make no mistake about it, is priced in. Should Ogil decide to get it in here, Felix has to call.
100%.
HTC syndrome would be in play, but that's a fold. And look, Felix picks up a ton of dead money there. And chips up to 2.3 million, back up to around 95 big blinds.
He does indeed. And I don't think that this would be a quote-unquote approved sizing, but it certainly worked.
Not everybody is here with the German.
That's true.
It ain't Chat Pro Saturday yet, DJ Flacco, so I'm not sure we can let this one go. Rookie players folding pocket pairs.
Oh, thanks for the deal.
Win as a bluffer or value?
But thank you
4 pass.
for your
5 pass.
objectively incorrect comment.
7 pass.
I don't mind to pay for it.
I know. I'll do the same for you.
8 raise. 55,000.
Rouge opening here with King 9. What would be amazing if Felix did a massive 3-bet now with 6-3 off, just to mix it up, just to stay balanced.
Just to balance it up. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, guys. It was 14 big blinds, but still very large. What would have been a more standard size? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
3, 4.
Maybe like 11 bigs. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe 10 or 11 would have been the quote-unquote more standard size.
Joaquim calls in the big blind with ace-3. Execute order 66. Has a gut shot to a wheel. Oh, according to Deblatron, Nick, the Longines Legend Diver also comes on a beads of rice bracelet. Have you checked out that version?
I haven't, but now I am fully distracted. Thank you for this. I'd rather look that up than.
That's all right. I'll tell you if anything significant happens.
Thanks, mate. Yeah. One moment here, chat. I'm just looking at watches.
We've got a continuation bet here of 50,000, and I guess with an ace, with the wheel draw, Masoli may call. I mean, we can see he's ahead. 3-1 favorite with ace high.
Yeah, I see. I think I prefer the Milanese, but very fancy. That does have a good look about it as well.
Six on the turn, and Joaquim is now close to a 9-1 favorite. The No Time to Die Seamaster is on a Milanese.
Yeah.
I don't have it with me, but it's one of my favorite watches. It's titanium. It's super light.
Love that.
So check to second time. Second bar? Question mark. It doesn't work as a question, does it?
It doesn't.
Okay, well, now he's done it, so I can do it properly. Second bar!
Very good.
225,000.
Are we going to see a second call? Does call.
I love democracy. River card. Not a deuce, not an ace, not a tray. It's a 9. And that is second pair for the aggressor in this hand. Oh. I thought he was going to bet there.
Hey, check.
Check, check.
No way.
Way.
No way you hit the 9. What the fuck?
I just had a good feeling about it.
Please tell me we're going to put that in the opener for next year's EPT Paris stream.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, mate, we've all been there.
Line of the tournament.
Wow, I'm clipping that. That's going to be my follow alert on Twitch from now on.
5 pass.
The timing was perfect. And he does have a kind of Palpatine-esque rasp to his voice.
Pass.
Not from a Jedi.
Unlimited power.
1 raise, 50,000. 3 pass. 4 pass.
Well, that hand was raise and take it for Pavel Wojciechowski, who's hovering around the 2 million mark. Average stack right now is 1.5 million. Some stats on Bill Lewinsky, that's his stars handle. 4.5 million in live earnings, 6th on the Dutch all-time money list.
6 raise to 50,000. 7 pass.
Do it. Do it. Jacks for Yazonis. Ace Jack suited for Joris Ree.
8-4.
He's going to play it as a call. Is that Joe Exotic, the Tiger guy?
I'm telling you, it's 2004 era Negreanu. But remember, the number one rule of bad lookalikes is you don't compare one poker player to another.
Of course.
Three pass. 4 pass.
All right, are we going to get to the flop here? We are.
Let's do it. Our flop is King 9-5, just the 1 heart. Yazonis better than a 4-1 favorite.
I would anticipate a fair amount of checking from Yazonis, but I think betting jacks is probably not the end of the world. When your opponent flats in this position, though, you do end up running into a fair number of King X combinations. You know, a lot of the stuff that you would like to be beating here is, you know, hands like Jack 10 maybe, maybe Queen Jack, Difficult for them to have that when you got 2 in your hand, but off to the turn we go.
Ooh, nut flush draw. Some equity.
And when your opponent checks in position here, James, don't anticipate you're going to be running into a king that often. So suddenly I feel like maybe we want to be putting chips in ourselves. Yazonis, do you want to bet into a pot of 160,000 chips?
Yep.
He does.
Big bet. 115,000.
Whew.
Well,
115.
Picked up the nut flush draw. You kind of have to call, don't you?
Yeah, no
Ace
problem.
could be live as well.
You might just have the best hand.
Sure.
Just call.
Flick it in. What's the worst that could happen?
Unless he wants to get really spicy and try and represent a set to go with it.
8-4.
Yeah, just calling is also totally cool. I think that's probably what you do most of the time here on the river.
It is the 3 of diamonds. Jack's still good.
Lots of options here, James. I might be tempted to put in a small bet on this river.
A blocker bet?
Yeah, I mean, maybe a blocker plus. I don't think we want to induce too many bluffs in this situation, but
160.
yeah, there we go. That's a nice size. 116 to 390. Definitely not blocker bet size, but not massive. We can get called by worse, and then we can kind of feel out where we're at. If we get raised, sometimes we'll make some hero calls against that as well.
While Joris is considering whether to make this call, quick update on what's happened at the outer tables. Rafael Bilger, our €50 online qualifier, just showed down the nut flush in a huge pot. There was 1 million in the middle against Jorge Abreu. We think Bilger now has 3 million and has just taken the tournament chip lead. He has the slight edge over Suganari Toma, who has 2.9 million at our feature table. A reminder that when we are done here in Paris, the PokerStars Circus moves to Dublin because we are once again sponsoring the Irish Open. It's going to take place March 26th through April 6th at the RDS in Dublin. 70 different tournaments, 4.5 million euros guaranteed across the series. What will be the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. The main event runs across the Easter weekend as it always does, and you will be able to watch it live on the PokerStars YouTube channel. At this point, let's welcome Joe Stapleton back to the booth.
Hello, my babies. I hope I didn't miss the most fun hand of the tournament.
It wasn't so much the hand, it was the aftermath of the hand.
The post-game commentary.
Yeah, the analysis from Joachim Palpatine. But yeah, exciting that the €50 qualifier appears to be the chip leader now. 30 players remaining, 2 eliminations since this level started.
You know, it's really a testament to the quote-unquote honor amongst thieves in poker, because if he really was a Sith Lord, he could send that card right back into the deck and pick a different one. But he still maintains the integrity of the game.
Right.
Yes, he's going to electrocute Race later. But for now, we leave it on the table. Jack for Felix. Gonna get to see your boy X-Flix in play. Not much chance he loses his hand at Showdown. I'd like to think. Not much chance he loses his hand overall, but we'll see. King, 10.
Yep, and I think just betting here is fine. I think a lot of the hands that we get value from here are going to end up being the 10x or the clubs, and I think betting right now with 2 jacks without a club in our hand makes a ton of sense.
2 jacks in the hole. I'm a big fan.
Maybe sometimes queen jack. Again, trickier when we have jacks to have, but there we are. I'm telling you, if he makes the final table, we will have fully entered the Schneiderverse.
30 players remaining. Next pay jumps at 27. Everyone guaranteed 26K now. Goes up to 30. once we hit 27.
What was your favorite comic book, Joe?
As a kid?
Yeah. Or like comic book hero.
I was a big X-Men fan.
Oh, X-Men was great.
I was at peak comic book age during the Phoenix saga.
Sure. The Dark Phoenix saga.
The Dark Phoenix, yeah, with the hologram covers and all that. I have some of those hologram covers still.
I always thought Gambit was a really cool character. That was actually the name of my PokerStars account prior to becoming Nicholas Walsh when I became Team Pro. And we are all in here. 300,000 chips. And we'll take that down pre-flop. Who's your favorite X-Man?
You know, I was a bit of a Boy Scout. Well, you know what? I liked Colossus.
Okay.
Even as a young man. And Colossus is sort of, despite the fact that he was Russian, his sort of Boy Scoutedness.
Yeah.
And I think as a kind of puny kid, I just really appreciated the fact that he was just a big, muscly, strong guy.
Made of metal.
Yeah.
Bet you were a Jubilee fan too, weren't you?
Jubilee, believe it or not, was made up for the cartoon.
EPT.
I actually...
She didn't exist in the comics.
Yeah, I mean, I figured we were talking about animated series too.
Yeah, no, the animated series, I remember it used to come on while I was at my bowling league every Saturday, so I'd have to set the VCR. And one time I set the VCR wrong and it didn't record, and I literally cried.
I mean, okay, what was her power again? She basically just like did fireworks.
She had like baubles, yeah, like fireworks shot out of her hands. Yeah.
Number you should know.
5 or 6.
And then as an adult, I became rather attached to Wolverine. I find his story to be quite compelling. The guy that's seen horrible things and doesn't really want to be a part of it and doesn't want to be a hero. And
he just keeps on living.
And he just wants to die.
Yeah.
And that's why I found Logan, the movie, to be so powerful.
That was a good film. I like that one.
3 players at this table with more than 2 million chips. Pretty deep stacked overall, except for Chatty O'Neill and Joaquim Misol, who both have just under 20 big blinds.
Still wanted to play crazy player.
Jazonis, ace-8. Cool to see him back at an EPT feature table. Royce, creator of South Park, makes it 210,000. Felix steps aside with King 10. Thomas Jazonis, quite a capable player. I don't know, we'll see very much calling from him with ace-8 off.
Thomas owned.
I'd be careful with just saying the jizz part.
Yeah, okay.
With too much of a pause.
I was trying to say just own use.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay. Just own use. That kind of works.
There
I
you
can just
go.
say it like that, to be honest.
Just owned us.
Hey, it's a work in progress, chat. It's all right.
I'm not the king, the queen, Jack.
First we get the jobs, then we get the khakis, then we get the girls.
Is that a basketball reference?
It is.
So good.
Basketball is really something.
Such a film.
I wanted to do a basketball tournament because I had a basketball hoop at the house I previously owned, but never got to make it happen.
I honestly think that would be top streamed content, like an actual professional basketball league. Just like in the movie, like just literally do the movie, but in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Flick. Yazonis is read as Yazonis with no emphasis on the O's. Yazonis. Yazonis, like that?
I thought it was pronounced just own Diaz. I thought we just established that.
Enjoying.
Toma is going to open ace 10 of hearts.
Raza Poker says, wow, dude's still bleaching their hair in 2026. Maybe he opened his medicine cabinet and a bottle of peroxide fell on his head.
You never know, Joe.
You never know.
You never know.
Yes, Yazonis is the guy that got bluffed at the final table or feature table where I do 7 off. Who then said, Otvam.
Oh, man. Seeing it written do 7 off is hurting my brain.
I'll allow it. 5s versus ace 10 of hearts. And there's a 5. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Second set of 5s we've seen today. And the second time we're probably going to see someone lose a chunk because of it.
Now, does Toma decide to just go for it here? Has been highly aggressive. We've seen him opening up those ranges. Has not missed a couple bets that I think maybe he could have done. So now he's suddenly got a good top pair. I don't think he's going to miss this shot. He is going to fire. Does Ruiz find a raise on the flop, or is he going to play it cool? It is tricky to figure out.
Steve Perry. Steve Perry. We said no more Journey psych outs, Nick.
Your sister's dating Squeak.
Raise it up.
Yeah, he's going to raise the set here.
Just fold and make him look like a jerk.
So what I was trying to get at, Chad, is, you know, when we have raises on these boards, we need to figure out, do we have other raises that aren't sets? And if the answer is yes, we can do it more often, right? The more natural sort of bluff raises that we have, or medium strength raises, then obviously the easier it is for us to go ahead and pump more chips in with our very strong stuff like flop sets. Checks the turn.
Big bet incoming.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this one. There's 580 in the middle. Toma has 2.69, but the effective stack is actually Ruiz here at 1.57 million. I would not be surprised to see something in the region of, let's see, 400K? 5, 9, 10, 12, 13. That would be a great size. You could probably go even smaller if you wanted. But I think that on this particular turn, double flushing, we want to have quite a few big bets. My bet's on 4. What's the size? 375.
One, 2, 115 duck.
115 back.
Yeah, I must have asked him how much he has behind. You can't be thinking about going for a jam here, surely.
Why not?
Nah.
You got top pair. You're drawn to the nuts.
Yeah, but you can just call if you're not believing.
You got him covered. Take the guesswork out of it.
Does call. Wait a second. Not a call. Oh my goodness, this is a great spot for 5s all of a sudden. Was not expecting a raise.
Daniel on YouTube says jam is bad. Well, this isn't a jam.
It's not a jam. It's just a raise. But look at the SPR here, gang. 1.8 in the middle, and Ruiz has 1.2 behind. It is very easy to get the rest of the chips in.
A strawberry jam.
I think we have to be all in here, guys.
Isn't this a fist pump, get it in situation?
I mean, look, if they have a set of kings or aces, whatever, that's the game of Hold'em. I think the rest is going in here 100%, but that's just me.
I would just be like, oh my God, what am I thinking about? I'm sorry, I'm all in. My bad. There's the all in.
This is a big pot, gang. This is serious business.
Just 3 million. Just like top 3 chip stack pot right here.
It's 3 million, and that's not even including Toma's chips to call the rest.
Yeah.
It's going to be well over 3 if we see a call. I think Toma is regretting check raising that turn.
1,570,000.
How bad is folding?
All in and call.
It's been called. Fold no longer an option.
Oh.
Toma with 8 outs. The strawberry jam indeed.
Yep. Always a sweat. Still 20% equity for the hearts.
He needs 1 more strawberry to complete the jar. Otherwise, it's all peanut butter and it's all going to Royce. Pretty happy with this spot. Still some hope for Toma.
Oh, this is so sweaty, Joe.
Toma will not be eliminated, but this will be the tournament chip lead. It's red, but it's wrong.
Oh my goodness, that got out of hand very rapidly.
For the second time today, a set of 5s leads to the biggest pot we've seen. Toma nearly entombed by top pair and a flush draw. Cinco, cinco, cinco. Sends Toma down the leaderboard. Still has 44 big blinds.
Yeah, I think Joris is...
Somebody's going to Casa Bonita tonight.
Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. That was a huge pot, and Joris is, I mean, look, he's visibly shook. I mean, that is just a monstrous situation on the feature table, and really got the absolute max from the 5s.
Good button. Decent button. Above average. Above average. Top 30%.
Sad news from out in the field. Fan favorite Paul Runkin dispatched in 30th place, taking home that 26K prize.
I'll take the ace 10 of hearts instead of the...
Approaching another pay jump.
Yeah, and he's looking down, trying to figure out how much he's got left. As you said, Joe, still tons of big ones. Still 44 bigs in the main event is a massive stack.
Hikaru on YouTube says, nice try, Toma. Japanese player call him Suguni. Look at this guy, all smiles. I would be too. That's got to be chip leader for the tournament, right? 3.7 million?
After all.
Sure is, I'm being told.
Good card.
It's okay, it's okay.
You can't get any more than that with the set, and yeah, you have to sit and wonder, should we have played the ace 10 differently there? I feel like, Joe, once we've been raised on the flop, we can't really be check raising turn, but that's just me. I could be wrong. And that's not because we could see the cards. It's just because you're going to have the best hand against the bluffs, and you have a way to improve without risking your whole stack, or the effective stack, that is. But as played, we did see it go in, and Joris is absolutely loving life here in the main event.
In general, I'm a big fan of kicking the can down the road, right? In that situation, you can just call and make a decision later.
Yeah, I mean...
maybe your opponent gives up.
Sometimes you're just going to improve, and that might not even be a heart. Sometimes the 10 would be good or something like that, right? Sometimes your opponent just has clubs, and they're just blasting off, and they give up, and you win with the ace, you know? So I think probably just got a call turn with the nut flush draw and top pair and a good kicker and see what we do on the river instead. But that's just my opinion. 4 deuce for the big blind here is really not connecting with Jack, King, Queen.
What do we feel about this comment?
I guess there are people.
Says from Bus Driver, that is a pure check on flop anyway. Out of position, I don't know what he was thinking.
I think checking on that flop is also very good, yeah. I would be surprised if it's not a mix, but the check does feel quite natural.
You may have seen the field ticker drop down to 29. That's because on the very next hand after we lost Paul Runkin, we say goodbye to Joshua Bolton. Joshua was the shortest stack at our previous feature table when we sent him back out onto the floor. That means we are now on a pay jump bubble. And poor Toma, after the hematoma he just suffered.
Oh, man.
Is now going to have to leave his chips at this table as he's being balanced off.
Yeah, brutal stuff. At least he gets to cool off on the not TV table for a bit, right? I feel like after you take
I'd much
a hit,
rather that hand happened out there than on TV.
You would have much preferred the hand not to happen on TV, but then also you get to, after taking a hit there, he does get to go chill on the other table, which I think is quite nice for him. Because I would be full of adrenaline at that point. Forgot to do the dishes is asking, why did Toma leave? Sorry, I'm new. Not a problem, buddy. It's a commonly asked question. We are balancing tables. This is a poker tournament. The idea is we're trying to have the same number of players at all tables at all times, as much as possible. And so in the event that a player busts from another table and we have an unbalanced table situation, we balance players from other tables so that we have a similar or close to exactly the same number of players per table, so the pace of play is similar on all tables as well.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, then you'd end up with, like, 3 players on one table, 8 at the other.
Right.
We'd like them to be balanced.
If it was up to me, all tables would be 3-handed, but that's just me. That's just my quirk. So Lewis is asking, how do you decide who moves? It's usually the big blind. You go,
makes it fair.
Who's the big blind next? Okay, it's you. That's how we randomize it.
But surely you brought a pair just in case.
Of course, I have it in my backpack.
Check on this 10-high flop. It's a Yosinus.
Exactly. What's the Dutch shoes called again?
Klompen. Klompen.
Tomas
Clogs.
puts in 60K.
Mizale here down to around 13 big blinds. He's going to have to start gambling soon.
Just for the tourists.
Women or visit for both or just women?
Yeah, farmers mostly. It's like a type of shoes because like Netherlands was always very muddy and wet. Okay. It's like wooden shoes. They don't.
Kolev
leather shoes. They
is going to go to the turn. Oscar asks, how long were you sitting on the hematoma joke? If I was sitting on it, it would have been a hemorrhoid joke.
Dutch people, especially in the past, it used to be like a dark creatures living in the mud, just farming our potatoes, and nothing else, you know. Like, so
10 on the turn.
It suits that we would choose the least stylish shoes humanly possible.
I think it's, you know, it's got something.
Birdie asks, is it good or bad to be moved, or it depends? It depends. If you're at a table that you think you're a favorite at, or you're in a good position, chip stack wise, it can be bad to be moved.
You got some great paintings.
And the opposite is also true.
Because they were living inside the misery, so they had to paint their way out of it. You know?
It's Kolev who's decided to lead now on this 10 turn. And does manage to protect that 6 a little bit. Grace doesn't like moving. Says you're always moved to someone who busted, so there's a little bit of spirituality in there for Grace. Reminder, we are on another pay jump. This one's for around 4,000 euros. Actions folded to Felix Schneiders, a.k.a. X-Flix. 10-8 suited in the hijack. A lot of players are going to take this spot.
A.k.a. the Schneiderverse. Isn't there a new Spider-Man coming out with Nicolas Cage?
Spider-Man Noir, I think, yeah.
$150.
Hello. Honchashevsky. Maybe making a player-specific 3-bet here.
Yeah, perhaps using that cutoff 8-7 suited as a tree bet. Hello, Kolev, though. 53 big blinds for the small blind is covered by Wojciechowski. I think a little cold 4-bet here wouldn't be ridiculous. I think folding wouldn't be ridiculous either, Joey.
Toilet, please. I'm on the final tape. I'm on the main.
Good work with the levels there. Oh, wait, no, keep them down. Keep them down for a minute. 18 minutes till the break, if you can make it.
There it is, cold 4-bet.
He owes one time bank card. A full 360 for Kolev. From Kolev for Felix, who folds.
That's what you get for bullying Felix.
That's right. You got worked. Wojciechowski.
But wait, the 5-bet jam with 8-7 of hearts still on the table.
A strawberry jam?
A strawberry jam. I mean, it would be so bold, and I would just jump for joy because I actually think that would be a really cool move with this combo, but people probably not going to do that so much against the cold 4-bet. Yeah.
Did you record the time bank before the flop when I was my turn? It was like, I felt like it was 9 seconds or something.
Misol, the sole player, below 20 big blinds.
And after that flop set and full double for Ruiz, sitting pretty, 148 bigs in the top spot.
After 3-bet is also 15.
For you. Every first action.
So your first action.
First time I don't know this time bank things.
Oh, we got the Grundrail. Shout out to Team Grund.
But you know, for
welcome, Grunders.
For bet sometimes I know. When
top
I have good cards.
Grunders.
Bad cards, no problem.
Yeah.
I cannot lie, you can see it soon, so.
Good pickup spot.
Good cards.
Felix has open ace-jack, offsuit, +1. Gilles is going to come around with the king of diamonds. We haven't seen the other card yet. He's going to stick around.
Jack 9-7, 2 spades, top pair for Schneider's, gut shot for Gilles.
And I would anticipate a continuation bet from ace-jack on this board. I think this might be a size up. 135K in the middle. Imagine that big blind range having a lot of straight draws, gut shot, straight draws, up and down straight draws, flush draws. Remember that the big blind defense range contains pretty much all the suited hands, especially with the big blind ante in play, and therefore there's so much to get value from in a lot of hands that will be very sticky on flop to try and make big turns or rivers. So with 135K in the middle, Felix has sized to, is it 75K?
40.
Wow, okay. Went quite small. I could be wrong about the sizing here, but that feels natural to me.
Turns another spade. Felix doesn't have to worry about the spades. Neither does Gilles.
Now,
they don't know that.
Gilles decides to check. The spade definitely not feeling great. The 5 also completing the 6-8 straight, which is definitely going to be in that big blind range. We probably aren't going to give like a button call in 8-6 that often, right? But the big blind can have all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking about pre-flop ranges.
Felix goes a little bigger this time, 80,000 now. I think about the only hand I'd be betting this small with is like ace-7 of spades.
This is a very small turn size. Felix kind of reaching for an approximate 1/3 continuation bet on flop, I think is not that unusual. I'm not sure about the 80K bet on the turn. I don't know if this is a size we frequently use. But let's get the Grunders hyped up on the rail. Nice hand for Felix regardless.
Cheer for me.
It's the German way of celebrating.
I always thought they just start
underwhelming.
I always thought they start singing Die Prinzen.
Felix is going to have so many pretzels.
Very old. Used to be my...
That's how they taught us German in high school.
Really?
Endlich normale Leute.
Die deutschen Autos können wir vertrauen.
Is that a Prinzen song?
Das alles ist Deutschland.
Just trying to think of that.
Ich würde so gerne Millionär sein.
Well, buddy.
Sorry.
Felix back in action with the Rockets.
Felix Schneider's Team Pro disqualified for speaking German at the poker table.
Oh, no.
Just kidding. Aces.
He's still thinking about his whole life before folding Queen 8.
Any action from the small blind?
Maybe. Nope.
Maybe. No, ace 8's definitely feels bad for me there.
King 7 is a pretty hardy defend.
This guy's got all the chips.
Royce has got Schneider's covered. I see a 7. It should get Felix paid a little bit.
So let's see if Felix is consistent, right? If he wants to continue for a third on this texture, is he going to use that same 40K sizing that he used in the previous spot? The setup should be identical in terms of flop size now, and it was the same positioning. Early position versus big blind defend. Is he making it 40K? Yep.
Okay.
Same size. I actually think this sizing on 10-7 deuce makes sense. I like this a lot. I feel like
calls.
This is probably a good spot to use that.
Turns a 10. How scared is Felix going to be of this?
I would argue, Joe, he's not supposed to be afraid of this. I think aces still want to go for value. Again, I know your opponent might have a 10 once in a while, but think about all the other things that will still call this turn.
Yeah.
You know, a 7 really wants to stick around, maybe even a deuce, maybe some pocket hands like pocket 8s even, maybe some hands like pocket 9s who think that they have kind of a deceptive, sort of well-hidden hand. Did Felix miss the bet? Okay, he missed the bet on the turn.
Maybe 25.
And the river is the 9 of clubs.
Pretty safe run out for aces.
I actually think Ruiz could use that blocker bet size here, try and get called by ace high, control the pot to a certain degree. Probably going like around 50K, 60K. There it is, yeah, 65,000. This is how I would play the hand, especially when we see Felix checking turn. Suddenly we actually probably think that we have the best hand a fair amount, and we're trying to get to a cheap showdown, potentially get called by some more marginal ace highs kind of hands.
Yeah, everybody prepare is thinking, you know.
Yeah, a bit of Hollywood.
Tight call.
Nice work by Felix. Gets paid on 3 streets. I would say that is kind of consistent with his bluff sizing.
I think the interesting thing there, Joe, is I actually don't mind checking turn. Like you probably, I understand the reasoning, but once your opponent uses that small sizing, I think they don't have a 10 nearly as often, right? Because the 10 would try and polarize and get called by all the other pairs. But as played, Felix does win another pot, which we love to see. I'm allowed to say that because I'm a fellow member of Team Pro.
Puts Felix up over 100 big blinds. Oh, sorry, he didn't get paid on 3 streets. That's my fault. I missed the check.
One check turn.
My bad, yo.
But yeah, perhaps missed a turn bet, perhaps missed a river raise after the turn check. But chips are chips. 103 big blinds now, 2.5 million for Felix Schneiderverse.
I had that whole hand backwards, actually. He got 1 street of value. all distracted over here.
I mean, he
Felix.
kind of got value on the river, just his opponent kind of just bet for him. Maybe.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's not what I was saying. I was just completely in the woods.
All good.
Ogale all in from the button. Big slick. Picking it up. I was 33% correct. That's right, Jedi. That is a failing
You have
score,
like 2
though.
million, yeah?
Less. 1.7.
It's not nice.
Even less.
You're targeting the guy only. It's not nice. You only ask him.
So, I need binoculars for that spot of the
1.7.
Okay.
Kolev with the fives this time. Will we see a set of fives again? Not this time. Nothing for the fives. Top pair for Wojciechowski.
Ja, das macht man doch immer so, ne? TV kommt ja immer so zur Mail und ja, ein bisschen stramm.
Pocket fives. Probably not love in this board. Does have an overpair to a tray, which your opponent will have in the big blind once in a while. I think probably just bet flop most of the time here makes sense. And the sizing here, 35, lovely stuff. This is great. You deny equity, you'll have the best hand here a fair amount. Your opponents can fold plenty of hands that could improve on turn and river. Still an opportunity to turn a river a set, which is also a perk, albeit a rare one. I like that one. Kolev kind of reminds me of Shia LaBeouf.
Okay, yeah.
That is a good bad lookalike. I like that one.
10 on the turn. Another unwelcome card for pocket fives.
Now, the interesting thing here, Joe, is...
What? What is interesting here?
Do the fives decide, hey, I can have ace-king, but this guy will almost never have ace-king. Let's go to town. Let's turn these fives into LeBluff, a Shia LaBeouf.
I'm not really a fan of turning hands into a bluff. I'm more of like, let's just check it down and see who wins. I lost again.
Are we going to see a second bow? Nope. Decides to check it instead. I think that's fine.
River's a 9, which is a good card for Wojciechowski.
Yep. Is losing to king and ace-king, but does have the bottom
So now
of the
you
straight.
can turn it into a bluff. But you probably would have started betting on the turn, huh, with a king in your hand.
I mean, look, I think the check is totally cool. I'm not going to slate him for slowing down with fives here, but a good habit to get in, guys, is to think about range v range at all times, right? Because we want to give ourselves the capability of targeting weakness. And if your opponent's range is capped to not containing, you know, as many strong hands, then obviously that should be the go for us to, the green light for us to attack. That's not saying you should always do it. Might actually be much better combinations to do it with as well than fives, but...
Wojciechowski already looks like a non-believer. I don't have a good feeling about this.
He's not folding. He's not folding the straight here.
175,000. Nearly full pot.
Shia LaBeouf.
One big blind shy of the pot.
Would my opponent miss a bet with king-queen on the turn? Would my opponent miss a bet with ace-king on the turn? How many combinations of king-x? Bet flop, check turn, and then now value bet the straight on the river. King Jack, King 10 are the obvious ones, absolutely. Hold on, Satric.
Are those hands that are going to be raised from that position very often?
I think Kolev can open those combos, sure, especially the suited varieties.
Okay.
Original Muffin saying never checks kings or ace-king or king-queen.
Looked up.
Yeah.
Snapped.
Yeah, this is fair. And to anybody saying knit roll, you are so banned, mate. We are final 28 here in Paris in the main event. Check your privilege.
Okay, guys, just to let you know, in 2 minutes we're going to have a 20-minute break. When you come back, again on this table. You don't move it back.
Thank you,
thank exactly in the same position.
Do we take off the microphones?
No, she's going to take it out. No.
They last hand on the level of the feature table.
Okay. So no hot mics, eh?
At the toilet.
Huh?
They want to hear us when we go to the toilet. The strategy talk.
Thank you.
We need break would be nice for me or bad?
I had that happen once to me in a production in Germany. That was like a poker production.
The biggest spot I ever play at this table.
Since I went to the toilet. They heard like everything.
Why you have to take a step again?
It's quite funny.
Yeah.
Quinn, who says time bank used equals snapped, question mark. The bluff was snapped off. Not a snap call. Stop being annoying. You're banned.
Check your privilege.
On break.
Take a lap. Just relax. What kind of life is it? Just sit there, watch, trying to trip people up, catch poker commentators making mistakes. Go do something with your life. My God. Hell's wrong with you? You're snapped off. Pocket fours for Kolev. Pocket fives for me, Sol. Short stack about to go on break. Let's go. Time to pile it in. A little pile, but a pile nonetheless.
Pile.
All in.
Booyaka shot. Takes it down.
I make enough mistakes without people having to invent them.
I love you,
Yeah,
Joe.
we were crying. Scary, no? Not me. The scariest.
You're a little scary, I'm not going to lie. These folks are headed for a break. Let's have a look at the chips that will be waiting for them when they come back. Joris Royce, 117 big blinds. Felix Schneider is with another good level at the new level of 1530. He's going to have 86 bigs. Still danger zone time for Shadi O'Jail and Joaquim Masol. 28 players remaining at the EPT Paris main event. We're taking a break, but we will be back in 20 minutes time. Catch you then.
Lots of euros in the suitcase. 933,600 up top for the eventual winner. Right now, 6 players remain in this Dortmund leg of Season 4 of the European Poker Tour. This final table played on the 2nd of February 2008. Thank you, Uncle Jonesy, for the shout out to the fake money briefcase. I maintain, I think the notes on top are real, but then I think that the wedges are mostly just newspaper. And Mike McDonald has kings.
55. Mike raised to 55.
You better have a hand, Perez.
Nope. Diego pass.
Straussman in the big blind.
All in.
Moves all in with 8-7 of hearts.
All in.
Sorry, he's in the small blind. It's Goulinet who folds the big blind. Mike McDonald calls with kings, and Straussman is at risk and way behind.
Got pocket kings for Mike and 7-8
It's
of
an
hearts.
uber aggressive play from Straussman, and he's just going to run into it. Mike McDonald very aggressive, certainly going to open hands that are going to fold, but not this time.
This is the all-in player with 7-8 of hearts playing against Mike's pocket kings. Let's see the flop. And the flop count. First card is a...
And it is a king high flop, and Straussman is going to need... Well, there's nothing he can hit. Drawing dead on the flop, and he congratulates and thanks every player at the final table as he exits in 6th place, 152,000 euros.
Andreas raised to 80,000.
So we're now 5-handed at this final table, and it's Andreas Goulinet who's opening with 7s, raises to 80,000.
Pass.
Rinaldi with ace-9.
I'm all in.
This time I think he's going to get called, Spraggy.
Yeah, I think this is the point where Goulane says, all right, enough is enough. And his hand isn't, too far away from being reasonable. I think sevens, once you faced the third jam in a row. So 412,000, he has 737. I think it... I mean, I don't know. On a final table, you could again make argument for a fold, but he's just been jammed on so much. He's got to take that stand. Finds himself flipping.
Shows pocket sevens, and Claudio shows ace.
So we are off to the races. Rinaldi, the at-risk player, and he needs to hit and improve to survive.
Let's see the flop. Flop comes 9 tray 4. There's no help for Claudio. Claudio needs an ace.
Sevens holding.
Andreas
Couple of backdoors for Rinaldi. Diamonds, some straight possibilities.
Turn card is a king.
Oh, it is a diamond.
We got 2 diamonds on the board. Claudio has
There's always a sweat.
of diamonds. So Claudio needs an ace, a 9, or a diamond. Let's see the river cards. It's a 5 of spades.
Do you like that river?
He loves the river.
It's our 5th place.
And Rinaldi will be eliminated with the ace-9 of diamonds. Doesn't get there. Sevens holding.
And our 5th place finisher cashes out for 193,000 euros as Andreas Goulane celebrates with his rail. Well, the blinds are 15,000, 30,000. Torsten Hase has ace-5 of clubs.
Torsten
raised to 75,000. Mike looking down at King, Queen. Suited in spades, and that's a call from the small blind. Andreas Goulane in the big blind has 10-8 off.
Somewhat surprised to not see a 3-bet or re-raise here from Mike McDonald pre-flop. Out of position with a king-queen suited. 3-handed. I wonder if there's a consideration to bringing Goulane into this pot. Certainly the player you'd think that's going to give away chips in the loosest sense.
5 tray. Mike checks.
Okay, so top pair
Andreas checks.
for Timex, second pair for Hase, nada for Goulane, and with the action check to Torsten, looks like he'll continue.
I think I like a bet into 2 opponents.
15.
You do want to deny some equity.
Makes a bet.
It's also going to give you some value hands on an ace-high turn, which is perhaps one that you might want to bluff quite frequently. It allows you to have, a hand as strong as 2-pair. If you're always checking the ace-5, ace-3, sometimes you're not going to be able to represent an ace well, but this is the danger. Mike McDonald all in.
And call.
A dramatic fold from Goulane, the call from Hase. What? Wow, that's optimistic, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just assuming that McDonald's making the move with some flush draws and overs, but, against those he's flipping, and against a queen he's crushed.
And he is crushed, 4-1 underdog.
He needs to improve.
And Hase is the at-risk player here.
At the moment, Mike is leading with a pair of queens. Let's see the turn. Turn card is a tray, is no help. Torsten needs a 5 or an ace. Let's see the river card.
Ace and 5 still working for him, needs to hit on the river.
It's a 4.
Does not, and we are down to the final 2 as Torsten Hase bows out in 3rd place. That's a cash of 307,000 euros. So Mike McDonald, the PokerStars qualifier from Canada, is going heads up against Andreas Goulane from Germany. Ace King for Mike Timex McDonald, and he raises to 80,000. 10-7 for Goulinet.
80,000 from Mike. Andreas calls.
Goulinet calls, and we have a King Jack 7 flop. So top pair for McDonald, bottom pair for Goulinet.
Timex will be very happy with this flop, and very happy, I imagine, to see an immediate raise from Goulinet. And again, I'm not sure where he's going with this.
No.
Right? His hand is definitely good sometimes. He's got a very, very middling type holding again, though, and he's really, unnecessarily bloating the pot. And again, is out of position doing so. I think against some opponents, Mike McDonald might decide to just stick it in here. I think when someone can be as outlandish as Goulinet, you're better served calling in position, because he could be blasting off with 6-5 right now.
Turn card is a king.
Mike McDonald improves to trips. Goulinet is now officially drawing dead.
So in shoving, there's no worse hands that Goulinet can really get value from, or by betting, there's not many. I mean, maybe Queen 10, right? But we're ahead of that. But the King is a problem. The Jack is obviously still a huge problem. And as we can see, if Mike does indeed have a King, he's drawing dead.
300,000.
Yet more chips flying into the middle.
Well, that was the size of his bet on the flop, right? 300K?
Yep. I think once Mike McDonald sees his turn, his preference should be to call.
And he does.
And Mike calls 300.
And again, just because against, most things his hand is locked, even against Queen 10, right? If his opponent makes the ace, he makes the full house, right? He's so insured here on this board. And Goulinet can still, I believe, just be piling chips in with all manner of hands. He also has the ace of clubs in his hand, right? So he doesn't particularly fear any weird backdoor flushes.
Blank on the river, just a pair of 7s for Goulinet, with the kings on board, obv.
This is definitely a spot where I'd implore Goulinet to slow down. His hand can win at showdown occasionally. Queen 10, 9-10 of clubs maybe, ace 10 of clubs maybe. I guess he has a 10 of clubs, ace 10 somehow maybe. Why would you jam? Why would you bet?
I go all in.
No! He goes all in.
I call.
A nervous call from Mike McDonald, who will show the best hand and will win EPT Fort Dortmund. Andreas Goulinet, the runner-up for 528,500 euros, but there he is, the youngest ever winner on the European Poker Tour, 18-year-old Mike McDonald.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, and I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, bro!
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go!
You're going to have to watch the TV to see this.
I like action.
You're getting straight. These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
His owners calls as well, 3 ways to the flop. And that flop is 10-9-7. Uzonis flops it. And Shemian has a gut shot to a better straight. What do you do here, Maria? Play and flow?
Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why it looks like your Zonis is going to lead into the pre-flop raiser is because he feels like this is the kind of board that's going to get checked around a lot, and leading can actually look a little bit weaker than obviously what he has. It looks more like, you know, protecting top pairs or a pair in a straight draw. Doesn't really look like you flopped a joint.
150k from Yozonis, called by Shemian. Salah gets out of the way, and it's heads up to the turn.
Let's see how good Shemian is running today.
He's got the swag factor. It brings a 5 on the turn, which would have been a set for Salah. He saved himself by not getting involved post flop.
Unfortunately, he doesn't know that just yet. He's probably a little tilted at the moment. I was actually a little disappointed that Honglin folded 8-6, which would be in really big trouble right now, too. Although he would have a straight flush draw.
Zonis fires again, 375,000 into 630,000.
And this is the part where, you know, Shemian's also thinking maybe my overcards could be good based on the way the hand was played. I don't think he would often call with just a straight draw if that's all he thought his outs were.
But it's the 8 that comes on the river.
There's our answer to how good Shemian's running today.
Shemian swag factor, 8 out of 10.
What in the world?
Well, this is going to result in a change at the top of the leaderboard.
This is just so unlucky.
Twitch chat's kicking off. As Yozonis bet 725,000. And Shemian's sitting there with the nuts, right?
Yes, and he has, you know, 3.18 million in chips total, and he's just thinking about a sizing that is going to get paid off. I don't think all in is that sizing, and Yozonis' hand looks pretty strong here. To think that Yozonis is betting 3 streets after this kind of run out, Shemian has to believe he has a straight.
So why is all in not the
Because
move?
he blocks the nut straight is the problem. I mean, yes, Yozonis could have the same hand in this spot, but a lot of times he could have a hand like Jack 10.
Well, how much is that?
2 million?
2.5 million.
If you threw up earlier, Joe, I don't know why you're not throwing up now.
I got nothing left in my guts, that's why.
And of course, every decision has that 30-second timer running.
How are you supposed to get away from this when there's one hand that beats you?
I didn't say it was something he's going to get away from, but it's a very tough spot for Shemian to bluff, given what I said about how strong Yozonis' hand looks with the action having been what it was. But
I mean, can Shemian do this with just a jack?
Just to be clear, he doesn't have to play those time bank cards. They will be deducted from him at the end of the hand. Every 30 seconds that passes, the dealer resets the clock and starts it again. He will be warned when he's on his last time bank card, though, because if the clock hits 0, his hand will be dead.
Whew. Looked like he was gonna. Oh.
It's a fold.
Wow.
Well, Shemian.
Wow.
Takes the chip lead. Eight years later, the PokerStars European Poker Tour is in Paris, where we continue our live coverage of day 4 of the 5K main event. Coming back at the start of level 24, blinds going to 15K, 30K. These are the chip leaders. These are the 5 biggest stacks right now. Joris Ree, who's at the feature table, is number 1. Felix Schneider's also at the feature table is number 5. That's right. X-Flix is still a top 5 stack. It's James Hartigan alongside Griffin Bencher.
Hello, everyone. I'm loving this redemption arc for Felix. Maybe a couple of stumbles there on day 3, but really bouncing back and relishing this opportunity. I mean, 27, 28 players left in an EPT main. This is massive for the kid.
Absolutely huge. And not just the stumbles, Griffin, but also a really torrid start to the day yesterday where his stack was going in the wrong direction. At one point, he dropped below the 20 big blind mark, had that amazing bounce back during the late play yesterday, and is now among the chip leaders. And yeah, we are at 28 players. That means 12 more eliminations to get us down to the final 16, the final 2 tables, which is officially where day 4 is meant to end. We always put that little asterisk there. If it happened really early in the day, we'd keep going just to play a few more levels. But I think we're on pace. I think we're going to get through 5 or so levels, get to 16, bag and tag, come back for day 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
So action has restarted. Blinds are now 15,000, 30,000 with a 30K big blind ante.
Definitely some familiar faces as you get down to the final, near final 3 tables. There is Felix, the hero's journey.
King Jack raising from the cutoff. Felix makes it 60K. Wojciechowski, Queen Jack.
Yeah, decent candidate here for a 3-bet or a call.
Makes the call.
I think you can go either way in this spot.
Small blind folds. It is Boris Kolev in the big blind. Look at Kolev now playing 1.23 million. Remember, he was the short stack at the start of the previous level. And he is going to call, so we're going 3-way to the flop. That flop is 9-5 tray, so king high still ahead for now. The gut shot for Kolev.
Yeah, curious to see how Felix approaches this hand. You know, he is the one with the range advantage. There is some coordinated nature that usually will hit kind of the big blinds range with a 9-5-3, but it's not like it's a 9-5-6, right? Like you can justify continuing here. Sometimes you get called by a 5, maybe you get a turn to barrel with like a 10, but you still have to worry about this guy on the button.
QB asking, didn't Felix end yesterday with 1.7 million like Boatman predicted? He did finish with 1.7 million, but Barney's prediction was 1.1 million. And Felix made a joke this morning about how he was sorry to disappoint Barney that he didn't actually hit that target number.
Yeah, with these chips, you're going to need a bigger boat, man.
Nice. 65,000 from Wojciechowski. Kolev deciding whether to call with the gut shot.
Yeah, or maybe mix in a check raise.
Of course. But goes for the call. And what does Felix do with 2 overs to the board? What is currently the best hand, king high?
I mean, you know what I think would be really nice? Just making it 200K. Because you are uncapped here. Wojciechowski shouldn't really have a very strong range here. We can see we found him at the bottom of his with Queen Jack high. Kolev is going to be capped to sort of 5x, maybe 9x. It's going to have trouble holding on. This is a very sort of like we can see the cards moment, I think.
Yeah.
I don't want to suggest that, you know, a lot of players are always going to find that, but I think if that was Adrian Mateos, we might see a 200K. And it's nice to sort of theorize about how these guys make more chips in spots like that than someone like Felix or even someone like me sometimes. It's nice to sort of think about that, I think.
Ace on the turn. So with Felix out of the way, it's now Wojciechowski with the best hand, queen high, and he is a 3-1 favorite on the turn.
A difficult card to credibly rep here because Wojciechowski wouldn't have really sort of bet with an ace high a lot of the time on the flop. But he does, like I said, kind of find himself with the worst hand he can have here. You know, so what do we do here? Because it is a scary turn card, and it is tough to continue with a 5 or a 3, even with a 9. But you know what? Finds the queen on the river, and now Kolev's sitting there saying, well, I'm going to have a lot of misses here. I'm going to have the 6-4s, the 7-8s, you know, the 8-6s. I would never really value bet a 9, but I have the worst hand I can have. What do I do here? I have a 7 of hearts in my hand. Maybe I just come out with a bet, see if I can get away with it. You would hate to lose at showdown against pocket 6s here, right?
Yeah. And you can't blame a guy for trying, but if he does take a stab at this, chances are he will get looked up.
But what if he bets 450? That's the thing too, right? Like,
okay.
Will be a very tough spot.
Loading up. Go small.
45,000.
45,000. And understandably, Wojciechowski doesn't need the full 30 seconds on the shot clock to make this call. Can you explain the 45K bet, Griffin?
Yeah, I just need this to work like 1 in 9 times. My opponent has like King Jack high or something, or King 10, and just thinks that I'm block betting a 9 here, not going to pay this. It was a Hail Mary. You know, it was like, I've decided I'm not that invested in this pot, and maybe there's a world in which he has a hand that he's prepared to fold. It's not something that I would have done, but I know that there is sort of theory behind it. Because a lot of the times when you see these, you know, 15% river block bets, it is hands that have like minimal showdown value that don't want to face a big bet. So, but when it is the rare bluff, it kind of looks silly, right?
Yeah. Next hand, action folded to Joachim Mesola on the button. 4-3 offsuit.
A couple of mentions of Spraggy in the chat. I will say I received a late night message last night from Spraggy breaking down the ace-9 Felix hand. I think with like graphs and stuff, and I sort of read it like that meme where you're like just like in bed like late at night, like, oh, I don't know if I want to engage in this right now. I think he misses us. You know, he wants to be here. He wants to feel like he's engaged, he's involved. So, you know, sending our love to Ben and, of course, Marley and their little one.
Kolev raising small to big with queens. Thomas Yazonis, 7-6 of hearts.
5 seconds.
Looking like he's in the Yazonis. Very fun sort of hand spread clash here with the red 7-6 versus the black queens.
Okay, king high flop. Bottom pair for Yazonis. Kolev's queens still good. Near enough a 4-1 favorite.
And because if you have 2 or more players on your table, you can allow style depending on your deck.
Kolev continues.
And for all the dealers in the high roller,
Not too perturbed by the 1 overcard, makes it 70k.
if you have a new player, you're gonna get 1 stack and only 4 time banks.
Yeah, I expect to see a continue here from Yazonis. Bottom pair, really disguised 2-pair or trips if you hit it.
And when you're starting with level 5, 300 small blinds, 600 big blinds.
Yazonis calls with bottom pair. We go to the turn. Oh, which is the 6 of clubs. Yazonis now with trips.
My goodness.
And a 95% favorite.
My goodness. So we've talked about a lot about these blind versus blind clashes and how wide the ranges are, right?
Yeah.
Kolev sitting there with queens. You know, I said that the 6 would be sort of disguised, but you know, there are going to be a lot of continues with 6Xs, every 6X on the flop. So what are we thinking here once we check and we face a big bet? Well, there's a lot of draw potential. 7-8's calling on the flop. 7-9, Jack-9. You know, Queen Jack, but we block that quite heavily. Queen 9, we block that quite heavily. So we're not, if we face a big bet here, we're not comfortable because a 10 wouldn't bet super big. It might block value bet 140. But if we face a bet here of 200 plus, we are in that gray zone of like a king, a 6, or a bluff.
It
and
is
there is, yeah.
200 plus,
There's
Griffin,
the 240.
240,000.
So now it's instantly, it's just like, okay, my guard's up. I know what's happening here. I'm going to have to call this because of all those combos of bluffs. But this is the kind of animal who's going to probably fire 500 on the river. And it's going to be tough. So let's just, you know, this is the script. This is what we got to do. And Kolev, I think, is going to have a very, very difficult decision on a brick river.
Okay.
He's already feeling it.
So 860k in the middle. Kolev the effective stack with 675 behind. River is a 7. It's a full house for Thomas Yazonis.
And I think the kind of card that, you know, and by the way, when I said facing 500 on the river with 675, this is almost certainly going to play as a shove for Yazonis. I think that the 7 is the kind of card that Kolev can get away from. Because now 8-9 has filled. So that's one of the float straight draws. You know, again, you block Queen Jack, you block Queen 9. These aren't huge considerations because you've eliminated half the combos. I think that we need to see a check fold from Kolev and just say, you know what? He probably got there on me, and if he pulled off some elaborate bluff, if he has, you know, Jack 5 of spades, like floating the flop and doing this, like, good for you, you did it, you know? And that's the other thing. It's like when you're a skilled player like Yazonis, you're gonna make people paranoid that they're pulling off these big moves. And with 28 players left in the EPT main, you know, these are the kind of players that you're gonna have some trouble with.
800,000.
Yazonis does indeed bet enough to put Kolev all in. It's going to cost him everything he has to make this call. So now the question becomes, can he find the fold?
It would be better to have, you know, ace-10 in this spot. You know, unblocking the queen, because then it's more draws missed. Queens are not a great hand to have.
Suffice to say, if he does call here with queens, he will be eliminated.
Don't level yourself, my friend.
Haters
Big
gonna
bright
hate
lights.
watching on YouTube says no way he calls. Brad someone says he's gonna fold. He's a great player.
Two already, yeah? Two then, huh?
Time bank cards being deployed, understandably. Wanting to take his time over this decision.
I think the combo that Kolev is particularly hoping for is something like a Jack-9. I thought maybe he'd folded with the hand motion, but
time bank cards.
He is still, yeah, of course, he's still in the thick of it.
Philip thinks this is the easiest fold ever. It's amazing how you can reach that conclusion when you can see all the cards.
Great question from Patrick. Would 7-9 and 7-8 still do this on the river? I don't think so. I think it'd be a very, very advanced bluff. I mean, you're sort of targeting this exact kind of hand or like a big 10, but you also have kind of gotten there against maybe some ace queens and ace jacks, which might start this hand as bets, and then check call, thinking you're ahead of the draws still, and then you kind of get there against those hands. So maybe it's just a bit too much showdown value because it's not always a 10 plus that you're up against.
5 time bank cards spent so far. Huge decision for Boris Kolev. A decision that could cost him his tournament life.
I have all this, yeah? I have all of them,
Yeah.
The best thing that could happen is the shot clock runs to 0 and he spent all of his time bank cards.
5 seconds.
Spending every single card he has to buy himself as much thinking time as possible to consider whether queens might be ahead here and whether this is a good spot to call.
Yeah, and you wonder, is Kolev talking himself into a call or out of it? For his sake, I hope it's the latter.
What's the cliche? Think long, think wrong?
Yeah, trust your instinct. And I worry that Kolev's instinct is that he's being bluffed in this spot.
Well, he is running out of time bank cards, so he's going to be pushed into making a decision very soon.
5 call.
And he's made the decision to call, and he will be KO'd. Heroes with the queen, sees that Yazonas has a full house, and Boris Kolev is eliminated in 28th place.
Tough one to swallow. Real tough one to go out on. I think that, I mean, look.
Good posture.
Lot of
Very
combos
comfortable
of,
one.
not a lot of combos of bluffs
Very
there.
comfortable
With the
one.
two hands, two cards you have, I think it's probably a fold. But, you know, Tomasz getting the benefit of the doubt.
And closing in on the chip leader with 3.2 million chips now.
Yeah. I was not involved, but I knew it.
Yeah.
Money jump alert, now we're down to 27, everyone's locked up 30K.
Nice hand.
I like this little bit of positivity and optimism from On the Spot Mon. At least he's still enjoying his
For
beverage.
us to make like nuts, huh?
I'm happy with one pair.
Did make me.
You cannot die classic nuts.
I know, right?
One pair is enough. Huh?
We've got beverage envy going on
I've
over
just
here.
been like drinking Red Bulls. This coffee sounds delicious.
10 pass. 1 pass.
Nerzel asking, what is the first place prize amount? So again, just to reiterate, 30K the current payout. If you can make it to the final table on Sunday, if you can close it out, first place pays 1.1 million euros.
6 pass.
Oh, you dum-dum. A reminder, guys, that the live updates on Poker News and the information in the PokerStars live app is not following the 30-minute delay. So if you come into the chat and start posting information from Poker News or from the app, you will be banned.
Players redraw? No. Just play. Okay.
Because it's random.
As we see Ogil all in and called.
Feels like maybe ace-queen suited or pocket queens. I would imagine the light reluctance to call 17 bigs. It's going to be ace-queen, maybe of clubs. Yeah, it's ace-queen off.
Okay, so a domination situation and Ogil at risk but ahead. Jack 10-7. Let's trade out, shall we?
Take a chop.
Two boards.
Turn card is
Oh,
7.
yes, for a chop.
Yeah.
Chop opportunities do emerge. River card is a 9. Ace, king holds. That is going to be the double up for Shadi Ogil. And because Joris just lost that pot, Thomas Uzonis becomes chip leader with 3.2 million.
Yeah, I tuned into the Prague stream. Ogil had a nice little run there, finishing 35th. Got a lot of TV table time, and has now bested that finish and that score.
Yeah.
Looking to make his first EPT final table. And those experience runs are really huge.
I'll take it.
You know, because the next time you're there, you really feel more comfortable under the lights.
Yeah,
the
that's
pressure,
no
the big
pain.
money.
Sure.
I said only
The famous
winning
commentators,
bet.
you know, it's a whole thing.
And the ones who aren't so famous.
Did you see what Felix made it? 350?
Yeah,
You nailed it.
What
was the hand?
It was for bluff, but I can.
It was bluff.
I can buy just a soup if you want.
No, I think you know that I won't be bluffing. 5 seconds.
Felix with pocket sixes here, first to act.
10 raise.
Raises to 60,000.
We consider this as no bluff.
One pass.
This is the table short stack, Joaquim Mersola. He starts the hand with 12 big blinds. What does he have?
5 seconds.
What does he have?
3
Clearly nothing good. Queens for Thomas Uzonis.
5 seconds.
180.
6
Re-raises to 180,000.
80.
Oh, 180.
Yeah, I said 180, yeah. 180,000. 7 pass.
What does Joris have in the big blind that he's thinking about? Well, you can see he has the deuce of hearts and another card. Oh, sounds like...
Gosh, don't you dare. Ace deuce of hearts, you can't resist.
Yeah, something dramatic has clearly just kicked off at the other table.
I mean, this is pretty dramatic. Man has a 2 in his hand. Yeah, there's been a big river, I think, on the other table.
Yeah.
This is incredibly exciting stuff.
Very, very spicy.
10 pass.
And, you know, we can see, of course, Ruiz with the deuce in hand, but
Yes.
this is not an envious position for Yozonis, you're not trying to clash chip leader on chip leader on the feature table for, 90 big blinds with queens. You're running the kings or aces. It's a catastrophic failure of epic proportions. You need to play this cautiously. You need to just call this 530 and really hope that your opponent has ace king and doesn't get the run out where they hit their ace or the king, or they barrel off and try to get you to fold queens. Like, we're in a very interesting territory of like strength against perceived strength. So you can see the sort of like, okay, I guess we're doing this call. And now I'm pretty sure Ruiz has just flopped a bottom gut shot straight draw with a backdoor flush draw. So he's going to have reason with a stack to pot ratio of about 2-1 and a lot of room to represent what he's saying he has, which is aces or kings.
Right.
And Yozonis is going to have to not only hold on against that with 2 queens, but also dodge an ace or a 4, which would make a straight for this. What we have to assume is ace deuce of hearts. I mean, I think there's a world in which it's also king deuce of hearts, but those are the only 2 hands I think Ruiz will ever have here.
225,000.
Yeah, and the sizing is a kindness because again, it was made 530 pre-flop. This is a 15% pot bet, and I think this is really by design for Ruiz, expecting a lot of floats anyway. And you want to keep it small. You want to make sure you see that turn card with the gut shot. And now suddenly, though, the pot has ballooned to 1.6 million, and there is the straight. I'm putting my staking my life on it.
So you think it's ace deuce of hearts?
It's the only. I mean, it's the only hand he's going to do. I don't think he's going to go rogue with the king deuce. I think it's possible. I think maybe like a split between.
Sure.
But just 80% of the time here he has ace deuce of hearts. Maybe he really goes rogue and does ace deuce off to just sort of be like, you're not going to pick on Felix because I know you think that maybe you can do that. I have an ace blocker, so here's 530.
Sure.
But it's either ace deuce off. They're both straights, right?
Sure, absolutely. And clearly he's got the straight then with street flash potential. One thing I would highlight, Felix had 6s, right? So he would have had a 7 high straight?
Yes.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, I know we can't play results. When you open with 6s and you get 3-bet, 4-bet, you're folding 6s every day of the week.
Okay, I can't promise a drink to the whole crew, but I will stake that he has ace deuce and say the next time we have drinks at the lobby, drinks for you, Michelle, Patrick, Joe, Nick, whoever's down there, round on me. If it's not ace deuce.
If it's not ace deuce of hearts.
If it's not ace deuce of hearts. Let's do it.
$450,000 is the second barrel.
Second barrel.
And maybe Yozonis is remembering back a couple of hands ago when his opponent had queens and got screwed like this.
Yeah, what an inflection point here on this turn.
I know.
Because how does Ruiz play ace-king? Might he find this second small bet? You feel like under-repped in a way because you have this massive hand, but it kind of looks like you have exactly like what you have. And even if you do call this 450, what do we do when there's 2.5 million in the pot on the river and Ruiz has 1.7 back? Can we make this massive fold? Can it be anything but ace deuce suited? And from Ruiz's perspective, by the way, not too concerned about any 6x, right? Because that is something to consider. You do have the bottom straight here with the ace deuce, but Yozonis shouldn't really have any 6s in his range. Having 3-bet and then called a massive 4-bet. Like there's no like ace 6 suited calling 530 off a 183 bet. It's just not happening. And pocket 6s aren't really going to play as a 3-bet call either. So you know you have the nuts with ace deuce. So that's just something to, I think, point out as well.
2.5 million in the pot. Ruiz has 1.77 million behind.
And also, if Ruiz did have aces or kings, would comfortably 3-barrel all in against Yozonis's perceived jacks or queens too, right? So even though, again, a 6 is a straight, then the range is so narrowed. It's such a unique hand. These two guys aren't going to mess with each other and play a, try to play a 5 million chip pot with those kind of hands in the spot. So he's not going for it all. Maybe he just thinks that Yozonis would finally fold and keep his, 60 big blinds. So he's going to be like, hey, I'll let you keep 20 of your blinds, 25 of your blinds. Aren't you curious? It's only 40%.
Appropriate reaction.
Wearing it. Sad poker guy meme.
It is a gross spot. It does feel like a replay of the previous hand with queens, but Yozonis gets away from it on the river.
Are we not going to find out?
We may never know.
One flop, one river. It's kind of wrong.
Oh, come on. Maybe they'll tell him to put it back in the thing, no? Too late? Massive pot.
Schrodinger's hand. He had ace deuce of hearts and a complete air ball in equal measure.
Sometimes you're starting to feel a bit like Alice, tumbling down the rabbit hole. So you start an adventure.
Yeah, and then you just can't, you have to keep going.
One pass.
Blinds still 15K, 30K, and we'll stay at this level for another 60 minutes.
5 seconds.
Oh, we got an all in.
5 pass.
I wonder if that other card is the ace of hearts.
8 pass.
Touche.
Nope.
10 pass.
Well, I suspect that what we have is a broken card.
But imagine it's King of Hearts and I have to get you guys drinks.
Could be. Well, we have had a couple of eliminations at the outer tables. Ludmil Ivanov, 27th place finisher for 30,200 euros. Also eliminated, Hugo de la Fouchedière. Cashes for the same amount. Both of those players were eliminated by Julian Mariani. Mariani currently has 4.5 million, so he is overall chip leader. That means Joris Riege is going to be second in chips with 4.3 million. Joris obviously chip leader at our feature table.
Okay. Should have followed the turn.
Queens or jacks?
Yeah, interesting sort of post-mortem on that hand. We're just overhearing. Yozonis saying I should have folded turn maybe. And it is interesting because either Ruiz is going to rep aces or kings or going to have it, I think, there. And that's maybe what Yozonis is reflecting on, that even though it was only 450 into, whatever it was, some outrageously big amount of chips, you're just so jailed there, and good players are just going to fire it off.
So yeah, anytime we have this where there is a persistent problem where a card is not showing up, we immediately realize it's not the player's fault. It's not that someone's not putting their card in the box properly. Clearly, we know we have at least one card in the deck that is broken where the RFID chip is malfunctioning, so we have replaced the deck. Meanwhile, we have just lost Laurent Vacquelin in 25th place, taking us down to 24. That means we've reached the final three tables, Griffin.
Here we are.
That means one of the remaining tables will be broken. Players will get their new seat assignments. We will have 3 tables of 8. If our feature table is chosen as the table that is breaking, it's going to cause the clock to be paused and it's going to cause a delay in the tournament, and I apologize for that. Keep everything crossed, Griffin. Don't break our table, don't break our table, don't break our table, don't break our table. Oh, good news. It's not our table. It worked. So we are on a money jump again. 24 remain, 24th place, 30K. 34K if you can ladder to 23rd.
Boom.
And a reminder that
payouts
over the course of the next 2 days, across Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be paying some huge amounts of money. Because once we get to 9, we're looking at 100K plus. Close to 200K for 7th, nearly $250,000 for 6th, more than 300,000 euros for 5th, nearly 400K for 4th, more than €500,000 for our 3rd place finisher. The runner-up getting more than 700K. The winner receiving 1.1 million. I think it's fair to say, Griffin, that a lot of the time, I'm going to go so far as to say 4 times out of 5, we will see a deal agreed at an EPT final table, and we will see the prize money redistributed. We know it is a fact that those payouts will be paid because French gaming law does not allow deals to be agreed.
Wow, okay.
The EPT
I remember that now, yeah.
cannot facilitate deals. Now, what players do privately, we have no oversight on, and we cannot.
Oh, they're up to some crazy thing, them players.
But crucially, that is the money that will be paid.
Yes.
Decided by finishing position. So that was the table that was broken, and these are the players taking their new assignments. Loving this POV shot. So we are getting Sugunari Toma up on the main stage. Toma, former chip leader, now down to 1.1 million. He is a below average stack. The average with 24 remaining is 1.8 million. Toma currently has 1.1 million.
I know him many years.
36 big blinds for Toma. A lot of people talking about how ridiculous it is that French gaming law does not allow deals. It used to be a lot worse. There used to be some really weird, funky rules in there, including mandating what the minimum raise size was. Players like Sean D back in the day were caught out by the fact that if you wanted to 3-bet, you had to double the previous bet. Not the previous raise, but the previous bet. So for example, if someone makes it 50,000. Say blinds are 15, sorry, say blinds are 25.50.
You have to make it,
instead
so
of
min rates to 100, you have to make it then 200, not
correct,
150.
correct. You got it.
Yeah.
They've changed that now.
Yeah.
Top 4 tables.
Ali Kelly says there's more than 3 tables playing. Why is that? This is the main event, but it's not the only event. There are so many tournaments being played here at EPT Paris. If you check out the schedule in the PokerStars live app, you'll see all of the games currently going on and the tournaments still to come across the final 2 days of the festival.
I feel like I should probably try to play one, like defend my hyper title at some point this weekend, right? I assume people are waiting for me to do that.
Now, I know you've won a number of hypers, Griffin. Did you win the hyper at EPT Paris 2024?
Yeah, I think so.
That was
pretty sure.
So
yeah.
you are the reigning champion of that.
Oh my God, I actually am.
So you
I was
would
just doing
you
a
would
bit.
you would
I am
legitimately
actually-
defending your title.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What was the buy-in? Was the 1K or the 2K? When is it playing? Should I play it tonight?
Stay across the poker just in case something dramatic
Yeah, yeah,
happens.
yeah, I got
I'll
it,
check
I
that
got
out for you.
I got you, dog. I got you, dog. I'm tucked in.
First of all, let's just check that you did actually win this.
No, I'm almost positive. I remember the room. It was it's the room upstairs. I'm almost positive. I was in Paris. I think it was around 47 grand.
5 seconds.
I remember flipping for the trophy heads up and regretting it, and then winning it.
One pass.
Sure enough, February 2024, the 1K No Limit Hold'em Hyper Turbo. Griffin Benja, first place for 43,000 euros.
Yeah, what can I say?
So now you want me to check when that's taking place, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've probably run a couple of them, you know? I feel like they run 1Ks at least every other night or something. They have 2Ks, it's mostly 1Ks and 2Ks every night. I'm saying there's probably one tonight.
Okay, let's have a look. 1K Hyper Turbo, 7 p.m.
Well, perfect, because I am off air in exactly an hour. And if I'm doing really well, I'll just I'll let you guys know. You can get Patrick in here.
6 raise to 60,000. 7 pass.
Not gonna be able to do 7 p.m. guys. I do.
I'm going to
work.
say that if you went to play that Hyper Turbo and then had to message Nick, it's going to be, hey, Nick, I'm sorry I spilt wine all over you last night, but can you please cover my shift tonight?
That was hilarious, especially how he didn't think I did it on purpose. That was the best part.
So 8-handed at the feature table, we have a raise from Thomas Uzona. Should highlight that Mihai Tabak has also joined the feature table with 1.2 million chips. But this is Misole versus Usonis, and Ace High still good. Well, it's better than Ace High. It's top pair now for Usonis.
Can I just shout out someone on YouTube here?
Sure.
Joe Fridas 3886. This is just such like a rogue like compliment, like kind of just like it's like almost Bard-like energy. Like he just said Griffin would bet 250K on a coin toss.
I mean,
like, what's the context? I love this. This is great.
So the irony is that's actually a really bad read, because of everyone I know, and I would say of everyone in the commentary team and everyone in the poker community, Griffin is actually one of the least degen people I know. Griffin doesn't really gamble outside of playing poker.
No,
Griffin
it's never
doesn't do
interested me.
machines. Griffin doesn't do table games.
No.
He's all about the pokers.
And the women. So yeah, double gutter here for Missoul. So reason to continue. Be a very disguised straight with a 3.
I think we all know, if you said which member of the commentary team would flip for 250K, we all know, there's a name in our heads, right? We all know who it would be.
On the commentary team?
Yeah. Who's the biggest degenerate?
Yeah, but he doesn't have 250K.
Sure, but if you gave him 250K, he would probably flip for it. Don't worry, Nick, we're not talking about you.
Big turn card here. Yeah, and I think Uzonis is loving that turn. Not a ton of King X's in Missoul's range. You expect Ace 8 is still good here almost always. And look, Missoul is reaching for chips with just an SPR of like 0.8. Not a lot of room to maneuver.
Actually, Nick's right. Griffin is a degenerate, just not at gambling.
There you go.
There we go. That was an important clarification.
Yeah, I think Uzonis is going to stuff the rest of us in his face here. Not give him the cheap river card. Like, look, if you somehow hit a king, if you somehow have 5-7,
yeah,
good on you. You know, we're talking about 10 big blinds that this guy effectively has left, and you're sitting there with top. Also, you want to get paid by 6-9 of clubs that might side call it off, or 7-8 off, or whatever.
6 is solid.
Mazzola's like, I did not see that coming. I thought my 2 big blind bet into the pot of, 300K was gonna trip you up a little bit.
Not a lot you can do here other than just fold. And leave yourself 7 big blinds.
Yeah, come back. Come back, kid. The tournament is not over, Mazzol. Don't be a hero. He knows it. He's out of there.
Thank you, Tom, for the advisory. Good news. Now we are down to 24 players. Now we're down to the final 3 tables. Poker News observe the stream delay. So we are in sync with the live updates at Poker News. You will not be exposed to spoilers. So if you want to stay across what's happening at the 2 outer tables, if you want to know who's still in, who's out, what the chip counts are, you can watch the stream alongside the live updates on Poker News. Should highlight the PokerStars live app, however, it's still in real time, so you will still get spoilers there. And remember, if you bring spoilers into our chat, you will be banned.
10 pass.
Pocket 7s here for Pavel Wojciechowski. Raises the button.
60,000.
Makes it 60K.
3 pass.
And it's going to be raise and take it with both blinds folding. Yeah, fake spoilers will also get you banned. Anything where you're trying to be funny and say, oh, I know what happens, or this person gets eliminated, this person runs ace into kings. I'm sure you find it hilarious. We don't. And what you don't want to do at this point in time when things have been going oh so well is jeopardize Chat Pro Saturday tomorrow.
No, don't. Look. That's what really counts. To finally be right, just for a day. Isn't that what we all want in this world, in this life? To be seen? To be told that what we believe is not only real, but correct?
1 pass.
It's the dream of a generation.
All of it, Mazul. This is what we came here for. You got the 6.5 bigs. You got the suited ace on the button.
Have to do the voice. Do it.
Do it.
We're granting you temporary special powers to move all in,
Yeah.
Chancellor Palpatine.
4 pass.
And you just have the big blind to get through, and you are going to get through it because Toma's got 8-3 off.
5 pass.
Almost halfway through level 24 of the EPT Paris main event with 24 players remaining. We're at 3 tables now. The idea today is to get down to the final 2 tables. 16 will return tomorrow, play down to the final table. We'll play down to a winner on Sunday. Blinds currently 15,000, 30,000 with a 30K big blind ante.
7 pass. They've raised to 60,000.
NT says, Jesus Christ, enough about the watches already. I haven't talked about watches for a level and a half. Oh, he's probably on delay. I love it when people are watching the stream on delay, like they're watching like the VOD, and still participating in the chat as if what they're watching was live.
Right, yeah, that would be your favorite.
So basically, this guy's going to catch up, and now will hear me read that comment and call him a bozo.
4 plus. 5 plus. Score.
But just joint, and Yazonis is finally going to get some blood back. Give me that blood you took from me.
Just to be clear, and let me just check. I'm checking the rules. I think he can get some chips back, but I don't think his opponent actually has to give any blood.
Witness me, blood bag! Mad Max Fury Road.
I mean, you've actually given me an idea.
Okay. I like where this is going.
If you lose a big pot,
Mm-hmm.
if you want the chips back, you can make a sacrifice.
Nice.
5, 6 score.
A pint of blood, your left hand.
So there's this really popular anime that I love called Chainsaw Man. And one of the sort of things within the world is that there's these kind of like devils or these demons that you can make contracts with, where they give you like lend you their power, but you have to give them like kind of like a pound of flesh.
Right.
And so like some of these people, like they don't have one arm, they don't have an arm, or they have like a piece of their thing missing, and it's just like, it's cool.
Yeah. I just checking again. I can confirm.
Is there some kind of chips for blood?
No, I'm just confirming that French gaming regulations will allow this.
Oh, they will?
They
Oh,
will allow
fantastic.
this, yes.
And I will say, just to double down, for anyone of you out here that value my opinion as a nerd, Chainsaw Man Rez might be my favorite anime movie ever. And I've seen it 3 times, and it came out this year. So I'd treat yourself to Chainsaw Man Rez, and you don't think you need to watch the first season of Chainsaw Man. And I'm done. Okay? That's it. That's my pitch.
Also, before this conversation gets any more
nerdy,
not so much nerdy, I'm more concerned about the kind of chopping of limbs and the donation of blood. Joe Stapleton, get us back on track, please.
We got a flopped straight against top
this
pair.
is a big pot. We kind of got sidetracked. Thank you for getting us back on the rails. So it's a really interesting spot because there is the notion that, you know, when you flop a straight, for instance, you should be playing it fast because you unblock all the pairs and 2 pairs and sets your opponent can have. In this particular situation, you know, Jonas recognizes that Ruiz is so good that if he check raises here, he's probably not going to get a ton of chips from just 1 pair. And there are, because Ruiz has the stronger range, like we can see he was value betting with the king queen on the turn, right? But he's not always going to have that. Sometimes he's just going to have ace 10 off, you know, maybe something like ace 5 of hearts that technically would have gotten there here. But so Jonas, I think, is trying to, he's going to probably now check because of these backdoor hearts, and he's going to see that he, you know, got lucky. Yeah, he's smiling. He's like, I'm glad that wasn't a deuce of diamonds on the river because I would have value bet. And now a little cheeky smile between 2 players that I think really respect each other.
We're going to go to one of the outer tables where I believe there has been an all-in and a call. Well, there's been an all-in, and it's Jessica Tussel who shoved, and it's Jakob Sturber deciding whether to call.
5 seconds.
We have a board, ace 5, jack 10. So we're on the turn. That's a call. Aces for Jessica, that's top set. Jakob has ace-jack for top 2. He is drawing dead. So that is going to be a double-up for Jessica Tussel, and that will give her a stack of nearly 3 million.
You wanted a Tussel? We Tusseled.
She has 2.9 million. Average stack with 24 remaining, 1.8 million as we return to the feature table.
Yeah, my best friend.
Love that.
Love flopping a set with aces and getting paid.
Yeah.
When does that happen?
I feel like we're due for a final tableist woman. Maybe been a couple.
I don't know, Griffin. I don't see gender.
I know you don't. But for those of us that do,
I see dead people.
I have been noticing that, actually. This is a sort of a larger conversation. Have you been sleeping?
No.
But I don't see the connection.
Yes, Philip the Razor. That was an out-of-sight reference.
I love how much you love Out of Sight. You have like a sick poster. You bring the movie up often.
It is
one of your faves.
Hard to
all-time
choose
faves.
a favorite movie, but that
might
in
be yours.
contention for number one. Yeah.
You know what's really great? You know what I did on Valentine's Day? I went to see my favorite movie in concert.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze.
That's a great guess. But no.
Misol all in. Hold on. Let's hear about that in a second, Griffin.
Let's get to Misol first. I agree. Not a slam dunk spot for Yazonis. Probably doesn't expect Misol to be super wide. But you only have one other player to worry about in Ojul, who has 34 bigs. So I think maybe just call fold here. You know, you call the all-in for the 8 bigs, 9 bigs, and you hope Ojul doesn't wake up.
Ooh.
Kind of an interesting hand, but it's going to take some pause. We were just talking about Ojul coming off that 35th place finish back in December in Prague, coming in with some confidence, but he's going to let it go, and it's a fair fight.
We're going to run it. Misol flipping. Like Out of Sight versus the Sting. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Never seen this Sting.
The Sting is also in contention.
Okay,
for possibly
so
being
I
my
need
favorite
to
movie of
I
all
need to
time.
watch the Sting. Do you want to watch it together?
Sure.
Would you watch this thing with me?
Of course.
In your room, we could order room service.
Yeah, sure. Ace in the window. Looking good for Misol to stick around. My fiance made it about 10 minutes into this thing. New record for her, watching movies with me.
She got through Badlands.
Yeah, we were in the theater, but yes. Jack on the turn. Misol just needs to fade a 6. Skadoosh. Double up. Me so chippy.
King Jack. Queen 10 of diamonds.
All right, Griffin, what movie did you see in concert? Your
so-
all-time favorite movie.
Yeah, Princess Bride.
That's your all-time favorite?
It is, yeah. And it was a great. It was a very emotional time to see it, obviously, with the
A live
unfortunate-
orchestra?
Yeah, so they remove the music track
Mhm.
and they play all the music like a huge symphony
maybe if I
orchestra.
have
kind of
5
thing.
million.
And I also did that. I also saw Fellowship of the Ring this
That
way
was very
about a month ago, and it's now kind of my thing. I love it.
That's that really cool score when they have the sword fights and that, right? That must have been pretty
Yeah,
cool.
no, it was really beautiful, and also like.
Oh,
I mean, Fellowship of the Ring was really special.
Oh, you woke him up.
But there was something a little more like kind of like almost Rocky Horror Picture Show about Princess Bride. Like it's so beloved to so many people, and like the way that the quotes,
reacting.
just like the and the
People
the
cheering at
performers
Prepare to
before,
Die.
The performers before, like the MC of it or whatever, or I guess the
host,
not the host, the guy that
the conductor.
The conductor was literally like, guys, like, if you want to cheer, if you want to yell out your favorite lines, like, do it. Like, we're all having a good time here. And people kind of, it was an energy in the room, you know? People were just, like,
Sure.
getting emotional. I'm getting emotional just talking about it.
That's cool, man.
I
I'm
wish I
glad-
was doing
I like
a bit,
I like
but
when
I'm actually
people
crying.
like I like when people like things.
Yeah. I love Princess Bride so much.
Pocket sevens for me, Soul freshly doubled up to 20 bigs. It's asking a lot to double up and then potentially get it in again on the very next hand emotionally.
Yeah.
Just got these chips.
Yeah, I think, I hope for Mizul's sake, he's just considering an open here and not an open shove. I think that open shoving 20 big blinds in sort of early mid position is you kind of allow the table to play perfectly against you, which is sort of like call nines plus ace queen suited, ace king, maybe some ace queen offs, and you're not doing particularly well against that range. So I would have liked to have seen maybe just a min raise and then just the open shove, sort of 15, sub 15 bigs. But I also don't hate upping the variance when maybe you're. I mean, look, he's on a real tough table. You know, and
yeah,
there's
I
nothing,
think
sometimes just forcing a flip there against Ace King is not the worst thing.
Not that my opinion matters that much, but I do just based on.
Don't you do that.
Thank you. Okay. As a player who would also be outclassed here, I probably just picked the ship route there. Also, you know, if you are a good at navigating post flop on a stack like that, then maybe you can get a little more value out of your sevens when it is the best hand, or fold it in the right spots and not get blown off it. But I think that for someone who may be playing against players who are a little more experienced than they are in these spots, that the ship does make sense.
Yeah, and I don't want to infer as to what Mizzle was thinking there, but maybe he was sort of looking around at the table and seeing these hungry wolves, and like, these are some real heavy hitters, you know, not a dud among them, and maybe upping the variance a little bit at this stage is not the worst thing for me, given the talent around the table. Speaking of talent, Tabak's been playing quite well over the last couple days on the feature tables and finds himself with Ace King playing just under 40 big blinds.
On to Yosenes with Ace Queen. The 3-bet gets rid of everybody else. Back to Tabak.
Interesting spot for Yosenes playing against this stack depth. Is the plan to 3-bet call the shove for 40 big blinds representing half your stack? Do we ever find a massive fold here with Ace Queen? What do we do when we get click 4-bet, you know? But it looks like it's going to be everything. And, you know, it feels, like, he's just going to, I imagine.
And ain't much more to call.
No, I mean,
I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm reading
it
it the wrong way. I'm reading the 115,000.
Yeah, no, he's putting in the 1.1. So this is what's interesting, right? I don't think we want to make a habit of 3-bet folding Ace Queen off, right? Like, it's a pretty strong hand. This could still be 2 9s, 2 8s, 2 10s, 2 jacks, maybe like a rogue Ace 5 suited, because these things do happen, right?
It's not a habit. It's cool. I feel alive.
So, you know, when we are faced with this shove, we have to start thinking like, okay, well, I wish I could have taken that back and flatted and been under-repped and just played the hand. But I don't think that this is really where I want to put in 1.1 million. So you feel kind of silly. You wish maybe you had just called, but you deduce that when that range comes in and shoves on you, I'm not doing that well against it. I'm okay. I don't need this hand.
Right. If you don't have it, you're on the other side.
Yeah, but there is something to be said. Like, if you did just get shoved on by 10s, you're burning a lot of chips there when you could have been flipping to the flop and just flatted pre-flop, right? But also, he could have gotten into a lot of trouble on an ace-high board, right? So there's a lot of different ways to analyze that spot.
Spending 6 time banks, then it's not possible.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I understood. Thank you. Thank you.
I didn't know.
Didn't know. Good to know.
It's also brutal because you only have 5 seconds if they kill your hand. That's pretty rude.
Yeah, actually, if I
fold
know,
with 5k behind.
Like, was absurd to my hand if I didn't know. First time I hear.
I think the first time they're like a little bit lenient with it.
Jeff wants to know, should Ace King always shove there, or are there good situations in which it calls?
Yeah, Ace King should always shove there. The only argument would be to, like, can we go from 2 big blinds to 6 big blinds to 14 big blinds and then call off the 38 to induce maybe something like an Ace 4 suited that might 5-bet shove, or you know, a King Jack suited that might 4, or even Ace Queen off might 5-bet shove there. You know, because you are going to have a 4-bet bluff range. So I think we could have found a 4-bet. Having said that, Joe, we are dealing with some ICM considerations with 24 people left here. We don't necessarily want to induce the 4-bet shove, the 5-bet shove from like, I don't know, 10-9 suited if it ever comes, and then we're just like only 60% when like, you know, maybe we're one of the better players in the field based off the feel that I had from Tabak. I don't know a lot about him, but he seems like he knows what he's doing. Speaking of knowing what he's doing, well, that's not a great segue for Felix, but I'm kidding. He does find a nice little 3-bet there, takes it down. You know, obviously, a lot of you were here when I was giving him a hard time with how he played on day 2, I believe it was, but has really found his groove, found his smile, found his joy. He likes getting deep in EPT mains.
Turns out that's a real quick fix for happiness.
Yeah. Yeah, I prescribe it to any of you.
So we are at the final 3 tables of this tournament. We're on a pay jump.
Juice Fruits 1 wants to know if I still play. I do. I play at my local casino quite often. Playground Poker Club. I actually had a couple of big scores in back-to-back main events, in the last couple months.
Pocket 7s for Ogil. Coming in for a raise, as you would expect, 65,000.
Can you raise it? 1 million?
Wojciechowski, King Jack in the small blind.
Decent candidate to effectively do any of the 3 options. One of those weird ones that I often will say, it's like fold seems too tight, 3-bet seems too loose, and call just seems kind of like passive and face up.
Yeah.
So flip a coin, flip a 3-sided coin. You know, I think you need to use what we think about our opponent. Do we feel like we can play really well post-flop against Ogil?
So much more fun if it only.
Do we think Ogil doesn't have much of a light 4-bet range, so it makes it easier? We have some decent blockers. So, yeah, I agree. I think I go 3-bet as well. Oh, and Mazul.
Misol with Ace-Jack. Pretty tough. Pretty tough to do what would need to be done if you were going to put chips in here.
Cinnamon roll, yeah.
Crush Equity says, easy 4-bet jam spot. Disagree.
I mean, it's easy if you can see all the hold cards.
And that's kind of, you know, that's the rub.
A lot of discipline.
Yeah.
A lot of discipline.
I think a lot of players are going to make that same decision, right?
So I have a question with Nightbot. When they say, like, Spraggy did not make the trip to Paris, you are number 7445 to ask. Did 7,400 people actually ask?
Yes.
No way. That's so many people.
It's a running counter.
No, I understand how it works.
Spraggy's very popular.
I guess so. Did you overhear when I was talking to James about how he texted me, like, really late at night last night about the Felix hand? He, like, showed me graphs being, like, analyzing some Felix hand. I'm like, oh, honey, he misses us. Like,
James can be a poker nerd sometimes.
No, Spraggy sent it to me, not James.
Oh, Spraggy.
Yeah.
Oh, Spraggy really loves it.
Yeah, no, he loves it. It's like, go tend to your child, you know? Let me sleep.
His kid was probably asleep for the 2 hours that was going to happen that night.
Yeah.
Now, let's see.
And Ogil has made the call. 10-9 deuce.
Very interesting situation here because help me out. Wojciechowski, thank you. Flopping some decent equity here with King Jack. There are some considerations here. How do I break down Ogil's range, right? We're going to say there's only really one trap, pocket aces. Something like pocket 10s, 9s, probably more likely to shove preflop, at least pocket 10s, playing like 35 big blinds in these late-ish positions. So I can dig this board. I can mess with this board. I'm expecting a lot of hands like maybe like an ace-jack suited, an ace-queen off.
Plenty of things that miss this.
Yeah. But something like sevens that when I bet small are going to continue, and then I think he's going to have an opportunity to shove a lot of turns and try to fold out a hand like sevens.
Sevens are ahead, but King Jack has a fair amount of equity.
Yeah, and I just think this is one of those unfortunate situations for Ojul that if his opponent finds the two barrel here, you know, you're going to feel like you burned a bunch of chips. But he doesn't always have King Jack, you know, the hand that can sort of credibly
Jacks and queens maybe sometimes
shove the yeah, of course, all the big hands, and a very interesting card.
This is a really difficult card for Wojciechowski to Wojciechowski.
Yeah, you've just increased your equity. But when you're shoved on here, you're up against jacks plus, and then, you know, king, queen, king, jack. These are the bluffs that would bet shove here. It's not just like a rogue like ace, king, or it's going to shove here on the turn, right? It doesn't really make much sense. You know, what does ace, eight of diamonds do in this spot? It three bets. And look, Wojciechowski's a little nervous here. Like, do I really want to risk a third of my stack here on the hope that Ojul has a hand he's prepared to fold on the turn?
All right, Wojciechowski.
Can I just say Wachowski? No, I can't.
You cannot.
Shout out the Matrix, though.
Michelle bets real small now.
And this is very interesting, right? Because
pretty weird.
What is the plan if you get check shoved on here? I mean, he can't fold for 150. There's 800 out there. Well, like, we're in the seven-figure club now. So you need to peel and actualize your equity because your jack could be good, your king could be good, your queen's pretty good. So is going to find the call. And now we find ourselves going to the river with a pot of over almost 1.2 million. And what's it going to be? A deuce. Ojul, in a lot of ways, getting max value. You love to see it.
Pretty good run out for sevens. And Ojul gets to have a free showdown and is going to collect a 1.1 million chip pot.
Oh, you can see the regret on his face. Like, if I shove the turn, does he fold? Tough not to be filled with regret when you find the portion of your opponent's range that might have, you know, let it go.
Queens.
Doesn't matter. Last
shot A.
It's totally nonsense.
Are these the only guys playing, Joe?
They're not the only guys playing. In fact, there is action on the outer table. This time it's Nazar Buhayev versus Julian Mariani. We are on a board of Jack, Deuce, 6, Tray. No flushes possible. Buhayev is shoved. It's a 3 million chip pot in the center. Not counting the all-in.
My goodness.
Or what would be in there if you call, at least. No call. That is going to put Buhayev up to 4.9 million. Tournament chip leader, Nazar Buhayev.
To back with a decision here, does he want to just call with his ace-3 or maybe make a big 3-bet? Decides to go with call.
That's 7 red, right?
8.
8.
And once again, we are dipping over to check on a fallen player, Jakob Sturba, out in 24th for 30,200 euros. That is going to be the last payout of that denomination. Everyone now guaranteed near enough 35,000 euros.
Red.
As we return to this table, Yozenis has raised under the gun, gets Felix to fold a better hand.
Yeah, a bit snug from Felix. I think would have been a nice time to activate. You know, just make it. You got to mix in some 3-bets sometimes. We can see how wide Yozenis is opening. I mean, in fairness, it is Yozenis' sort of bottom range. I think 8-handed open.
Misol's out.
I think, though, maybe Felix maybe recognizing his strengths and tangling in these 3-bet spots, maybe not where he's most comfortable against these extremely talented players. But having said that, you have position, you have a decent hand. I don't think Yozenis is always going to 4-bet you. I think that's a missed spot. And not just because of what Yozenis has had, but because of his range. Just would have liked a little more consideration.
Griffin always wants to be considered.
Yeah.
Nice little under-the-gun steal for Yozenis. Minutes left on this level. $10-8 suited for Wojciechowski.
I mean, we played half a level.
Misol.
This is 2.5. Right?
Disappointingly folds.
Yeah. Or 16 this top, I think.
Every time I see Tabak's name, I think of Tabernacle, and it makes me miss
work
home.
for $1 million. Like, you know.
I'll be happy to.
Toma.
Shouldn't be playing in the first place.
Ace, king, offsuit. Enough chips at 29 big blinds to find a 3-bet and deuce.
27.
And says 27, but he means 270,000.
But that was half.
They're going to give him a break there. Just a bit of a language barrier.
And we're going to give this table a break after the break.
Yeah, let's mix it up.
We're going to swap feature tables. I'll give you a peek as to which one it's going to be pretty soon. Jan asked, does Griffin have a beef with Felix or something? No, he just wants the best for him.
Yeah.
It's also Griffin's job to have an opinion on the play that he sees in front of him. And if he wasn't saying what he thought, he wouldn't be doing his job. Now, if he said, boy, Felix is ugly, that would be more beefy.
And I'd be a liar.
A liar, yeah, no.
We don't want liars on the stream.
Felix is quite handsome for a man.
We'll take it. Live a little dangerously.
I thought you didn't see gender. Don't need to qualify that.
Yeah,
Just
well,
say
you
he's
know,
handsome.
sorry.
Seems you like it.
Maybe I do.
I think I saw it.
We're just checking in, you know?
Anissa.
Schneider's considering some activation here, but decides to fold. Don't mind it at all. Again, this is a tough table, so I think he's maybe considering the ICM implications of his position. He's done some real good work the last couple days, gotten himself up to near 2.5 million, which is, you know, about 20% above the average of 1.9 million.
Royce.
But you are seeing a trend, right, of Ruiz and Yozonis.
A little loose under the gun?
Yeah, and just not being challenged, right? And that's sort of why I brought up the ace-10 spot for Felix. Like, he is going to have to find ways to acquire chips from these juggernauts. And it's important to be balanced, too. Like, you know, the reason I harp on the ace-10 hand is because if he's only going to 3-bet when he has it, you know, they're just going to fold.
It was a couple years back.
What's your best round? Nice.
Look at this. So I think I got like 36 or 37 in Barca.
That was a big field, huh?
I'm not exactly sure. But this is the deepest one.
Wojciechowski folds. I'm just practicing that.
Wojciechowski.
Someone actually knew how to write phonetically in the YouTube chat, and I appreciate that. When people are just like, that's not how you say it, lol. That's not helpful.
Yeah.
And there's a specific way to write something phonetically. And that person did it perfectly. Ooh, a little artisanal sourdough for Shaddy O'Gilles, excuse me.
150.
Would like to see a limp here from O'Gilles, but goes with the 4x raise instead. He's going to get it through.
Royce just gives it up.
Yeah, I just think it's easier to play defensively, stay under repped. The chip leader's going to ISO you with some really bad hands that you can be then just sort of play defensively, and your opponent's going to rep the ace high boards, this and that. But O'Gilles, you know, marches a bit to his own drum, and not in a bad way. You know, thought to himself, I have the best hand. I am the captain now. I want to go for it, and gets it through. And folds a hand that has equity in King 6.
Hesq says Royce is winning this EPT. Can you really do anything after you make that face?
So, my friend took me to this famous steak frites place across the street. You been there before?
The line was too long last time I had the. We only get one time per trip.
So, but he waited. He waited in line.
Yeah, it goes pretty quick for what it looks
but
like.
I think he waited for a good better part of an hour. Delicious. But do you know the lore about this place?
I don't.
It's great. I thought you'd appreciate it. So I'll quickly tell you, as we will say that Uzonis is opened at the cutoff and quite of a loose flat here on the button from Ogil, but again, March drum. So it was originally owned by two sisters who were very close, and they had this special sauce recipe that nobody, it was a secret sauce, And apparently they had a rift, a falling out, and they had to had lawyers involved and stuff, but who would get the secret sauce and everything like that. Whoa!
Top pair. And a straight draw.
And so eventually the resolution was they split it into two restaurants, and they both have again
the same recipe.
Yeah, this is the same recipe, and it's stays a family secret, but that they're still estranged. Again, this is just secondhand from what my friend told me. So
I think I heard. Now that you say it, I think I heard the same story.
But I love it. It's very French. I like it.
I don't know if I have a recipe for steak, but we cook it.
It was delicious, I have to say. But the pictures online do not do it justice. It doesn't look like it's good.
How are the frites?
Just delicious, delightful. But look at the
bet call.
Yeah, that doesn't look that appetizing. But it's really good.
It doesn't look that appetizing.
No.
10 of hearts on the turn.
Oh,
is
that's a straight.
Top two for Uzonis, but Ogil makes a straight. 3 hearts out there. What were you saying about this call on the button with Queen 8? You got any more bright ideas?
I got so many ideas, Joe.
I know you do. But I'm going to need you to filter them.
Because you don't want your friend to lose his job. Go for some value, Ogil. You might get called by a hand like 2 pair. Just throw out a little 150. Don't have to get greedy.
175, close enough.
Yeah. I could see a big fold here from Uzonis. There's not a lot of hands you're beating here. Yeah, you're still drawing to a full house that is almost certainly going to be good if you hit. But it's what are we hoping for here? If we're getting floated on this texture from a button flat that is often on this texture, we're looking at a lot of Queen X hands.
Triple up.
And yeah, he does fold without much concern. And I think that's a really good read of the situation. It's not a good 2 pair to have there. Uzonis been playing really, really well today.
Damn.
What? You don't fold 2 pair?
You can make a full house. That is the floor informing this table that they'll be not under the hot lights anymore. Instead, it's going to be this table with tournament chip leader Nazar Buhayev, Adrian State, Gabriel Nahum, Jessica Tussel, Julian Mariani, Ricardo Alves, and Sammy Beckerhead up on the main stage. Miesel, I think, is slowly losing his mind. Look at him. He's playing an invisible guitar. This hand folds around to the blinds. Felix. 10 deuce of clubs.
Great candidate to just limp in here, try to get a free flop with the suited 10 deuce.
This guy's never going to let you have a free flop. Jack 3's so bad you got to raise with it.
It's not the worst candidate if you think you're... Now, this is where I just wish Felix could just like be like, yeah, 345. But this is a pretty clean limp fold a lot of the time.
I remember.
He's just so friendly. He's not gonna.
He's like, hey, you really owned me there.
You got me.
You're really punching my nuts in. Fist bump.
Nice bluff, partner.
Gonna get just a few more hands in.
Versus me and him.
Normally the next break would be the dinner break, but not today.
He wanted to shove.
Dinner break's gonna come after the next level.
Just call.
You call my
So just your standard 20 minutes.
The last hand, not this. The one we thought.
Okay.
But when you decide, you decide.
Royce, the Back to the Future hand, 8-5 of clubs. That's the power of clubs.
I wish to Back to the Future had it though. Oh, pretty, oh, so pretty. It's shiny and pretty and King Jack.
Wojciechowski just calls. You just called with King Jack last time, right? Wasn't that the same?
No, he 3-bet the hand before with the offsuit variety.
He 3-bet it.
Suited, he's electing to flat because it has too much playability. You don't want to risk 3-betting and getting 4-bet.
We've got 5 reds there.
Misol is going to get 3 cards on this flop for a discount. Does catch a 9. It's the best hand.
But Ruiz with
Royce.
Royce, pardon me. Royce. Never again, Royce. I got you, dude. Royce with that flush draw. I mean, everyone has a reason to stick around here. Misol just doing weird stuff like leading with mid-pair. Going to be tough to beat the guy with the flush draw and the stronger range.
He still did find a bet. But he is not going to get the 2 folds he's most desiring of.
These aren't the folds you were looking for.
He gets 0 folds due to that flush draw.
Now a little disguised gutter as well for
Royce.
Royce.
Yes.
Royce.
Be the last one. Looks like it's gonna be.
I'm not good at doing the Dutch guttural thing, so I just say Royce.
Yeah,
But
Let's come back.
Zoo Kid on Twitch says, "Me goat." That's 105,000. I would tend to think Misol's pretty serious here and wouldn't fold to any sort of aggressive action. So Royce just calls. King Jack of Diamonds maybe can fold this now. After 2 bets, 2 calls, it's kind of weird to overcall here, right? Or is there just so much money in the middle?
If you think your king is live and you know your 10 is live, but you're also worried that if a club comes of those combos, one of these two might have a flush draw. Yeah, I mean, you're getting quite a good price. You probably fold, but you're kind of annoyed, right?
Let's see how annoyed we are by this river. The 10 gets there. Oh, that's a very annoying river for King Jack.
Get the camera onto our boy. And it's 2 pair from his old too, so, just brutal.
Miesel River's a second pair. Not much Royce can do here. Miesel's left himself 150K behind. I don't think he's folding to a shove. All right, buddy. Cheer up a little bit. Miesel up to 31 big blinds now. And we were going to bring Gabriel Nahum up on the stage, but maybe he just didn't want to play on stream. He is out of here in 23rd. That leaves us with 22 players. This will be the last hand.
This EPT has 22 players. That's a very niche Canadian TV show reference that 2 people will get. You ever heard of This Hour Has 22 Minutes? No? Too niche.
Juice Fruits asks, are we playing down to the final table? No, the goal is to play 2 more levels today. Or till we get to 16. If we get to 16 somehow in the next level, we'll at least finish the level out. Maybe play a little bit more.
Thank you. I would have taken it.
Wojciechowski. Ace deuce.
Where's my mobile?
Just noticed that, I think, Vegeta on Tabak's shirt. Second anime reference of the day.
Anime is a lot more popular than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah. It's, I wouldn't say it's in its prime, but it's definitely, like, modern prime. There's some really great shows.
There's a very pretty girl in her 20s that works at the recording studio where we do the big game, and I was like, oh, hey, what are you up to this weekend? She's like, Chainsaw Man's like in theaters. I'm so excited. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, okay, I'm so old.
I mean, dude, you should watch Chainsaw Man.
Do I need to know anything about Chainsaw Man lore?
No, I went. There's only been 1 season of the TV show. I could give you a little like roundup, like world building stuff, but like it's my buddy came with us and had never seen the show and was just like completely got what was going on.
I was like, I didn't know pretty girls liked anime.
Oh no, yeah, dude. We'll have a conversation in the break. They love it. Check down to the river.
Yep. Pair of deuces will win at Showdown. So back. Gonna take a little poke. 60K.
More like Staback.
Staback. Will prevail.
No, he's going to call this.
With bottom pair.
He's got the ace of clubs.
The ace of clubs, all kinds of blocking going on here.
Nice hand.
Not rich enough for my blood. And Wojciechowski.
There you go.
Wojciechowski is going to take down the last hand of the level. The last two players at the table. Everyone else wants to get that full 20-minute break in. And as I said, we're going to give these players a break from being under the lights as Joris Royce rules supreme at this table, at least. 89 big blinds. Felix second in chips. Yosenis right behind. Everyone kind of bunched up there in the 40 to 50 spot for three of them. To back and Toma with 25 to 30. And Misol coming up a little bit with just over 20 big blinds. As I said, we're going to take a 20-minute break. But when we get back, more from day 4 at EPT Paris.
He's going to pass to Tony. Tony's going to raise all of it.
We're going to get a little grace for the Oila. All in with King 10 suited. Mihai holds the button. Small blind.
Back to Patrick.
Patrick Bueno. Sorry, big blind. He's got 2 4s against. Boy. We saw how Elke's 4s fared. Looks like Patrick's counting out the call. It looks like we are flipping like a Cadbury cluster versus a Choco treasure. One of these two things from 2009 has a slight mathematical advantage.
Lead at the moment with 4 of clubs and the 4 of hearts. Flop is 9-9.
4s are holding, but King 10 doesn't lose much equity after this flop.
Oh, don't get counterfeited. That would be just such a horrible way to lose Bueno.
It's the 6 of hearts.
Oh, he has picked up the heart draw.
We need a non-heart. Queen, 6, 10. It's the 10 of spades. Tony's going to double through with a pair of 10s on the river.
Nah. No, I don't think I want to allow that.
Oh, no bueno. Come on, Patrick. Let's get back in the game. Ace Queen against Queen Jack. This is going to prove the point we were making earlier on.
That's right. The ultimate showdown.
It's the
Queen Jack is the worst possible hand of all time.
It's the confrontation that we've been waiting for. Now, Tony Oyola is going to confuse everyone and mix everything up by getting involved with 9s. Ah, you see?
I like it. I like the shove with 9s. Manole's open. Doesn't have to be super strong. The flat and the button says that maybe there's some dead money out there. Bueno, a little under-wrapped.
260. Big good.
Call.
Yeah, I think given the way that the action went, I think Ace Queen's a reasonable call there.
Ace Queen.
And they are flipping, however. Like eastbound and down versus the league. One of these two things from 2009 has the slight mathematical advantage.
Flop is King, Queen 5, King of Hearts.
And that flop is all bueno.
Diamonds. Patrick is taking the lead with his queens now. It's the Deuce of Hearts.
So we're going to lose Tony Oyola from Finland unless there is a 9 on the river.
River card.
Oh, it is a 9. Hits a 2 outer And the destruction of Patrick Bueno continues.
It is always coming Noinen.
Were you nervous this time? Yeah, I was.
Nine. Hit him with the 9.
Joe, this poor guy, it's like death by 1,000 cuts.
I guess you have
really
600
is.
now.
I mean,
I
he's
genuinely feel bad for him.
literally melting away at the feature table.
280, 40.
Oh, my heart hurts for him, actually. And look, he's obviously not the most stellar player in the world, but a lot of these things are just kind of unavoidable.
We need justice for Bueno. Just a little bit of good fortune. Forced to get it in here from the button with Jack 7 off.
It's over. This kid's calling.
Oh, walked into Ace King. Hey, he's got live cards. Come on.
Sorry, he may not be calling. He may be shoving over the top.
Julian
That
makes
was a
the
call.
The all-in is 152,000 total. Tony will pass. Let's see, please, gentlemen. Ace King for Julian.
Yeah, live cards. That's what you got going for you, Patrick. My poor, sweet, angelic Patrick.
Flop is
King high flop.
King of spades, 4 of hearts, 10 of spades. Neither player has a spade.
Yeah, I'd get up too.
Julian's in the lead with his kings. Well, let's see the turn card.
Could be drawing dead on the turn. No, picks up the straight draw. Are we going to see a 9 or an ace on the river? Boy, yes. Boy, no. And he is out in 17th place.
EPT Barcelona, 17th place.
It always came 7.
Let's spin and go!
€250 was bound to happen eventually, but you got something.
5,000 euros! 2,000 euros! 10,000 euros! So Matt Laposse has opened here with 10-4 of diamonds, and Mark Goodwin has understandably 3-bet from the small blind with Ace King. Laposse's going to call in position, and we're going to the flop.
Okay.
And it is Queen 9-6 with 2 diamonds. So Goodwin still ahead with ace high, but Laposse with the diamond draw. It's almost a coin flip.
This is so sick. Oh, Ace King, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you.
Matt bets 147,000.
A bet of 147,000 from Laposse.
You know, the worst way to lose this, by the way, is like the 4 of spades.
Mark makes the call, 147,000.
Goodwin calls with what is currently the best hand.
I would be tempted to raise there a lot of the time when my opponent leads. Okay, sure, the 10 of spades, also a terrible way to lose this.
Exactly. Laposse now a 4-1 favorite, having paired his 10. Action goes check, check. River card is a 9. Laposse gets there.
Check.
Is he going to value bet the river? Nope, checks it back. Goodwin's not going to like this.
4 9s and 10s with queen for Matt. Mark's going to pass, and Matt takes the pot.
Nice hand.
Oh!
Pardon?
You've got to laugh.
What's that?
I said you've got to laugh.
About what?
I said you've got to laugh.
I don't know.
I don't know how much I can raise you to get you out of a pot. I just can't work it out.
Just fold.
I think I might make it 400,000 next time. Just to see if we can get rid of 10-4.
All right.
There's no range, is there? You know, I don't even know what two cards you can possibly want to put down. I don't think there are two.
Matt's gonna be first.
It's not.
Not only call with them, but hit them. What a flop, and then a turn. You get it all on the turn.
Pardon?
You get the lot on the turn.
I should have just pushed, yeah. You're right.
Well, all I can tell you is you didn't want to hit the diamond, all right?
82.
Yeah?
That's how lucky you were, yeah.
82,000 is the raise from Ace.
The ace king of diamonds.
Bad beat.
82,000.
That's a bad beat.
Did he just lie and say he had ace king of diamonds?
Correct.
I do that all the time. I make the suck out seem worse.
Meanwhile, we have a raise from Asa Smith to 82,000 with ace 9. And that is a raise and take it. I think that hand very much included in the show so that we get the chat between
Sure.
Goodwin and Laposse. So we've got potential three-way action here.
Yachi Machi. And it's Carter Phillips with the 8-6 suited. Who is 4-betting?
Phillips was the original raiser, called by Laposse. The 3-bet from Goodwin with the ace-king. Now the 4-bet from Phillips with 8-6.
So it's a warm 4-bet.
20,000 is the total bet now. Matt's gonna pass. Over to Mark.
What's the total?
I think he might be too tilted to fold ace king.
600 total.
If this gets to showdown, how annoyed is he going to be about this?
Depends on if ace king holds or not. Because there's only one way it's getting to showdown.
Cool.
Mark's gonna make the
Oh, wow.
20,000.
Oh, my goodness. Are they going to do it to him again? This is what I don't like about calling with ace king. You're just going to miss so often.
All right, for 620,000 each. Flop is 9 of diamonds, 10 of hearts, queen of diamonds.
All right, the good news is that 8-6 has whiffed entirely.
Good check.
Still has live cards, however.
Has a couple of straight draws.
Mark checks as well. Let's see the turn.
One of them's no good, of course.
Ace of hearts.
All right, top pair, top kicker now for Goodwin.
And better than a 9-1 favorite.
I mean, in a vacuum, this is kind of a scary board for ace king. But remember, Phillips 4-bet pre-flop, so
700,000.
what's he 4-betting with? Obviously a lot of bluffs. Is he really 4-betting ace-queen? He's gonna 4-bet the same hand sometimes. Is he gonna 4-bet king-jack? I guess a set of queens, one thing you have to worry about. You're not super worried about a set of aces because you have an ace. I just don't think after you call the 4-bet pre-flop that you can ever do anything here. But you can't fold, at least, is what I'm saying.
How much? 700,000.
Personally, I don't want to see a terrible river card either.
Some kind of 4-card straight card, another heart, another diamond.
Beppe wants to know what's happening.
Hi.
Oh, Santiago Terezas just called the clock on Mark Goodwin.
Akin to slapping a player in the face in 2009.
60 seconds.
Mark Goodwin now on a 60-second countdown.
Is that you? Good luck.
He's just...
You're gonna need it.
God. Oh my
Called
God.
karma. You're just gonna get the bum end of it.
I told you. People hated having the clock called on them back in
You
these
see
days.
what I'm thinking, yeah? I'm gonna pass.
Mark says pass.
He folds the ace-king.
Makes the
fold.
6-8 suited.
And Philip shows the
it.
bluff.
He side you.
He's definitely going to blame Santiago. 100%.
Not bad.
I'm Rob Gronkowski. Man, I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, brother. Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go. You're gonna have to watch the TV to see this. I like action. We got These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
The big game is back, and so is the PokerStars European Poker Tour, live from Palais des Congrès du Paris. The main event, day 4, continues. A little more than halfway through the day. 1,474 total entries. 22 of them currently reside at the tables. These are the top 5 chip stacks. Nazar Buhayev is our overall tournament chip leader, therefore making him the chip leader at the featured table. This is them. This is they. They, them at the featured table. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Hello, everyone.
7 of this field's best will be taking to the stage. Buhayev with a vast majority of the chips that are at this table in general. And Buhayev's eyes on the top prize. 1.1 million euros will be handed over day after tomorrow, and we don't even have to give the caveat of provided there is no deal, because this is France, and in France there are no deals allowed. We are currently paying out 34,750 euros. That's for the next 2 eliminations, and then things go up, but we will not get into this money until tomorrow. 81,650 for making the final 10. And once again, 1.1 million for the winner. Let's have a peek at the players in their seats.
Still 3 aces.
Add an ace. Add an ace too.
I'm excited to see more from Nazar Buhayov.
And 4 kings.
Feels like he's just been in the driver's seat this entire tournament, right? I feel like we've had him at our feature table so much as well, Joe, just by happenstance.
It's a joke, it's a joke.
Lots of other names to look out for here. Jessica Toizel as well. Sami Beshahed still in the mix, 15 big blinds.
It probably is Toizel, isn't it?
I believe it's Jessica Toizel.
Yeah, that's probably right. Let's get that right. Adrian State, you're of Romania.
6 pass, 7 pass, 8 pass.
Opening ace jack. Sami Beshahed back at the feature table.
Coppola, 23 big blinds.
Hey, Coppola's still here. Enrico Coppola, everybody.
5 seconds.
The good Nick Vertucci.
1 raised. 370,000.
Going for a raise.
3 pass.
And that raises to 370,000. The cheek, the absolute cheek to 3-bet
Have a good
under the gun raiser.
Not enough. So painful.
4 pass.
Is Felix Schneider still in? Sure is.
He is still in the mix. I believe Felix's next biggest, highest score to date was something like $69,000.
69.
So I hope that he can find.
He's not there yet.
A new high score. Yeah.
$69,000 is a great score for a guy whose name is Xflix.
Amazing, still ever with 50.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Saying good.
That's why you can walk more.
Yeah, you work a little bit.
I can't walk.
Why?
Toizel folds. Queen 10. Over to Ricardo Alves.
8 raised to 80,000.
Who has ace jack on this hand?
1 pass.
I do appreciate a well-worded YouTube comment. Doesn't apply anymore because there's no Polish players at this table, but the Polish language generally not too easy because there are quite a lot of exceptions and exist grammar, spelling, conjugation, and declension. I do just appreciate when someone knows how to decline a noun or what declension means. So
4 pass.
just thought I'd read that as we have a raise and take it for Alves.
Because I have to put mine down.
You have to. It's my patch.
But what's Let's Poker?
It's an app. Live app.
Ah, it's an app, not a gaming site or something.
It's a very good app. You should take a look.
Really?
Yeah.
I can promote it if you pay a lot.
I can pay a lot. You are a good promoter.
I have some followers.
Hold on a second. I got followers. I think I have 1 or 2 people that haven't
We
muted
make
me yet.
business now here.
Okay, sounds good.
NASA is taking all the chips of us and we make some business here.
Okay, I agree.
Do you have a live poker club?
No.
You can use my app. It's not mine, I guess.
Sammy, pretty short to be opening Queen 9 suited.
Yep, I like it though at this late stage. It is a very playable hand from this position. I think the open looks really strong, as you say, off such a short stack. I think that Sammy is aware of that. And Buhayov might be tempted to 3-bet now and potentially put Beshahed at risk.
3 raised to 200,000.
Yeah, this is a lovely little move here. That will be
4 pass.
about 1/3 of Sammy's entire stack here.
10 pass.
And that is just turning the screws. The Tsar is so locked in. And
Yeah, Buhayev's very impressive.
I am just terrified. I'm not even at the table, and I just feel like he would destroy me at the poker table.
Yeah, he not much gets past him.
No, we've seen some very, very advanced stuff from this guy for the last couple of days, and he's not slowing it down a single time. Always finding ways to get creative, to turn it up, turn up the aggression, and now just millions and millions of chips.
Elvis. Ooh, the aces of number cards, pocket tens.
Under the gun, 36 big blinds.
80,000. 10 pass. 1 pass. 3 pass.
Stante, not gonna play.
6 pass.
Toisel out, as is the big blind.
I keep the end.
You raise pocket tens under the gun, Nick. Would you rather win the blinds or get 3-bet? Answer that in a second. We have already got an all-in pre-flop. Misol, ace-queen, Toma, ace-jack. Queen on the flop. Ace-jack is not the winner. And Misol was short, but so was Toma. I believe Toma will be left with crumbs. I expect we'll be back here for a Toma all-in pretty soon. Or possibly a Toma walk-off. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for your kind words. I'm nothing without my co-commentators. Griffin Benger, James Hardigan. Yes. Nick Walsh.
The existential pain.
Tank is very good.
Back upstairs.
Tank is, the fold is very, very good.
Nice. Pre-flop
Fold
aggression.
tank.
Fold tank.
Everything.
State
goes.
Route 77.
I don't need to use these coconuts.
Yeah.
Good point,
Put it on the
Sacramento.
table.
I didn't leave Maria out. She hasn't been on this. She hasn't done commentary on this trip.
If you make D5, you can.
Uh-oh. Tom, clip that. Send it to Maria.
At the final table.
20K, 40K, 40K ante.
Thank you. I did not cover that. Yes, Tom. There was the one time when James had COVID, and I had to call the entire final table and call the winner and do the good nights and goodbyes. I thanked all the commentators except for Griffin.
Oh, so funny.
And I was like,
Disturbing.
it's cool. Griffin's probably not watching it anyway. And then he did a reaction video of him listening for his name.
It was such a good video.
It was so funny.
It was really funny. He was actually.
He keeps going like.
What position?
Buhayev,
The blind.
ace deuce.
From my position?
Mariani, Julian Mariani is going to call
So many. Look.
in
No,
position.
but it's hard to get it. I tried it.
Sammy with 7-4 suited.
It's difficult. Okay.
Yeah, my 700.
Don't look at the flop, Sammy.
Decides not to get involved here, understandably so. You know, there are probably quite a few suited connector type hands that he's like, all right, let's just try and get lucky and find a double, but decides against the 7-4.
I told you, don't look. I said it.
Try to bluff the bluff.
Ace of hearts for Mariani.
So try to bluff you. Easier. With these chips.
It's allowed to try.
Yeah, with these chips, it's easier. With these chips, it's also not so.
Bahayev just has no slowdown here whatsoever.
You never know.
Does Mariani want to stick around with the ace-jack, ace of hearts? I would argue the ace and the jack are often too live over cards, plus the backdoor hearts makes this pretty sweet, but then again, we are at quite a tricky stage of the event, and he might be interpreting a bet on this kind of a texture as stronger than he'd like to continue, but here you go. This looks good. Does make the correct call. Turn is, oh, it is the ace. Bahayev here is not going to love this because he will quite often put more chips in the pot against the ace-jack. Being outkicked here feels pretty nasty. Does find a check on the turn. Mariani now in position, the opportunity to bet turn as well. Does decide to check as well. And I heard the river crack over there. It is 9 of diamonds.
Snap.
So with that deception, does Bahayev feel like now he needs to put in a bet himself? Top pair over top pair is a bit of a cooler as it is. Might just have a small one here, yeah.
75,000.
75,000, definitely blocker bet sizing.
Do you think the block's going to work? It's hard to raise this, right?
I think it's difficult to raise this. I think on this particular run out, ace-jack will just have to call. But I don't know. Let's see. Mariani might have a different take here.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 7 raise.
Does find a raise.
5,000. Recall.
Sorry, was it just a call in the end?
405.
Okay, it was a raise and a snap call. Wow, very nice for Mariani here. Bahayev decided he was not folding.
Not only did the block not work, but he didn't listen to what was being said to him. A rare misstep from Bahayev, as we do see Sugi Toma eliminated here just past the midway point of day 4, down to 21 players.
Yeah, that raise call was so swift there in that previous exchange.
4 pass.
But a very nice opportunity for Julian Mariani to pick up some more chips.
6 raise.
Trap the turn, got more value on the river. It's so good. So good.
I'm folding. Taking my time.
10 pass.
Teusel, pocket queens.
One call.
Here we go. Ace-jack 4. A diamond.
There's always an ace on the desk.
1 sec.
Teusel, facing that big blind, though, might be tempted to just keep barreling and try and get value from a 4, try and get value from a jack, try and get value from some gut shots that still stick around here once in a while, maybe like a suited deuce 5 or something like that. Goes for 80K into a pot of 220.
Coppola can get a little funny sometimes.
One pass.
Yeah, just a bet and a fold. Jessica is still third in chips at our feature.
Where are you from?
Italy.
Italy, ever heard of it?
Could you change, please?
Cécile.
Change, please.
I don't understand French.
This guy's begging for money at the table. That's crazy.
She said girl power.
Ah, nice.
That you understand.
I mean, if he really needs change that badly, maybe they could just give him front him some of the payout right now.
You speak Italian?
6 passes.
Where are you living?
This is the Grafton.
All of
Really? You don't have a fix?
Kind of.
8 pass.
Mostly in Bucharest.
10 pass.
Getting some folds so far.
Yeah?
Coppola probably can't mess around.
From Austria.
1 pass.
So let's take a look at the stacks here. Mariani, second in chips, 91 big blinds. Buhayov covering stack. And, you know, I think probably hijack first big blind. It does go raise call quite often regardless. But always a consideration at this stage. And it does come king 7-4. Not the worst start for eights, Joe.
Not the worst start for eights. Mariani's got the betting lead. The, what do they call it? The range advantage. But eights is going to be real tough to get off this board.
Yeah, I kind of do anticipate just starting with a 1/3 pot bet or something like that here. Maybe smaller.
Where are you from?
Austria. We are from Italy.
My origin in Naples.
The boot
but
part.
I live in Switzerland. Geneva.
75.
I live in Salzburg, but soon Vienna. Switzerland is expensive, huh?
Yeah. With that bit. Vienna also, no?
It's okay. I mean, compared to East, yeah.
Yeah.
Just give up, Mariani. Buhayev contemplating a lead, maybe?
This is actually probably a really nice lead turn. Oh, Joey. You nailed it, buddy.
90. Big bet, 90,000.
Very cute. You know what's cool about this, too, is then he's allowed to lead when he has a straight as well, and this just ends up being like a very cool little move. Still getting value from some ace highs once in a while, or still getting called by a 7 once in a while. You're denying equity to those overcards with hands exactly like 10-9 of hearts. It's very, very nice. It's very nice indeed.
If I played against Buhayev, it just reminds me of that scene from Wayne's World where they're like, you big, we small. You win,
Such a pleasure
me
to
lose.
Put the big blind.
Yeah.
When
You have such a lot of chips.
I can triple fold.
I know, yeah.
Crazy, crazy good.
It's record, or the last.
Watch out.
Can always be fast. I know I can pass the next hand, whatever. I will carefully fold.
We're not worthy. That's right, on the spot, Mon.
We are not worthy.
Are you mental? All Mike Myers did was take a bunch of stuff he learned when he lived in England and just transferred it to a kid from the Midwest, and it was a language none of us had heard before.
Nice.
Raise.
No guff, Chet.
80,000.
Yeah.
Pocket fives
Yeah, that's.
for Johnny Italy. Enrico Coppola.
She always asks.
5 seconds.
State 11 big blinds in the big blind here. He's going to play it as a call.
I have to very.
Shenzo remembers 2 sets of fives
One is
have resulted in big pots so far today.
Yeah.
Not this time.
No, I don't.
But they are the best hand.
It's on the final table, so. 1 and second, and then we fight for it. That's the plan.
Quick to the turn, which is a spade. Five's doing real good here.
I like 1 and 8, to be honest, really. Yeah, look, we are fine. I mean, I give you 2 or 3 walks, and then I one time tried to bluff in a small blind pot, but I had to check that.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
And I give you walks.
Pretty good run out for fives.
I mean, I like 1 and 8, because some people cannot stay.
Yeah, both
down.
players on the short side just playing this very,
But also
very
like 4,
slow
5, 6,
and
because
understandably
it's
so at this stage. Those chips have so much value. Pay jumps looming, understandable, and this will actually follow through into a lot of the strategy that we study as well. A lot of the theory does have these hands slowing down, finding a lot less aggression in the late stages of a tournament like this, where losing even a single big blind could have
maybe you have a plan.
very meaningful
But
consequences.
maybe NASA has a plan on the button.
He can afford to fold some hands, it's okay.
Yeah. But he don't want to
Do
fold.
you think he knows that tomorrow is going to be the tournament or today?
I think he thinks today. Maybe he has a flight tomorrow or something, and he has to change the flight.
Those flight change fees can be quite expensive. I'd need 10th place money or better before I change my flight. Ooh. The 10s of letter cards. Pocket aces.
That's perfect. Sammy's getting frustrated here. He's probably completely fine, but I'm frustrated for him is what I mean to say, because he's just not found that many fun spots to pick up. Any action with the aces, folding round, state, small blind. Nope. Does Toizel
The
have...
first time I call against your open voice.
Oh, that's a nice hand. Queen of hearts.
Bedtime? No.
The tonic. Quinine. Ace high flop. A set of aces. Seen lots of ace sets.
Yeah, top set's a pretty good hand. This is an above average flop for aces.
Too much flop.
Too much flop indeed. Yeah, difficult to get paid now.
7-bet, 50,000.
Yeah,
should listen.
less than 1/4. Gone. Show the aces.
So someone in chat was asking what qualifiers were left. Only 2.
Aces?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Jessica Toysel in for 109 euros.
Waiting for me?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Only for you, my friend. On the bottom.
Next
And
time.
believe it or not,
When you have queens.
that smiling man right there. The other qualifier, 530 euros.
He was ready for all of us.
I want the revenge.
No problem.
I don't think I'd tell Nazar Buhayov that I'm out for revenge against him. I'd probably keep it to myself. Strictly in a poker sense.
I mean, even less so at the poker table.
Yeah. Definitely.
10 raise, 300.
Even more so off the poker table.
1 pass.
JC Lucas, I can handle this one even though I'm not good at poker strategy. Can someone break down the thought of min-raising aces and giving the opportunity to get cracked by the blinds? If you are worried about your aces being cracked, you should not be playing poker. And I don't even mean to say that to sound like a jerk. The point with aces is to make money.
For the camera.
And you don't want the blinds and antes with aces. You want to win a big pot. So you absolutely want... Now, you do want only one person in the hand or 2 people. You don't really want to go 5 or 6 ways, so that's why you don't limp them. But you want the blinds to call. You don't want to just win the blinds and antes. You could do that with any old hand.
Yeah, you're trying to get action, but also don't forget as we get into the later stages of the event with the blinds becoming fewer on average, a smaller open raise is still enough to threaten an entire stack throughout the streets. In addition to that, we also want to have a size that we can raise with when we want to bluff. And we don't want to just go, every time I'm bluffing, I'm going to bet really big. And then when I have aces, I'm going to go small because I want more action. We have to do it in a balanced fashion. and it is theoretically sound. I think too often, Joe, we get into these habits of, my friend told me you got to raise on the flop because you don't want him to catch up and get there and beat you with their flush draws, stuff like that, right? They're kind of playing scared. The trick is to get the chips in good, and sometimes that means you get cracked, but that doesn't mean we should change the way we play in order to deter players from playing pots with us.
King 10 versus Queen Jack. Queen in the window, King in the back door. I believe Alves is checked. He has. Over to Nazar.
90,000.
S9 asks, what's the grand prize? That's the prize we reserve for the winner. Thank you for your question.
1.1 million euros.
Okay.
It's actually slightly more.
Cool.
Big call.
$3X, ooh, trips on the turn for Buhayev. JC, to answer your question, $3X used to be the standard raise, but as folks have crunched the numbers and run simulations and really picked poker apart and figured out that there is kind of an optimal way to be playing, that optimal way is generally 2X or slightly above 2X.
Yeah, I would say that 3X almost never exists. 2.5 tends to be the most frequently used large open size. That tends to be between 200 and like 80 big blinds, and then it's about 2.25 down to about 30, and then we start to get close to just the straight 2X open. That's not always strictly true. There are other reasons to change, but that is a general rule of thumb sort of size guide pre-flop. Lots of players just defaulting to the 2X, even at some of the deeper stack depths I mentioned as well, because they feel like that's appropriate for the table they're playing at. Always adjusting for your opponents. Always play the players, not always just the theory or the cards. So will Buhayev get 3 streets here? This is a great run out. King 10 is almost always going to be the best hand here. Very difficult to not have the best hand given the action thus far. So 800K in the middle. The effective is 1.07. That's Alves. Does he go for all of it here? Or does he have an alternative size? Now, bearing in mind, Alves is going to be particularly keen not to bust at this critical moment. So is it the time to be greedy and going for overpot on the river? Or is it the time to size down, try and get called more often? There's so much to consider at this stage. Very difficult when you're under the lights here. But just be aware. Yeah, the all-in is definitely probably going to be what we default to here. It is overpot, of course. It's a bit confusing now because the pot size includes Buhayev's massive stack, but the effective stack here being 1.07 million with 800K being the stack, the pot before, excuse me. He's got a very well disguised hand. Polarization is required here, and make no mistake about it, Buhayev absolutely capable of having bluffs here. Imagine he has a missed heart draw. Imagine he has a hand like ace 10 or jack 10. Bet the straight draw, decided my opponent's going to fold a queen here. My opponent's going to fold lots of hands here if I can put him under pressure for his tournament life. That's right, John. Absolute conviction. Maybe, probably, most of the time, maybe. Probably. Sort of. This guy has a bit of people have noticed he's an aggressive player. And this is why it can be so dangerous to play against really aggressive players, because it's hard to know when they're not at it, when they're being serious, when they have the hand.
Call. They call.
Does call.
Wowee! Buhayev gets Alves to leave the building.
Look.
Thanks.
Brutal.
So Naza, you think today the tournament is over, yeah?
Hero call
really today
gone
is over?
wrong. Unceremoniously dispatched in 21st place. And that is a pay jump, I believe.
It is. Pay jump to 39,950 euros.
Yeah, tell me Naza.
Hey, Joe, you want to hear a comment that hasn't aged well?
Yes.
Hess over on YouTube says, he ain't calling more than 300K.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Yep, 21st place for 34,750. Everyone else now making nearly 40.
Sorry. I'm
Oh,
not
good.
sure.
One bus.
Nazar has over 7.4 million chips. He is beasting.
I don't remember.
Small spade. I'm not sure what it is.
Ah, small spade. I mean, right now, I don't,
Yeah.
maybe.
5 seconds. 4 pass. 6 pass.
C'est pas vu ma main, mais si tu fold, j'ai allé l'OM. Sorry. I didn't see my hand, but if you fold, I say go Marseille. That's my opposite team.
Ah, close to a fold.
Fuck Marseille.
now EPT stream makes beep.
Nope, this is live, baby.
No, look.
You say fuck Marseille.
Et j'ai évité 5 offs, qu'est-ce que je fais?
You'd have to say something real bad. And even then, it wouldn't be a beep. It'd be me and Nick singing over it. They'd be like, in 30 minutes, you and Nick don't stop talking.
We should get our own beat buttons in here.
Si tu fold, j'ai allé l'OM. Et il m'a chauffé dans la gueule.
Wait a second. I'm getting word from the French team that the specific qualifier that was being asked about, the 50 euro qualifier, Bilget, is Bilget still in? 3 qualifiers.
Yeah, 50 euros.
Still in. That one got by us.
Bilget.
4 pass.
Bilger, not Bilget, that's right.
I think.
And I apologize, because that was, whoever asked that question said, is the 50 euro qualifier still in? Yes, they are.
Sort of, maybe, probably, definitely.
I'm not going to blame you, Statrick.
Jack 10 of spades here on the button. Has open big blind calls. Now, look out for Coppola here. 25 big blinds behind.
Yesterday I was thinking you were online qualifier from Dubai making holiday.
I mean, he is an online qualifier. He just also is a complete beast.
From first bullet.
Mariani flaps 2 pair.
I don't really see why you'd miss a bet here.
Good read.
Just nice and small.
Amazing read.
Probably maybe like 50-ish K, even like a quarter pot seems pretty standard.
5,000.
Looks like a bit bigger. 65, okay. Probably, maybe. Sort of.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Will I get some bonus for this or not? Why
No.
put it on?
Don't think so.
1 call.
Yeah, don't forget we are playing around 25 effective here, so defaulting to smaller continuation bets does make sense.
Maybe
Like GG, you know, sometimes they give
Turn
like
card is an 8. Coppola improves.
In Cyprus, it's very often. Or
I don't know how much trouble he can get into on this 8.
But I think he is nothing. I think they only ask, and if you say yes, then nice for them.
If you make this like 200, you can get the river shove less than pot, right?
Would make sense.
Would make 750, yeah.
Ticket or something.
I think that works. 300K.
Alberto Russo, Italian commentator, sending us the info to remind us that Coppola finished 4th in Monte Carlo last year.
Goes for 215. So if Coppola does stick around here, as I said, that does mean SPR less than 1. We do see a call, and now with the updated numbers, 780 in the middle, 710 in the stack.
The 9 of clubs is a pretty interesting card. It makes this board somewhat bluffable. Coppola has the ace of clubs in his hand as well.
You check? Yeah. 7 checks. So.
Mariani checks.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. The runout's pretty ugly, so
Yeah.
fair enough. But Coppola just trying to shit on an Ocho.
Coppola maybe could have done something if he had bet.
It's a bit of a funny one, right? Because he feels like he has the best hand on the turn some of the time. So deciding to suddenly turn your hand into a bluff can be a difficult proposition. JC asking, should Coppola have shoved? I mean, definitely a consideration, but it was a tricky spot overall. There's a look at the counts. I mean, most notably, Buhayev here, 7.46 million. Has got to be the overall chip leader, surely.
6 pass.
And it is State and Bashahed who need to do some work here. 11 big blinds for Sammy. Adrian State, 10 big blinds.
It's weird. I think it's Buhayev whose name should be Bashahed.
See what you did there. Yeah, I think we're going to run the ace-9 of hearts here. Mariani's going to be opening a nice wide range. Ace-9 of hearts seems better than that range. Seems like it's going to be good.
Back to Mariani, who's going to pretend like he has a decision. Let me see if this turned into kings.
I fold.
I fold? Question mark?
Yes or no? I fold.
I only talk when I didn't see my hand. After I saw my hand, I'm not talking.
But now you can say.
No.
No?
Fuck Marseille until I die. Until I die. I like him, but not his football club. Actually, I'm from Paris, but I don't care about Marseille. Je suis pas comme ça, je m'en fous.
Je suis pas comme ça.
Mes rivaux, c'est le Barça. Je supporte pas le Barça.
Rosetta asking where people have qualified for 50 euros online. They have done that on PokerStars.
Yeah, almost definitely.
85,000. 7 pass. 10 pass.
Toysel. King 10 under the gun. Probably got folded. Oh, no, raised 85. Sorry.
3 pass.
Playing 6-handed at this table, you can open up a little bit more.
Absolutely. King 10's good, and the power of covering several of the stacks behind. You really have to play kind of face up, right? You're not going to be calling with an 8 big blind stack, for example. If you're State, you're not going to be calling that often. If you're Beshead, you're going to have to commit. And in order to do that at this stage in the event, you're going to have a proper hand to do it.
Now, a hand like King 10, you're perfectly happy to win the blinds and antes, unlike aces.
Well, going back to your previous question, you asked me, with the 10s opening under the gun, would you rather be 3-bet or
Oh,
just
yeah, I
with the
forgot
blinds?
about that.
Well, it depends. Depends who. That's the problem with poker, Joe. It always depends. There's never any easy answers. It always depends.
Can you give me an answer based on an amalgamation of every player? An average?
At this table?
It's just an opinion. I mean,
Well, as a
I think I would rather just win the blinds and antes with 10s than be 3-bet personally.
If I was in this event at this stage, winning the blinds with 10s is probably a huge win.
Thank you for your answer.
You're welcome.
Thank me for my question.
Thank you for your question.
Buhayev ace-7 in absolute position. Teusel, big blind, defending with what? Ace-4 suited. One club, no hearts.
6-set.
Check bet call sometimes here.
I mean, Buhayev hasn't missed the opportunity to see bet yet, basically.
He doesn't give a lot of free cards.
He doesn't give a lot of free cards. I don't know if we have enough to continue. But let's see how Jessica feels.
See, on the one hand, you're like, well, Buhayev's probably going to be betting a lot of misses here and raising a lot of misses, but also the turning river, yikes.
Yeah, the opportunity to get additional aggression on later streets is not a promising prospect.
C'est dur, mais bon.
I would call you.
What do you have? Tell
Me
me.
now.
Yes,
No.
Rosetta, there are
I'll
other
call you
platforms where you can win
No,
your
you
seat to
can
an
see it
EPT,
later.
PokerStars Italy, PokerStars France.
Yeah, I know.
PokerStars, yes.
Where's the power
España.
Yeah, sleeping.
PokerStars, Ontario.
Oh, on this hand you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking now in the big blind.
No. With me. Against me.
I did it in Alta.
No.
No. I'm not
Stozy Poke says, I picture Nick giving Joe dirty looks when he says things when they are in the booth together. I give Joe dirty looks all day long.
We are in the sandwich.
I had a decent hand. It was so painful to fold.
But you can defend.
I can, but
Nobody gets more dirty looks than Griffin.
against you.
You don't want to play post?
Raise and take it for
Oh, no, I
Coppola.
thought you were talking about this hand. No. Call 80. 220 behind.
You can tell Jessica.
Tell me. Then I tell you.
No,
Okay. Then not. I gave you a chance.
no fun.
You had ace deuce.
Ace deuce, you?
You? Like me.
If you tell me, I'll tell you.
I'm liking where this is going.
You can defend. Still, you can hit. I gave you a fair price. I was not open raising.
Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
I was open raising it.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah. I was nice.
You're tricky.
The cards.
Not nice.
No,
It's a
no,
difference.
I'm not tricky. I'm never bluffing.
Now that you specified the cards, that makes me more.
Yeah, I know.
He raised to 80,000.
Never mind.
4 pass.
Five-four of hearts against the Omega Blaster that is Buhayev.
Only value.
This is my
What value?
Oh, okay.
Why? Why to wait? Why?
King 10.
King 10? 10. Thank you.
10 call.
And you?
I had a king.
Sammy here starts the hand with about 14 big blinds or so.
7 tray.
Thank good fold.
Pretty good flop for ace high. Sammy checks.
I'd say this is a pretty clear continuation bet, but
yeah, well, look who it is.
The prospect of getting check raised off of a 12 big blind stack, though, is not great either. So this might get closer. I think on 7 tray specifically, we just want to go for a bet.
3-bet. 40,000.
Yep, sizing down here against the smaller stack is great as well. Beautiful work. Textbook from Nazar.
I like this number.
3.
Yeah.
Naz is looking on it.
No.
Naz, I hope you are very nice today to me, you know. There's a server and I Can
Three
you
is a good, very good multiplier.
Seven big blinds in a dream. King 5 of hearts. Yeah, it looked like it might have been enough, but I think that's probably a wise fold.
6 raise, 80,000.
Speaking of folds, should we welcome James Hardigan back into the fold?
Nice.
That was slick, Joe. It was very good.
Very slick.
You pick up a couple of things doing this for 15 years.
So halfway through level number 25, blind still 20K, 40K. 20 players remaining in the EPT Paris main event, and we have Sammy Beckerhead 3-betting from the small blind, coming over the top of Jessica Tusel's cutoff open.
What are you saying if I fold?
6 plus.
Nothing.
That's work. What's your team?
Which
do you
team?
Do you like football?
No.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Tennis?
Tennis, no. No.
Okay.
3-bet gets through.
Thank you.
Thank you for dealing with bottom range, my friend.
Well, hashtag fun fact, we currently have Enrico Coppola at the feature table. He came fourth in EPT Monte Carlo last year. We are back in Monaco in April. That is the next leg of the European Poker Tour, April 30th to May 10th. We have not decided the streaming dates yet. That schedule is still TBC, but suffice to say there will be live coverage of the next European Poker Tour event on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. And of course, before we get to Monaco, there will be live coverage of the Irish Open. That's the next live event for us, Nick. We will be in Dublin for the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. This is going to be the biggest Irish Open yet in terms of number of tournaments.
Yeah, and I have to say, it's always one of my favorites, if not my favorite event of the year. And I'll be there from the very start. If you guys are around for any of the Irish Open, I'll be there in the streets, and hope to see you all there. It's going to be an incredible event. I think it's going to be a particularly special Irish Open this year.
Just checking when I arrive. My flight is booked for Sunday the 29th, so I will be there Monday 30th of March.
Are we supposed to have our flights booked?
I have to sort stuff out massively in advance, otherwise flights get really expensive.
I see, okay. I better go do that.
You go do that.
Yeah, I'll be playing lots, which is a rare for me because you guys know I'm usually on the commentary booth, in the commentary booth. Lots of fun stuff to look forward to, though, and always a great atmosphere, sun up to sundown for the entire event.
So, forget to do the dishes asks about the technicalities and logistics of play today. When the field gets down to 16 or to the required level, does play stop immediately after last hands are played? I think we've taken the decision that whatever happens, we are going to play to the end of this level. We've got 41 minutes on the clock, 20 players remaining. Highly unlikely, Nick, that we would get to 16 before the end of this level, but should that happen, should we get 4 eliminations, we'll keep going and at least play to the end of level 25.
Yeah.
We're then meant to take a dinner break. When we come back from dinner, we'll be in level 26, and I think the plan then is we will stop as soon as we hit 16. However, again, we have to look at every possibility. If we get to the end of level 26, in other words, we come back from dinner, we play another 90 minutes of poker, and we're still not at 16, we will still stop there and reset, come back for day 5 tomorrow.
No breaks, that's what I say. I'm sick of it.
I mean, I was advocating for an earlier dinner break. I do think it's not ideal to send the players away for 70 minutes and then come back and potentially only play half an hour, but it is what it is.
I think poker's become too easy. It should be a survival situation. Got to make it work. If you want to take breaks, that's fine, but play continues.
I'm very nice. Never
Stacks of the players we're watching on the main stage right now, six-handed at the feature table. Bahayov, chip leader with 7.5 million. Adrian Starte still short. 5 big blinds. Hyper danger zone.
Hyper danger zone!
Okay,
Anyway.
let's go.
40 minutes left on this level.
Now is our time.
Hi.
Opening pocket tens under the gun for the minimum. Mariani has Jessica covered. Might be tempted to 3-bet here. That's what we see.
Now, granted, I've not been here for the first half of the level. Have we had a bad lookalike suggestion yet for Julian Mariani?
Not to my knowledge. Do you have one?
I do. I think the guy's name is Lee Mack. He hosts the 1% thing on ITV.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay.
Mariani's made it 205,000. Everyone else has folded, so the action is back on Jessica Tussel.
I think you just got to call and see what you can do on the flop. That's what we see here.
She does call, and we have a King Jack 10 flop.
Oh, that makes things a lot easier for Jessica. Bottom set. Obviously, you know, we got to look out for ace queen and stuff like that, but generally speaking, in the game of Texas Hold'em, making a set is not a combination and an improvement that you want to get away from too often. Sets are hard to make in this game, very hard indeed.
So Mariani, bottom pair top kicker and a gut shot to Broadway. Action goes check, check. We get the 3 of clubs on the turn. And with no C-bet from Mariani, does Jessica have to lead turn?
Absolutely, yes. You got to start putting chips in now. And also, I would start to rule out that ace-queen. It would be so difficult for players to flop that hard on such a coordinated board and miss at least a small bet. She opts for a check here. I'd just be so concerned about missing a street of value here, James. I think when your opponent checks this flop, they're going to have a lot of these sort of middling strength hands, a pair of tens, a pair of jacks, something like that. And they're not going to want to put more chips in at this stage of the tournament. So unless we're doing the leading, they're going to do a lot of checking, and we might be missing value from, you know, some draws even, which is difficult to get value from when we've seen all 5 cards and haven't got there. So as played, we are on the river. Toysel still with the set. And surely we need to put chips in now. Wow, incredibly trappy. And I can't help but think she might have missed maybe 1, if not 2 streets. Mariani kind of recognizing the 10 is good enough to take to showdown, and
That wasn't
no
enough.
more taken.
I was waiting, but he didn't do something. Yeah, sometimes my plans are not working.
Yeah.
Best laid plans and all that.
I can't call, and I can't fold. So you have to raise.
She tried to go for the trap. She had a plan, guys. And the trap, unfortunately, not working out on this occasion.
I tried.
It's not easy to flop a set. It's not easy to flop a set.
I know, but
That's what I said.
I was waiting, but didn't work, so.
Yeah, arguably the
trying something
check on the
creative,
flop, fine. You're playing in flow.
Oh, yeah,
but
for sure.
Thank you.
Potentially missed a street on the turn and definitely missed a street on the river.
Yeah, but you know, I've been there. Everyone's been there. You get an idea in your head about the trap, and you just try and convince yourself that if you show enough weakness, your opponent will do the betting for you.
Absolutely.
So I can understand that as well, especially under the lights. Here, final 20 is just such an exciting spot as well. Okay, more action from these two. I think Toysel has a pretty clear call. Try and flop a set of 5s. She's done it once just now with the 10s. Let's see if she can do it back to back.
No. Instead, top pair for Mariani.
Hey, James, you know what they say?
How on earth does this end in a chop?
no set, no bet. We've done that twice now this trip.
Because
I know the setup.
The line.
That's why it's funny. Never mind. No set, no bet. Out of the way. I actually hate that phrase, by the way. I'm not sure why I tried to make it a thing twice this week.
With 20 players remaining, the average stack is 2.2 million. We've got 3 players at the feature table with above average stacks, Tussle, Mariani, and Bahayev.
You bluffed the guy with ace-3 suited, like, yeah, and then ace-check, so.
It's a flip.
3 players with below average stacks, Coppola, back ahead, and Starte.
It's not a flip?
On the turn. But against me, you don't have an idea, so. Yeah, Adrian, yeah. Against me, so tight, everybody. Now? I didn't look, so I can talk like him.
I don't know.
When I looked, I stopped talking. No?
Blind v blind.
Let's see if they have cards to tango. Does call with the 7-4 offsuit.
And Mariani checks his option with a dominated hand, 6-4. And there is a 4 on the flop, Nick.
Yep, and now I think checking is going to be cool. There's probably some argument to start betting as well, but against good opponents who float you kind of on the light side, it's tricky to navigate that one, so the check here is absolutely fine. Mariani in position will probably bet the 4, though, as we see here. Jessica's not folding, though. At least I hope not. Does call.
Check, check on the turn.
The 7 playing here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just check. I definitely think that the...
I think taking showdown value here is fine.
I don't see too much value in the block either. It's tricky to imagine getting called particularly light where you have the best hand, and then you kind of start to invite a lot of... you sort of induce a little bit more than you might like here.
Oh. Out-kicked, and it plays. So a couple of things to say after that hand, not necessarily related to that hand.
Sure.
The first is shout out to Tom and Ed doing sterling work policing the Twitch and YouTube streets and keeping everyone in line. I do feel to help them out, I'm going to do the standard public service announcement that I have to do every time we have a female player at the table. Now, there've only been a couple of people who've got out of line and they have been muted, but fine.
You can't beat 6-4 and 7-4, no?
To analyze someone's play, she missed value there. That was bad.
Oh.
Any commentary though, specific to her gender, anything that is considered to be misogynistic or disrespectful, will earn you a ban, and I guarantee you will put a kibosh on Chat Pro Saturday. Let's try and be decent human beings for once. King Jack. Start 8 super short. I figure this has got to be an all-in, Nick.
Yep, I think this is pretty much as good as it gets. I mean, probably it does get better, but what I mean to say is this is a pretty good spot when you're this shallow.
Scared.
All right, off we go.
Coconut.
All in and call.
You're jointed.
Oh, King Jack of Hearts for Sammy Beckerhead.
Coconuts. Coconuts. Now I know the reason for the coconut.
C'est gentil. Mais on n'appelle pas les cœurs. J'aime pas faire ça. C'est méchant. Mais bon, après, il y a beaucoup d'argent à la gagne, donc cette fois, je vais la prendre. Voilà, les cœurs. Club.
Jack 3.
Reroll. Reroll.
Well, I tell you this,
Reroll, yeah.
no
Good
player's
club,
going to
club,
make quads.
Hey.
Well, there we are.
I don't mind the club.
Feel alive.
James, are they allowed to have literal coconuts on the table?
There we go.
Fix the
Oh!
clubs to really feel alive. Fix the club. Coconut.
Uh-oh, coconut run good.
Yes.
River card is not the club. This is a chop. You know what they say.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Même pas peur.
So,
again,
Starte still
30
with 5
minutes
big
time to go.
blinds.
You never know.
I had less than you and won a tournament, so the bracelet I won with, like, I had 2 big blinds left.
Congrats.
Yeah, nice, yeah. Congrats. 4 years ago. Congrats.
I mean,
Still a nice story.
all in.
Good luck.
We have Starte all in with ace-9 here. Ace-3 for Mariani on the button. Wow, he reshoves. Coppola announces call.
Ooh.
We have a 3-way all in.
Oh, wow, what a wake up in the big blind here.
As 1, as 9, as
2 players at risk, but Coppola does have the best hand here. Double domination situation.
That's right, Mariani here just trying to isolate that initial small stack all in, running into the ace-king hidden in the big blind.
Bon. Je veux pas vous spoiler, mais j'avais 9 et 3.
Le coconut.
Diamonds.
J'avais 9 3.
Oh.
We see diamonds or a 3. There's the prospect of Mariani eliminating 2 players here. The double KO is possible. The flop has 1 diamond on it. 10-7 deuce. Ace-king holding.
Avem roșie, 2 roșii. Yeah. No
I mean, diamond on the turn would give us a sweat.
James calling for sweat.
No sweat. I kind of want a blank on the river, to be honest, because I kind of want the best hand to hold up. Sorry, Adrian Starte, but I kind of want ace-king to hold here. And it does. So that is going to be more than a double up for Enrico Coppola, and it will see the elimination of Adrian Starte. He is 20th place finisher in the EPT Paris main event.
Oh, ma avevo paura perché è arrivato Eric.
Cashes for nearly 40,000 euros.
Not bad, not bad.
Arriva Eric, si era catastrofe.
And everyone remaining one step closer to victory. Still got the coconut.
Coppola now playing 1.9 million, just shy of 50 big blinds. That means everyone at the table has a decent stack apart from Sammy Beckerhead, who's playing 16 bigs.
Yeah. Yeah, I have my
19 players remain. Let's do it, guys. Back to the action.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Ci voleva, è tutto il giorno
Sammy
che gioco
raises the button with Queen Jack,
Ci voleva, è tutto il giorno, per noi è
gets a fold.
non pesco un cazzo. Poi ho scritto, ho fatto un colpo, j'ai fait un coup, sinon. Je me suis trompé un coup, je pense d'avoir couleur. Oh, je me suis trompé.
Five-handed for now at the feature table. Guessing we'll be bringing a player to the main stage to keep the three tables balanced.
Yeah, I was about to say we are probably in balancing territory here. Man, Coppola, what a great wake up there, James, right? Up to 48 big blinds.
Yeah.
What a lease of life. A new lease of life.
À Marseille, vous jouez comme à Naples.
Exactement. Très agressif.
Voilà,
For the
on est très
Italian.
agressif. Ça va.
Marseille.
While we're waiting for a player to take their seat on the main stage, let's check out some of the action on the outer tables. Remember, we currently have 2 outer tables, 3 tables total in play right now as we play down to 16 on day 4. Pavel Wojciechowski in a hand against Joachim Mayasole. And this hand has gone to the river. The board, 3 of spades, ace of clubs, 5 of clubs, king of clubs, 10 of clubs. It's straighty and it's flushy. So Pavel appears to have checked. Action on Joachim.
5 seconds.
That is a bet of 450,000. That is a call. Pavel will see his opponent muck. Joachim throws it away, which means Pavel doesn't have to show. As the last player with cards in front of him, he wins the pot.
By default, the world will never know.
My 2 favorite words in the English language. Default. And I think it is Mihai Tabak who is going to be moving to the main stage. We'll be making our feature table 6-handed.
No, because I want to get it out.
Smaller, please.
There's AP.
Once he's racked his chips.
Doesn't seem to be in any hurry there, James.
Dude, do you really think you're going to be able to like skip the big blind?
5 seconds.
Yes, that's right. You do not have to show. If you call your opponent and your opponent is forfeiting, they're basically saying, I was bluffing, I have nothing, you've got it. If they fold their hand, you do not have to show. You win the pot.
If they muck their hand, yeah.
Yeah. Does that mean that the person mucking sometimes has the best hand? Yeah, it's happened.
It's happened before. That's the thing, guys. If you table your hand, you are protected by the exposure of that hand, right? Because the best hand wins at showdown. If you choose not to show down, then the table cannot protect you. The dealer cannot protect you. Wow, great card and chip protector.
Yeah, Tobacco's had the nodding dog for every day of the tournament so far.
That's a lucky pup.
That's a good hashtag fun fact, Patrick. This is Beanie the dog, named after his real dog.
Patrick told me he just made that up to troll you, James.
Patrick wouldn't do that to me. Patrick's all about the fun facts, not the fake facts. That's my territory.
He was like, hey, Nick, you'll know it when you see it, but I got a good one for James. I'm going to lay it on him when he least expect it. No, we don't mess around when it comes to fun facts. Everyone knows that.
So are you okay with the chip count? Or do you need somebody to come? All right, sorry.
What did you feel?
I didn't check.
I had 3. So
3. What did you have?
Let's play poker. Hurry up.
See, I told you, Mihai was trying to take his time getting to the table, but he still has to post the big blind.
Honestly.
For me, it's
yeah.
All right, back to the action. Still 20K, 40K. Another 18 minutes left on this level.
Good information.
Is the dinner break after this level, James?
Correct.
Too many breaks.
Yeah. It's better you forgot something.
Very late dinner break, by the way.
It is. It was late yesterday as well. By the way, James, still a travesty that the hotel bar closes at 10:30 or 11 or whatever it is. It's outrageous.
I know. Now, I know for a fact, because I was late, that we came back from dinner break yesterday at 8:40 in the evening. It is currently 8:35, and we're still 17 minutes from starting the dinner break.
Fantastic. I can't wait. Dedication.
Yes, Master MV. EPT events have the same rules throughout. It's not just regarding the shot clock, but it's PokerStars Live, T's and C's, and tournament rules. It's consistent across every event.
Pair and a flush draw.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not going to connect hard, this is definitely the kind of hand you want to have, right? A lot of potential.
Well, it's a post-flop flip, Nick. Obviously, Tabak officially has the best hand right now with a pair of jacks, but he's actually a statistical underdog.
Absolutely right. And, of course, Mariani will have the range advantage here, having opened from earlier position. On ace-jack tray, we'll have more strong combinations. That is very interesting to me, James. Tabak deciding against it completely. Now, if we're going to defend hands like Jack 5 of spades in the big blind, I kind of feel like we can't be folding middle pair when we connect. Let's keep an eye on that. Mihai just deciding not to continue on this occasion. Perhaps just a blip, but did fold the best hand.
I need to know, Stat Trick, is that a commercially available bobblehead, or is that an actual bobblehead he's had made of
custom?
his dog?
Yeah.
16 players. Okay. So only one more? Or no, only one
We can
more
have this
because
conversation because
we
it's just us,
already
Nick. If Stapleton were here, he'd just shut it down because he hates animals. Hates them.
Yeah, I heard that about him. He hates dog people. Outrageous.
8-7 suited for Nazar Bahayev. Raises to 80K.
Does decide to call with the fours here.
Pebble Hoppin thinks that's a red flag about Joe. I love the guy to bits, but if we're going to start talking red flags, the list is long. Oh my
Whoa,
word! Just
what a flop!
Flops the boat.
Check and a check. Now pocket four is probably starting to think, what if my opponent just has like ace king here, ace jack, ace 10, king queen, queen jack. Does check it over. I don't imagine Buhayev is going to miss a turn bet though. Very rare occasion that we check a flop and don't bet a turn. And goes for 85,000. Oh, never mind, just the 80.
J'en ai besoin.
Four's not folding.
80K apiece. We go to the river. It is Anne Jack. Yes, a 6 would have been bad. A 4 would have been bad.
4 would have been bad as well. So what's the value bet here, chat? Once you've been called on the turn, your opponent is called in the small blind. I think there's a chance he might go big here. The jack is quite a coordinated card. Does complete the 9-10 straight. Sometimes your opponent will have a hand like jack 10. Won't want to fold top pair as often. And Buhayev loves to polarize in these situations where his hand is very well disguised. We've seen it time in and time again. That is very polarizing, James. That is 600 into a pot of 400K. He has a style, and this is part of his skill set.
To quote the late, great Tina Turner, we don't need another hero. Fold the fours to back.
Marco.
Now, when he bets this big, I don't think he's targeting hands like pocket fours to make hero calls. He's trying to get max from 10-9, max from jack 10, you know, maybe sixes, that kind of thing. But fours is still totally within the realms of possibility as a hero call, especially as he checked flop. Some people will really start to level themselves into thinking they have the best hand because there was a check on the 8-8-7 flop.
Plays a time bank card. 2 deployed so far.
Une question. Si j'ai plus de time bank depuis un moment, si je relance, me relancer là, j'ai 30.
I'm not sure about this analysis from Bally Noob. To back can win with an all-in, that's all. He is getting snapped if he moves all in.
Yeah, I struggle to see that the 8-7 is folding here, bud. It wouldn't be the first time chat said that his river bet was too big, James, and they were wrong last time. He got the entire stack, and it was over pot. He's getting paid here as well.
Heroes with the fours, walks into it, and
Was that's all day.
Yeah,
I'm jealous.
I imagine.
This guy is an absolute wrecking ball, James.
Buhayev now playing 8.2 million, more than 200 big blinds.
In the group text, with a lot of rag.
And that's going to leave Mihai to back with 1.6 million, 40 big blinds. 10 minutes on the blind level, 10 minutes till the blinds go up. And of course, As previously advertised, the players take their dinner break.
Next to you.
Did it have Jack? Did it have Jack? No.
No. But it was you have full house or nothing.
Superman says Walsh would have called too. Yeah, probably. Yeah. You're not wrong. Love a hero call.
Yes. But with the check on the flop, I should fold. Mistake. I call.
So Coppola's raised ace-6. Jessica Tussle has king-queen in the small blind.
No, I should fold because you didn't bet the flop. But I made a mistake and I called.
So she flats. Julian Mariani, Jack 10 of clubs in the big. He's going to call as well, and we're going three-way to the flop. Ace, 10, 8. Top pair for Coppola, second pair for Mariani. Gut shot for Tussle. Coppola is a 3-1 favorite here with top pair. It's been checked to him, and he will continue into a pot of 280,000. He bets 200,000. Gets a fold from Tussle. Mariani might call here with a pair.
Well, I know I was quite critical just now of Tabak's fold with second pair with the Jack 5 of spades. But I would also kind of say that it's a very different circumstance when a player is betting into two players on an ace-high texture like this. Technically, the range becomes stronger. I still think there's a chance Jack 10 is supposed to call again, but I appreciate him getting a vibe. And I don't know if it's you, James, but I'm looking at Mariani, and I'm sensing that this guy is starting to really understand the players at the table, understand what their patterns are. And I don't know if that's a spot where Coppola is going to be betting as confidently as we saw into two players without something as strong as top pair. So it could have just been a great live read, and it was.
Concubent on YouTube asks, why did he open ace-6 off? WTF? That is a hand known as the Lashif. Ace-6 was the hand that Lashif won the... Oh, no, he lost, didn't he? Yeah, it's not a good hand. He probably shouldn't play it.
Where you call? Tell us before. I had two aces and we fold.
Yeah.
I know this comes up so often, but as much as I love the Lashif meme,
yes,
it does annoy me that it's inaccurate.
I know.
He is not out of position. He is on the button in that hand.
Oh, it's so funny, though. Oh, this is a good one, James. Haroon Poker on YouTube says, any advice for pros that run like ass constantly? Yeah, run better. Thank you for your question.
Great advice. Fantastic advice. Tabak has raised ace-jack. Sammy Beckerhead still playing 16 bigs. 5 deuce here.
He is around 16 big blinds behind. He's been so patient, James. He really has. Starting to look very frustrated, though. He has been getting the bottom of the deck for some time now.
Okay.
About 5 minutes left on the level.
5 minutes until an extended break, and now we've reached the end, or will very soon reach the end of level 25. We are now at the sudden death portion of the day, in that when we get to 16 players, we will stop. So coming back from break, as soon as we get to 16, we'll pause the action there and come back with 2 tables tomorrow. In the unlikely event that we play through that level and do not have 16 players, we'll stop there. We come back with 17 or 18 tomorrow. Ain't a disaster.
Uh-oh, Coppola has got the Jables in the big blind, and there was an open and a call, so additional dead money to play for already in the middle. Forrest folds.
Ooh, he is 3-bet big. And that's going to get 2 quick folds.
Yeah, that was a very big 3-bet. That was a I don't want no action kind of 3-bet.
Pocket.
Nice.
And I think actually multi-way in that position, I don't mind that with the jacks.
When I see pocket 2 on the stream,
I defend my pair, no?
really good. This is so good.
Luca Pagano dodged.
You won, so.
There's a couple of hands left to play. Total folding the Spraggy. Pocket 5s for Sammy Beck ahead.
Bet.
And he is going to make a committing raise here. 400,000, leaving himself 240 behind.
Yep, this is the effective all-in. Obviously, he's going to be willing to spin against one player. Might be tempted to get away against 2, though. This is quite an advanced sort of late-game application of, you know, mostly all-in that we see when we've been studying our late-game MTT strategies. Seen quite a lot of that from Sammy, very skilled player.
Many people know Sammy as a poker dealer. We know him best as the winner of the NAPT main event in 2023, the first year that the North American Poker Tour returned and was held at Resorts World Las Vegas.
That's right. NAPTA champion.
And we are 18.
Love the NAPTA.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe a double up, actually.
Speculation that we're at 18.
Okay, so dealing cards.
Clock hasn't ticked down. Nope, I think we're still at 19.
Je vais aux infos.
Vas-y.
Ok. Merci. Short à doubler. HAT. Oh. Palier là, 17.
For the avoidance of doubt, Felix Schneiders is still very much in the tournament. He was at our feature table for 2 levels, but you might be aware that we do have to change the feature table with some regularity, and if a table is up there for 2 full 90-minute levels, we are expected to showcase a different table for the following session. Where is she from? Asks Dukey Ball. She is from Austria. Thank you for your question. Please find your caps lock button and disengage it.
Mariani's going to play Queen Jack here. It does say under the gun, James, but there's not that many people at this table, so it's not as early as it would be if we were full 8. Full 8 max. Sammy is so fed up of looking at cards that contain a deuce.
You can go.
Okay, thank you. But I want to see you play.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Okay, this will be the last hand of the session. Mariani versus Teusel, Queen Jack versus 9-8, and it's an 8 high flop.
9 in the Ocho, I think wants to check a lot here against that under the gun open. I think Mariani's allowed to pretty much do whatever, but I think betting probably most frequently on the flop. Maybe like 75, something like that. Goes for 65. Does opt for the check raise,
which could conclude this hand.
It might do. Let's see how spicy Mariani feels.
Spicy Mariani sauce.
Spicy Mariani sauce.
He does fold.
Which one?
No, this one.
you picked the better one on the flop. Pre-flop not.
And just like that, we bring the session to a close. 19 players will be going. Oh, hold on a second. We've still got action at one of the outer tables. It is Chadi Ogiel against Thomas Izonis. We are on the river. Board, 5 of spades, jack of clubs, ace of clubs, deuce of clubs, 7 of clubs. Straighty flushy board. 4 clubs out there. Check, check. Thomas Izonis has jack of hearts, 10 of clubs. So he rivered a flush. That is going to be good. And now play has concluded. Now we can say with certainty that 19 players will be returning from the dinner break. And a reminder of the stacks at our feature table. I think we're sticking with this lineup for the last session of day 4. Nazir Bahayev still tournament chip leader with 8 million. And Sami Beckerhead still the short stack with 740K. And notice that's a shallower stack now. When we come back, blind to be 25K, 50K. So he's going to be playing fewer than 15 big blinds. We need to lose 3 players. Once we are down to 16, once we are down to the final 2 tables, the day will conclude. So make sure you come back in just over an hour's time for more action from the Paris leg of the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Action is on. Ladis Delfo. He folds. Mihai Tabak is out. Ricardo Alves on the button. Passes. So we're blind v blind. Mitchell Gorshovsky in the small. Looks like he has raised. Yep, he's 3x'd it. Made it 45,000 with pocket fives. Ace Jack for Alex Keating in the big blind.
I suppose Alex could play this any number of ways.
Decides to 3-bet. Re-raises to 130,000. Quick call from Gorshovsky, and we are going to see a flop. That flop is 8-6-5.
Wow, people do flop sets.
93% equity for Gorshovsky. Ace Jack is kind of whiffed. 2 overs, 3 hearts. Yeah, Keating checks it back and pairs his Jack on the turn.
That is not good for the poor man's Joe Stapleton.
Yeah, from Keating's perspective, he's just binked top pair, top kicker, but actually, he is now drawing dead. and Goshowski elects to lead the turn for more than 2/3 pot. Keating calls, 675k in the pot. King of clubs on the river. Keating's got 600k behind. He's got less than pot, Joe.
400.
And Goshowski is going to bet 400,000.
Half his remaining stack, 3/4 of this pot.
And 2/3 of Keating's remaining stack.
We saw Keating dwell up a few times yesterday, contemplate some hero calls when he was behind, didn't pay anyone off. Well, he really seems like he wants to call here.
Got something?
Time bank cards being deployed. Remember, players only have 30 seconds per decision. If they want more thinking time, they have to use those time bank cards. They were given additional cards at the start of play today.
He pushed them all forward.
Morning. Good. Couldn't be better.
Sure, the pre-game conversations playing through his head. What does he know about this guy? Unfortunately, I know what the hold cards are, so I'm retrofitting what my live read would be based on that, but this guy seems practical to me. He talked about just selling his house, talked about how expensive it was. I don't think he's bluffing that often. Then again, I can see he's got 3 5s. I think if Alex were a little bit higher up in his range, it'd be a little more difficult, but we're talking about second pair here. Now, there are plenty of busted straight draws, busted heart draws that Keating could be thinking about. Keating does pay it off.
He makes the hero call and is going to lose most of his stack in this hand. Alex Keating left with around 10 big blinds as Mitchell Goshowski wins a huge pot, catapulting him up to 1.99 million, nearly 2 million chips. That is probably good for the chip lead in the EPT Paris main event.
So Griffin, the story with this guy is this t-shirt company, the Bluff Club, had a promotion where if you bought a t-shirt, you got entered into a drawing to win a seat at EPT Paris. And this guy won the seat. Holy Lord, we got a cooler. We're going to wrap this story up quick. This guy won his seat, but the company sold like 9 t-shirts. So they took a huge loss on the promotion. And Boyer has 3-bet to 80,000. Poor Rocha has been clawing and scraping and hoping to survive. Coming in with no chips today and is just going to run into it. Yeah, he's not folding, homie.
Even if you have aces, for 5k more, you want him to fold.
So, a little bit better, but
It was only 5k more to call. Look how serious he's taking. He's on the rail like he's all in at the final table. T-shirt guy. Oh, I love him.
Yeah. But that range should not have many shots behind. Now,
Queen in the window.
Turn that.
It's okay, man. You're fine.
Yeah, I feel like the 4 big blind all in, you don't get to do the hug on the rail.
I know, but he's like a tourist,
Let's
basically.
see.
No, he had the king and he had the other one.
Ah, okay.
If he tell me the truth. King.
Rocha survives, which I like.
Head king 4.
So if you want to understand why Boyer is on the rail right now, like it's the biggest moment of his life, it's because he has $10,000 in total live earnings.
Ah.
And so he has already doubled that.
Boyer with the aces playing 20 big blinds. This is the dream.
French American.
And he's got a rail.
You have a little American
Bahayev
flag
giving
on
a
your
stare like he has
vest, or?
something to
French.
think about. Yeah, he
That's
certainly
why I know
does.
it.
Oh, boy.
And, oh, that's Roca, actually.
Yeah, Roca's got Boyer narrowly missed eliminating him before. How many lives does Rocha have?
Technically, you are the last one.
10 pass. Where are you from?
I live in Vegas.
Vegas.
I'll give you 100 to 1 on a slow roll. Dollar bet.
You didn't see, but
I'm risking $1.
I'm risking $1.
No.
No, yeah, you're risking $1, and I lose 100 if he's.
He's doing it.
He's not.
He asked for how much?
That counts.
I know.
I owe you $100.
No, you don't. I didn't actually take the bet. All good.
That's how much?
first draw.
Yeah. 2 spades.
Not my problem.
To start. Or 1.
Do we think? The thing is, he doesn't know he's slow rolling. Look at this guy. This is the most important moment of his life. This is insane. I love this.
By the way, if there were subtitles on the screen, it would say, "I'm just glad it wasn't more than 300,000."
Boyer is adorable. Rocha, much more stoic. Way behind. Oh my goodness, no.
Goodness gracious.
Come on, don't do it to this guy.
I mean, what Roca can win. Like, he seems nice too.
I know.
You just love a good story.
It's not even a story. Like, look how much it means to him. He's standing there like it's the final table of the main event with all his family on the rail. All right, so Boyer can hit an ace, an 8, or a 4. He's not going to be out. I mean, I don't want Roche to be eliminated either. This poor, oh, look at his face. I just know that Roche, he'll be back here. This guy's never going to, he's never going to play another EPT main event.
Written, man.
Ace is cracked.
You're lucky. Yes. You should have
Finally, yeah.
You should have against me.
The other days was only skill. The other days.
Rocha doubles up.
Deux setups, les rois les dames, les as rois dames, je perds les deux quoi.
Oh, we're gonna watch his heart break all over again. Oh, I think I saw the word P-U-T. You know the rest. You know the rest of Francais. Do they say that in Montreal?
What?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Poutine?
Poutine, yes.
Just going over the border for some French fries and gravy, sir. All right, Cedric Boyer starts the hand with 6 big blinds. Time for your 3rd bad beat in a row.
5 seconds.
Whoa, he's time banking.
Looking at those pay jumps.
It is not going to happen for you, my friend, pay jump wise. We just had one. The next one is not. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't have one. Sorry. It's exactly on a jump right now. My bad, everybody. Man, the money means so much to him, clearly. I would give him my time bank cards if I was at this table. I'm Spartacus the hell out of this.
You'd bring in the Rudy jersey?
Rudy.
40 solid.
He's all in. He didn't use all of them. He just used a couple. Ace-10 for Sammy. He really is going to get bad beat 3 hands in a row, isn't he?
Well, I think that Ace-10 really shrinks up against this particular opponent's all-in. I think you're behind the range of this player, even at 6 big blind depth. So, but in a standard situation, the cutoff opens, the guy goes all in for 6 big blinds, you're sitting there with Ace-10, yeah, and he's raring it now where he's like, I think I need to make a big fold here. Ace-Queen obviously changes things drastically. Ace-Jack changes things drastically. Ace-10, we can make a big fold here.
Spots. 145. 145.
What a fold by Sammy. Alves, who's already in for a little bit.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Okay, Cedric. Okay, Cedric's rail. Come on.
I mean, maybe the rail is part of the problem.
It could be.
They seem bad luck.
Yeah. Just stop touching me.
I had to waste.
Wow, what a sick joke. Did you hear that?
I know, I've never heard that one. Dude said he folded aces. Yeah. I don't want to beat up on that guy. He seems all right. We've all made really dumb, overused jokes at the table. Come on, Ace King. 5's not good. Good Lord. This poor guy. I mean, he's free rolling, so I don't know how bad I can really feel.
Yeah, let's get a little 4 on the turn for sweat.
I love
4
the sweat.
outs.
Unless it's, you know, actual sweat, in which case, ugh. I mean, he's got 4 people on his rail. No counterfeiting, unfortunately, of this 5. Come on. Do it for this. Do it for this fella.
Us. King. I don't want it to be over.
All right, that's going to do it for Cedric Boyer. And with his elimination, everyone else in the tournament has laddered up. He'll be the last player to cash for only $19,800. Look how much fun. He's got to bop everybody.
Be careful.
Bish ahead. Ace-10 of diamonds at the hijack. Very nice playability here. 42 big blinds effective. Just 4 dudes to get by.
Yeah, one of them is Nazar Buhayoff, unfortunately. All right, he's out of the way. Josh Bolton is out. Mihai Tabak with Queen.
Last line of defense. Very peelable king-queen.
Have you been in Spain?
Yeah, I went to Barcelona.
Yeah. You should visit Portugal. You should visit Portugal. It's good country.
And Quing outflops Ace-10 and in a dangerous way because Sammy has made a 10.
I believe you. Don't regret.
Right on the ocean, the whole country. I'm drawn to the ocean.
When
in Florida, my condo, and I get my phone down.
In front of the ocean?
I'm on the ocean and my apartment.
Sammy has continued 40,000.
Right.
And I mean, it's green tropical.
And the weather is always hot in there.
80 degrees, 78 degrees.
But all
Just
year,
calls, keeping the bluffs in.
I mean, it gets a little hot in the summer. Yeah, but
I mean, this is a dream scenario for me, is to be in the big blind, get to call, flop top pair, easy call, no decisions really to be made.
Inconsequential, 5 on the turn.
Yeah, just get to showdown.
But in the back, it's nice. It's always nice, even if it's really good. You get like one block.
Yeah, that's fine.
And now Tabak has every license to go big.
Safe run out.
You know, King Jack has bricked. All the club combos have bricked. Jack 9 has not gotten there.
Next door is like a condo hotel. So.
And he can bet pretty indiscriminately expecting that Beshad would have been barreling with better ace, queen, kings, aces, what have you. So I would love to see a bet north of 110, 120,000, maybe something in the 140 range. A polarizing wager that a 10 might feel inclined to call. And yeah, he does go quite large, just goes over a pot.
Triplets 37.
Triplet.
And now it's the guessing game. This is the part.
This is what you wanted, right, Griff?
Yeah, this is where, you know.
She's in college.
The youngest.
Yeah, the baby just.
Beshad, of course, famous for the big NAPT main event win a couple years ago. Clearly has some experience on the big stage, on the feature table.
And a bit of a celebrity in the cash game world. Deals on Hustler Casino Live.
But the other ones, like when I saw
And
triplets,
seems to be a real sweet guy.
Yeah?
do some real crime, make some real.
I think he was an expecting father when he won the NAPT, either that or he had just become a dad. Hard not to root for this guy.
You pay off the general $2,000 a week. Do whatever you want.
In Venezuela?
Yeah. Well, now it's bad, but
No, it's really bad.
I was out of
You
there.
were that in the
94 to 2000.
He does make the call. Tabak's going to win a nice one. We're so Tabak, baby.
Beautiful, nice people.
Pocket nines for Becca Head. Ace King for Rosha. Rosha has had 9 lives today. Started the day off with 90K, dropped down to 25, which is just over a big blind. Now he is at 540,000.
Yeah, and it's going to be a weird spot for Beshad because he's crushed by the value range here, under the gun against under the gun +1. You know, this isn't sort of a cutoff button situation with these 9s ace king where you'll get in 28 big blinds. This is like, how do I proceed with my particular holding here against this very, very strong 3-bet range? Do I make some big hero fold? Do I shove in case he's 3-bet folding ace jack or ace 10? Do I flat because I'm scared of the value range?
I think we're flatting here a lot, right? That seems like the biggest piece of the pie.
Yeah, I mean, it would feel too tight to fold and too loose to shove, so what else can we really do?
Didn't he put the chips out at the same time? All right, well, I'll let you guys handle it. I'll stay out of it. Don't want to be that American guy that got to butt into everything.
So from 40 to 105, great price for Beshad to continue with a call, but I won't rule out a shove. And then we'll have a very big race for about 1 million chips. Yeah, it is going to be the flick-in call. Beshad recognizing that. Oh, no, pardon me. He's put them all in. So he has. Door number 2.
We're going to run
all in, yeah.
Race.
Not a terrible situation for Sammy. Probably the most likely and best case scenario. Not usually going to be up against 8s or 7s in this situation. We'll take a slightly better than a coin flip.
Coin flip.
And 9s are faring well.
Yeah, and Beshad having the hearts covered. None for Rocha. This is, you know, you're at the brink here. 1 card to come. You need that ace or king, or you are eliminated in 34th.
A valiant effort for Carlos Rocha. Fought hard today. Got very lucky in a couple of all-ins. Ends up succumbing to a run-of-the-mill flip out in 34th place. 2 more eliminations to the next pay jump. I don't know if we will see those happen before the end of this level in 7 minutes, before the first break of the day.
Sammy, 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 Sammy.
Do we need another player? Is he going to come?
That's a nice flip to win, you know? When you shove on the guy 3-betting, you hoping it's light and he can fold and you get snapped. It's ace king, you just get clean. Ooh. Yeah, we like it.
It is very helpful in tournament poker to win your flips. Yes, rooftop inquiry. That is Sammy the dealer.
3 sevens and 2 sixes, so nothing you can do.
NAPT champion.
Next person out is the table.
Still sharp in math for your age.
Change it, please.
Yes. Do you mind if we do a... I didn't look.
Yeah.
Let's do a misdeal?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not misdeal. It's not misdeal, guys.
I didn't look, so...
You know, one of those playground tournaments I finished second in.
My bad.
One of the guys at the final table was a dealer from Playground that was on his off day. I've known him for a while. When I first met him, he was like a grinder, and then he went to dealing because grinding wasn't working out. And he ended up finishing third. And I remember thinking, I feel like if he won, he would go back to full time. But I think third is like not enough. And I saw him at Playground like the next month, and he was dealing again.
Maybe third was the best thing that could have happened to him. A nice little influx of cash without bringing him back to that life.
Yeah. I like the way you see the world, Joe.
Pocket queens for Mihai. Garshowski isn't going to get involved with the 57 varieties of Heinz.
Oh yeah, Basha had on a heater, getting the 6-4 of clubs. We're seeing 3. I think I can see 3. I think I could do it.
For sure. And that is a spicy flop. Top set for Buhayev. Open-ended straight draw for Sammy, plus a backdoor club possibility.
I like my straight draws like I like my endings. Open-ended.
And Sammy has gone for the check raise.
It's like, please check raise me, dude. Please check raise me, dude.
What do you do here with the stone nuts?
You call.
You just call, right?
There is no version of this where you do anything but call.
Relatively dry board if you don't have 6-4. That's a boat on the turn for Buhayev. Sammy drawing dead.
But I think it's a card that Besha Head will, based on the action, just probably wave the white flag. I mean, it's just, you know, he keeps going. You know, you're kind of repping a really strong queen or like a 2-pair, like a 5-3 or a queen-5, queen-3 suited. Yeah, this is trouble. But doesn't bet very big. Wants to sort of set the price for this river. Maybe sometimes fold out some ace highs. Joe.
Oh boy.
Joe.
Oh boy. Sammy has made his straight.
Joey's gonna bet like 300K and then he's gonna get shoved all in. He's gonna be like, what? You just have queens? Really, dude? Oh my God, he bet 430 of his 650. He overbet.
Nearly full pot bet.
Yeah, he bet pot, yeah. Oh no, and then he's gonna shove for 220 more, and he's gonna have to fold. Buhayev never would shove with worse here. He's just always gonna have queens full or 5s full or quad 3s, really.
There's the shove from Buhayev.
Yeah, Bishahad knows it.
How much is it? How much more, please?
Oh man, this is tough.
It is
tough sledding.
650.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Because it's so little? to call.
Would you? Are you saying you would just definitely call or definitely fold?
That'd be the sickest bluff ever.
Sickest bluff ever is what it would have to be.
Yeah, so he just has it, and you have to fold.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah. No, I think he should just fold. 30. But
30.
It's emotionally a difficult fold. It's hard to make a straight.
Yeah.
But this is an under-the-gun raise.
This is so stupid. This game is so fucking stupid. Myself in this situation. Queens or fives. All right.
You know what you have to do, Beshad? You got to make that big fold. Save those 11 big blinds. But easier said than done when you're kind of getting out of line and then you get there and have the nuts straight on the river on a paired board. He might just need to see it. But he knows the answer. He knows Buhayev does not really have a bluff range here.
He knows deep down.
Yeah.
Problem is, you're sick enough to do this.
Oh, he's talking himself into it.
Did you do that with ace 4? No. I beat ace 4.
He beats ace 4. Okay.
No, you don't do that with ace
Something
4.
I hadn't considered is that ace 4 is a potential hand.
No, but I think Beshad correctly realizes he wouldn't do that with ace 4 because there is 6-4 possible. What Beshad is representing with this check raise and this bet shove is queen 3, 5-3. So because of that, and of course, yeah, he's just got to find this hero fold, but it's easier said than done.
I need one more. 2 more? $6.50, right?
I think this is just an emotional attachment.
Yeah.
To making a straight.
Let her go, Beshad. She doesn't love you.
Sammy is going to find the fold button. There it is.
Wow, impressive.
Cards have gone into the muck. And he's going to be thinking about that one for a while, but not too long.
All right.
Eight raise, 55,000.
Rouge opening here with King 9. What would be amazing if Felix did a massive 3-bet now with 6-3 off, just to mix it up, just to stay balanced.
Just to balance it up. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, guys. It was 14 big blinds, but still very large. What would have been a more standard size? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe like 11 bigs. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe 10 or 11 would have been the quote-unquote more standard size.
Joaquim calls in the big blind with ace-3. Execute order 66. Has a gut shot to a wheel. Oh, according to Deblatron, Nick, the Longines Legend Diver also comes on a Beads of Rice bracelet. Have you checked out that version?
I haven't, but now I am fully distracted. Thank you for this. I'd rather look that up than.
That's all right. I'll tell you if anything significant
Thanks,
happens.
mate. Yeah. One moment here, chat. I'm just looking at watches.
We've got a continuation bet here of 50,000. And I guess with an ace, with the wheel draw, Masoli may call. I mean, we can see he's ahead. 3-1 favorite with ace high.
Yeah, I see. I think I prefer the Milanese, but very fancy. That does have a good look about it as well.
Six on the turn, and Joaquim is now close to a 9-1 favorite. The no time to die Seamaster is on a Milanese.
Yeah.
I don't have it with me, but it's one of my favorite watches. It's titanium. It's super light.
Love that.
So check to second time. Second bar? Question mark. It doesn't work as a question, does it?
It doesn't.
Okay, well now he's done it, so I can do it properly. Second bar.
Very good.
225,000.
Are we going to see a second call? Does call.
I love democracy. River card. Not a deuce, not an ace, not a tray. It's a 9. And that is second pair for the aggressor in this hand. Oh. I thought he was going to bet there.
Hey, check.
Check, check.
No way.
Way.
No way you hit the 9. What the fuck?
I just had a good feeling about it.
Please tell me we're going to put that in the opener for next year's EPT Paris stream.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, mate, we've all been there.
Yeah.
Fives versus ace-10 of hearts. And there's a 5. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Second set of 5s we've seen today. And the second time we're probably going to see someone lose a chunk because of it.
Now, does Toma decide to just go for it here? Has been highly aggressive. We've seen him opening up those ranges. Has not missed a couple bets that I think maybe he could have done. So now he's suddenly got a good top pair. I don't think he's going to miss this shot. He is going to fire. Does Ruiz find a raise on the flop, or is he going to play it cool? It is tricky to figure out.
Steve Perry. Steve Perry. We said no more journey psych-outs, Nick.
Your sister's dating Squeak.
Raise it up.
Yeah, he's going to raise the set here.
Just fold and make him look like a jerk.
So what I was trying to get at, Chad, is, you know, when we have raises on these boards, we need to figure out, do we have other raises that aren't sets? And if the answer is yes, we can do it more often, right? The more natural sort of bluff raises that we have, or medium strength raises, then obviously the easier it is for us to go ahead and pump more chips in with our very strong stuff like flop sets. Checks the turn.
Big bet incoming.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this one. There's 580 in the middle. Toma has 2.69, but the effective stack is actually Ruiz here at 1.57 million. I would not be surprised to see something in the region of, let's see, 400K? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That would be a great size. You could probably go even smaller if you wanted. But I think that on this particular turn, double flushing, we want to have quite a few big bets. My bet's on 4. What's the size? 375.
One, 2, 1, 1, 5 back.
115 back.
Yeah, I must have asked him how much he has behind. You can't be thinking about going for a jam here, surely.
Why not?
Nah.
You got top pair. You're drawn to the nuts.
Yeah, but you can just call if you're not believing.
You got him covered. Take the guesswork out of it.
Does call. Wait a second. Not a call. Oh my goodness, this is a great spot for fives all of a sudden. Was not expecting a raise.
Daniel on YouTube says jam is bad. Well, this isn't a jam.
It's not a jam, it's just a raise, but look at the SPR here, gang. 1.8 in the middle, and Ruiz has 1.2 behind. It is very easy to get the rest of the chips in.
A strawberry jam.
I think we have to be all in here, guys.
Isn't this a fist pump, get it in situation?
I mean, look, if they have a set of kings or aces, whatever, that's the game of Hold'em. I think the rest is going in here 100%, but that's just me.
I was like, oh my God, what am I thinking about? I'm sorry, I'm all in. My bad. There's the all in.
This is a big pot, gang. This is serious business.
Just 3 million. Just like top 3 chip stack pot right here.
It's 3 million, and that's not even including Toma's chips to call the rest.
Yeah.
It's going to be well over 3 if we see a call. I think Toma is regretting check raising that turn.
1,570.
How bad is folding?
All in and call.
It's been called. Fold no longer an option.
Oh.
Toma with 8 outs. The strawberry jam indeed.
Yep. Always a sweat. Still 20% equity for the hearts.
He needs 1 more strawberry to complete the jar. Otherwise, it's all peanut butter and it's all going to Royce. Pretty happy with this spot. Still some hope for Toma.
Oh, this is so sweaty, Joe.
Toma will not be eliminated, but this will be the tournament chip lead. It's red, but it's wrong.
Oh my goodness, that got out of hand very rapidly.
For the second time today, a set of 5s leads to the biggest pot we've seen. Toma nearly entombed. Kolev with the 5s this time. Will we see a set of 5s again? Not this time. Nothing for the 5s. Top pair for Wojciechowski.
Pocket 5s. Probably not love in this board. Does have an overpaired to a tray, which your opponent will have in the big blind once in a while. I think probably just bet flop most of the time here makes sense. And the sizing here, 35. Lovely stuff. This is great. You deny equity. You'll have the best hand here a fair amount. Your opponents can fold plenty of hands that could improve on turn and river. Still an opportunity to turn a river a set, which is also a perk, albeit a rare one. I like that one. Kolev kind of reminds me of Shia LaBeouf.
Okay, yeah.
That is a good bad lookalike. I like that one.
10 on the turn. Another unwelcome card for pocket fives.
Now, the interesting thing here, Joe, is...
What? What is interesting here?
Do the fives decide, hey, I can have ace-king, but this guy will almost never have ace-king. Let's go to town. Let's turn these fives into Le Bluff, a shy Le Bluff.
I'm not really a fan of turning hands into a bluff. I'm more of like, let's just check it down and see who wins. I lost again.
Are we going to see a second bow? Nope. Decides to check it instead. I think that's fine.
River's a 9, which is a good card for Wojciechowski.
Yep. Is losing to king and ace-king, but does have the bottom of the
So now you can turn it into a bluff. But you probably would have started betting on the turn, huh, with a king in your hand.
I mean, look, I think the check is totally cool. I'm not going to slate him for slowing down with fives here, but a good habit to get in, guys, is to think about range v range at all times, right? Because we want to give ourselves the capability of targeting weakness. And if your opponent's range is capped to not containing, you know, as many strong hands, then obviously that should be the go for us to, the green light for us to attack. That's not saying you should always do it. Might actually be much better combinations to do it with as well than fives, but...
Wojciechowski already looks like a non-believer. I don't have a good feeling about this.
He's not folding. He's not folding the straight here.
175,000. Nearly full pot.
Shy the bluff.
One big blind shy of the pot.
Would my opponent miss a bet with king-queen on the turn? Would my opponent miss a bet with ace-king on the turn? How many combinations of king X? Bet flop, check turn, and then now value bet the straight on the river. King Jack, King 10 are the obvious ones, absolutely. Hold on, Satric.
Are those hands that are going to be raised from that position very often?
I think Kolev can open those combos, sure, especially the suited varieties.
Okay.
Original Muffin saying never checks kings or ace-king or king-queen.
Looked up.
Yeah.
Snapped.
Yeah, this is fair. And to anybody saying knit roll, you are so banned, mate. We are final 28 here in Paris in the main event. Check your privilege.
Hey guys, just to let you know.
Kolev raising small to big with queens. Thomas Yazonis, 7-6 of hearts.
5 seconds.
Looking like he's in the Yazonis. Very fun sort of hand spread clash here with the red 7-6 versus the black queens.
Okay, king high flop. Bottom pair for Yazonis. Kolev's queens still good. Near enough a 4-1 favorite.
And because if you have 2 or more players on your table, you can now start with your deck.
Kolev continues.
And for all the dealers in the high roller,
Not too perturbed by the one overcard, makes it 70k.
if you have a new player, you're gonna get 1 stack and only 4 spine bands.
Yeah, I expect to see a continue here from Yazonis. Bottom pair, really disguised 2-pair or trips if you hit it.
And we're starting with level 5, 300 small blinds, 600 big blinds.
Yazonis calls with bottom pair. We go to the turn. Oh, which is the 6 of clubs. Yazonis now with trips.
My goodness.
And a 95% favorite.
My goodness. So we've talked about a lot about these blind versus blind clashes and how wide the ranges are, right?
Yeah.
Kolev sitting there with queens. You know, I said that the 6 would be sort of disguised, but you know, there are going to be a lot of continues with 6Xs. every 6x on the flop. So what are we thinking here once we check and we face a big bet? Well, there's a lot of draw potential. 7/8 calling on the flop. 7/9, Jack-9, you know, Queen-Jack, but we block that quite heavily. Queen-9, we block that quite heavily. So we're not, if we face a big bet here, we're not comfortable because a 10 wouldn't bet super big. It might block value bet 140. But if we face a bet here of 200 plus, we are in that gray zone of like a king, a 6, or a bluff.
It
and
is
there is, yeah.
200 plus,
There's
Griffin,
the
240,000.
So now it's just like, okay, my guard's up. I know what's happening here. I'm going to have to call this because of all those combos of bluffs. But this is the kind of animal who's going to probably fire 500 on the river. And it's going to be tough. So let's just, you know, this is the script. This is what we got to do. And Kolev, I think, is going to have a very, very difficult decision on a brick river.
Okay.
He's already feeling it.
So 860k in the middle. Kolev, the effective stack with 675 behind. River is a 7. It's a full house for Thomas Yazonis.
And I think the kind of card that, you know, and by the way, when I said facing 500 on the river with 675, this is almost certainly going to play as a shove for Yazonis. I think that the 7 is the kind of card that Kolev can get away from. Because now 8-9 has filled. So that's one of the float straight draws. You know, again, you block Queen-Jack, you block Queen-9. These aren't huge considerations because you've eliminated half the combos. I think that we need to see a check fold from Kolev and just say, you know what? He probably got there on me, and if he pulled off some elaborate bluff, if he has, you know, Jack 5 of spades, like floating the flop and doing this, like, good for you, you did it, you know? And that's the other thing. It's like when you're a skilled player like Yazonis, you're gonna make people paranoid that they're pulling off these big moves. And with 28 players left in the EPT main, you know, these are the kind of players that you're gonna have some trouble with.
800,000.
Yazonis does indeed bet enough to put Kolev all in. It's going to cost him everything he has to make this call. So now the question becomes, can he find the fold?
It would be better to have, you know, ace-10 in this spot. You know, unblocking the queen, because then it's more draws missed. Queens are not a great hand to have.
Suffice to say, if he does call here with queens, he will be eliminated.
Don't level yourself, my friend.
Haters gonna hate. Watching on YouTube says, no way he calls. Brad, someone says, he's gonna fold. He's a great player.
Two already, yeah? Do that now.
Time bank cards being deployed, understandably. Wanting to take his time over this decision.
I think the combo that Kolev is particularly hoping for is something like a Jack-9. I thought maybe he'd folded with the hand motion, but
time bank cards.
He is still, yeah, of course, he's still in the thick of it.
Philip thinks this is the easiest fold ever. It's amazing how you can reach that conclusion when you can see all the cards.
Great question from Patrick. Would 7-9 and 7-8 still do this on the river? I don't think so. I think it'd be a very, very advanced bluff. I mean, you're sort of targeting this exact kind of hand or like a big 10, but you also have kind of gotten there against maybe some ace queens and ace jacks, which might start this hand as bets, and then check call, thinking you're ahead of the draws still, and then you kind of get there against those hands. So maybe it's just a bit too much showdown value because it's not always a 10 plus that you're up against.
5 time bank cards spent so far. Huge decision for Boris Kolev. A decision that could cost him his tournament life.
I have all this, yeah? I have all of them, yeah? Yeah.
The best thing that could happen is the shot clock runs to 0 and he spent all of his time bank cards.
5 seconds.
Spending every single card he has to buy himself as much thinking time as possible to consider whether queens might be ahead here and whether this is a good spot to call.
Yeah, and you wonder, is Kolev talking himself into a call or out of it? For his sake, I hope it's the latter.
What's the cliche? Think long, think wrong?
Yeah, trust your instinct. And I worry that Kolev's instinct is that he's being bluffed in this spot.
Well, he is running out of time bank cards, so he's going to be pushed into making a decision very soon.
5 call.
And he's made the decision to call, and he will be KO'd. Heroes with the queen, sees that Yazonas has a full house, and Boris Kolev is eliminated in 28th place.
Tough one to swallow. Real tough one to go out on. I think that, I mean, look.
Good posture.
Lot of combos. Not a lot of combos of bluffs there with the two hands, two cards you have. I think it's probably a fold, but you know, Tomasz getting the benefit of the doubt.
And closing in on the chip leader with 3.2 million chips now. Felix with pocket sixes here, first to act.
10 raise.
Raises to 60,000.
We consider this as no bluff. 1 pass.
This is the table short stack, Joaquim Mersola. He starts the hand with 12 big blinds. What does he have?
5 seconds.
What does he have? Clearly nothing good. Queens for Thomas Yazonas.
5 seconds. 180.
He raises to 180,000.
80.
Oh, 180.
Yeah, I said 180, yeah. 180,000. 7 pass.
What does Joris have in the big blind that he's thinking about? Well, you can see he has the deuce of hearts and another card. Nope, sounds like...
Oh my gosh, don't you dare. Ace deuce of hearts, you can't resist.
Yeah, something dramatic has clearly just kicked off at the other table.
I mean, this is pretty dramatic. Man has a 2 in his hand. Yeah, there's been a big river, I think, on the other table.
Yeah.
This is incredibly exciting stuff.
Very, very spicy.
10 pass.
And, you know, we can see, of course, Ruiz with the deuce in hand, but this is not an envious position for Yazonas. You're not trying to clash chip leader on chip leader on the feature table for you know, 90 big blinds with queens. You know, you're running the kings or aces. It's a catastrophic failure of epic proportions. You need to play this cautiously. You need to just call this 530 and really hope that your opponent has ace king and doesn't get the run out where they hit their ace or their king, or they barrel off and try to get you to fold queens. Like, we're in a very interesting territory of like strength against perceived strength. So you can see the sort of like, okay, I guess we're doing this call. And now I'm pretty sure Ruiz has just flopped a bottom gut shot straight draw with a backdoor flush draw. So he's going to have reason with a stack to pot ratio of about 2 to 1 and a lot of room to represent what he's saying he has, which is aces or kings.
Right.
And Yazonis is going to have to not only hold on against that with 2 queens, but also dodge an ace or a 4, which would make a straight for this. What we have to assume is ace deuce of hearts. I mean, I think there's a world in which it's also king deuce of hearts, but those are the only 2 hands I think Ruiz will ever have here.
225,000 is the continuation bet on the flop.
Yeah, and the sizing is a kindness because again it was made 530 pre-flop. You know, this is a 15% pot bet, and I think this is really by design for Ruiz, expecting a lot of floats anyway, and you want to keep it small. You want to make sure you see that turn card with the gut shot, and now suddenly, though, the pot has ballooned to 1.6 million, and there is the straight. I'm putting my staking my life on it.
So you think it's ace deuce of hearts?
It's the only. I mean, it's the only hand he's going to do. I don't think he's going to go rogue with the king deuce. I think it's possible. I think maybe like a split between, but just 80% of the time here he has ace deuce of hearts. Maybe he really goes rogue and does ace deuce off to just sort of be like, you're not going to pick on Felix because I know you think that maybe you can do that. I have an ace blocker, so here's 530.
Sure.
But it's either ace deuce off. They're both straights, right?
Sure, absolutely. And clearly he's got the straight then with street flash potential. One thing I would highlight, Felix had 6s, right? So he would have had a 7 high straight?
Yes.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, I know we can't play results. When you open with 6s and you get 3-bet, 4-bet, you're folding 6s every day of the week.
Okay, I can't promise a drink to the whole crew, but I will stake that he has ace deuce and say the next time we have drinks at the lobby, drinks for you, Michelle, Patrick, Joe, Nick, whoever's down there, round on me. If it's not ace deuce.
If it's not ace deuce of hearts.
If it's not ace deuce of hearts. Let's do it.
$450,000 is the second barrel.
Second barrel.
And maybe Yazonis is remembering back a couple of hands ago when his opponent had queens and got screwed like this.
Yeah, what an inflection point here on this turn.
I know.
Because how does Ruiz play ace-king? Might he find this second small bet? You feel like under-repped in a way because you have this massive hand, but it kind of looks like you have exactly like what you have. And even if you do call this 450, what do we do when there's 2.5 million in the pot on the river and Ruiz has 1.7 back? Can we make this massive fold? Can it be anything but ace deuce suited? And from Ruiz's perspective, by the way, not too concerned about any 6x, right? Because that is something to consider. You do have the bottom straight here with the ace deuce, but Yazonis shouldn't really have any 6s in his range. Having 3-bet and then called a massive 4-bet. Like there's no like ace 6 suited calling 530 off a 183 bet. It's just not happening. And pocket 6s aren't really going to play as a 3-bet call either. So you know you have the nuts with ace deuce. So that's just something to, I think, point out as well.
2.5 million in the pot. Ruiz has 1.77 million behind.
And also, if Ruiz did have aces or kings, would comfortably 3-barrel all in against Yozonis's perceived jacks or queens too, right? So even though, again, a 6 is a straight, then the range is so narrowed. It's such a unique hand. These two guys aren't going to mess with each other and play try to play a 5 million chip pot with those kind of hands in the spot. So he's not going for it all. Maybe he just thinks that Yozonis would finally fold and keep his, 60 big blinds. So he's going to be like, hey, I'll let you keep 20 of your blinds, 25 of your blinds. Aren't you curious? It's only 40%.
Appropriate reaction.
Wearing it. Sad poker guy meme.
It is a gross spot. It does feel like a replay of the previous hand with queens, but Yozonis gets away from it on the river.
Are we not going to find out?
We may never know.
One flop, one river is kind of wrong.
Oh, come on. Maybe they'll tell him to put it back in the thing, no? Too late? Massive pot.
Schrodinger's hand. He had ace deuce of hearts and a complete air ball in equal measure.
Till now.
4 pass. 5 pass. Six score.
Oh, I was going to say good start for Ruiz with the top pair, but just joint. And Yozonis is finally going to get some blood back. Give me that blood you took from me.
Just to be clear, and let me just check. I'm checking the rules. I think he can get some chips back, but I don't think his opponent actually has to give any blood.
Witness me, blood bag! Mad Max Fury Road.
I mean, you've actually given me an idea.
Okay. I like where this is going.
If you lose a big pot, if you want the chips back, you can make a sacrifice.
Nice.
5 seconds. 6 score.
A pint of blood, your left hand.
So there's this really popular anime that I love called Chainsaw Man. And one of the sort of things within the world is that there's these kind of like devils or these demons that you can make contracts with, where they give you lend you their power, but you have to give them kind of like a pound of flesh.
Right.
And so some of these people they don't have one arm, they don't have an arm, or they have a piece of their thing missing, and it's just it's cool.
Yeah. I'm just checking again. I can confirm.
Is there some kind of chips for blood?
No, I'm just confirming that French gaming regulations will allow this.
Oh, they will?
They
will
fantastic. Allow this, yes.
And I will say, just to double down, for anyone of you out here that value my opinion as a nerd, Chainsaw Man Rez might be my favorite anime movie ever. And I've seen it 3 times, and it came out this year. So I'd treat yourself to Chainsaw Man Rez, and you don't think you need to watch the first season of Chainsaw Man. And I'm done. Okay? That's it. That's my pitch.
Also, before this conversation gets any more
nerdy,
not so much nerdy, I'm more concerned about the kind of chopping of limbs and the donation of blood. Joe Stapleton, get us back on track, please.
We got a flopped straight against top
this
pair.
is a big pot. We kind of got sidetracked. Thank you for getting us back on the rails. So it's a really interesting spot because there is the notion that, when you flop a straight, for instance, you should be playing it fast because you unblock all the pairs and 2 pairs and sets your opponent can have. In this particular situation, Yozonis recognizes that Ruiz is so good that if he check raises here, he's probably not going to get a ton of chips from just 1 pair. And there are, because Ruiz has the stronger range, we can see he was value betting with the king queen on the turn, right? But he's not always going to have that. Sometimes he's just going to have ace 10 off, maybe something like ace 5 of hearts that technically would have gotten there here. But so Yozonis, I think, is trying to, he's going to probably now check because of these backdoor hearts. And he's going to see that he, got lucky. Yeah, he's smiling. He's like, I'm glad that wasn't a deuce of diamonds on the river because I would have value bet. And now a little cheeky smile between two players that I think really respect each other.
That was earlier, and now we are back live from Paris on the PokerStars European Poker Tour as our coverage of day 4 of the main event continues at the Palais de Congrès. 19 players returning from the dinner break. 3 eliminations and we will be done for the day, trying to get down to the final 2 tables, trying to get down to the top 16. Right now, these are the top 5.
What?
Nazir Bahayev has 8 million chips, better than a 2-to-1 chip advantage over the player in second place.
That's disgusting.
And we are keeping Bahayev on the main stage. He headlines our feature table alongside Julien Mariani, Jessica Teusel, Enrico Coppola, Mihai Tabak, and NAPT Las Vegas champion Sami Beckerhead. Blinds going up to 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. We are at level 26 of the tournament, and if we don't get to 16 tonight, we will play to the end of this level. So 90 more minutes of poker unless we hit 16. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
Also in the booth, Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. How you guys doing?
A little bit of suspense there. Will it be Nick? Will it be Griffin? Will it be Griffin? Will it be Nick? It's Nick. And these are the payouts for the top finishers. Now we are down to 19. We are getting closer to life-changing prize money. 39,950 euros is the current payout. Next money jump is when we get to 17 players. 3 tables in action. Hopefully we will get to the final 2 tables and come back for day 5.
Ooh, who's telling secrets?
Yeah, what's the flop?
Poker secrets.
2 diamonds. Ace, 10, 8, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, I saw that.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, aces. Yeah. Was it the ace 6, huh?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You lied to us. We are the last one of the original table of this, yeah?
You wanted a Teusel? We Teuseled.
Here we go. Level 26 underway. Blinds 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. And action will be on Sami Beckerhead.
Still look like the same table.
Devil's Lee says Joe is spicy tonight. Are you feeling spicy?
I am feeling spicy.
You feeling frisky?
I am feeling frisky.
All right, for real talk though, guys, what are the chances we get to 16 this level? Come on.
I say nay.
I say nay.
It's doable, but I don't know. I kind of have a feeling that 17 is the number.
You can tell that I haven't been cranking it because of how frisky and spicy I'm feeling.
I would say it's doable, but it is not probable.
So Enrico Coppola has opened here with King Jack suited, raises to 110,000, and Julien Mariani defends his big blind with Jack 6 off. Do we still have a nickname for this hand?
Mm-hmm.
Ace 10-5 on the flop, 1 club.
We do have a nickname for this hand.
Coppola still ahead with King High. Has the gut shot to Broadway, has backdoor clubs working for him. Turn card is the 6 of diamonds. Advantage Mariani.
Domination rotation on the turn.
Oh yeah, it was a domination, wasn't it?
Jeez. Thank you to the chat members that got sur le table reference.
1 sec.
Chat member.
I am habla, but it's not probable.
Deuce of spades on the river. This went check, check on the flop and check, check on the turn.
1 sec.
Salty Ninja chiming in with something only a Salty Ninja would say. Jack 6 off, not the best defend. Hard to fold to a min raise, though.
Nice hedging. So with it check to showdown on the river, Mariani wins the pot. We can see the other two tables. We'll keep tabs on significant action in the field as we focus on our feature table with 19 players remaining in the EPT Paris main event. There's Felix Schneiders. X-Flix enjoying his deepest run yet in an EPT main event.
Raise. Free raise. 100,000.
Pocket fives for the chip leader. Nazar Bohayev raises to 100,000.
Yep, the Wrecking Ball incarnate here has definitely been ramping up the aggression as he's been stacking up and has just played so many hands to absolute perfection. His aggressive style has been paying dividends. His opponents always on the back foot, feeling like they have to hero call in spots where he just wakes up with monsters. And he's gotten all of those spots absolutely A-star perfect so far as we see 10, queen, 6 on the flop.
Yeah, back ahead defended his big blind. Does not connect with this board. So Bohayev still ahead and continuing.
Yep, why would you miss a bet when you can just blast off every hand?
And Sammy will fold. Not enough. Had backdoors, but backdoors not enough when you're nursing a stack that's around 10 big blinds.
Junior Fred 9110 on YouTube says feature table kind of boring, TBH. Guess what? Go out and get some fresh air. Come on back when you're done. You're banned. Maybe it'll be less boring then.
You're boring.
You are boring. And you are banned.
I'm not really sure how you can call this table boring. We've seen tons of amazing action tonight.
It is not boring.
It's not boring.
It's legitimately not. Like this has been really, really good. And chatty and fun and not quiet and just shut up.
And I know that James fired back the I know you are, but what am I? But the only people who ever say something is boring are boring people.
So true.
As the Pet Shop Boys wrote, we were never bored because we were never being boring.
That's right.
Wise words.
Neil Tennant, he's a poet.
Doctor Who?
West Town
Not
Boys.
David Tennant, Neil Tennant, one half of the Pet Shop Boys. Great songwriter.
You know Western Town and Boys.
Don't griffin us, Nick. Don't griffin us. Come on. You're better than that.
Poor Nick just got yelled at. You didn't really deserve it, but we can't have the singing. No one seems to really take that seriously except for us. What would Nick and Griffin care if they take down $1 billion corporation?
Fight the power. Ace tray of clubs is going to come in with the open. Toisel.
I'm all for taking down capitalism, but let's not bite the hand that feeds us, right? There are plenty of other corporations.
Other companies are evil. Ours is good.
Guys,
exactly.
I didn't sing enough or good enough for that to be any kind of threat to this company.
Cut to. YouTube channel's offline.
It's not like YouTube makes arbitrary decisions based on frames of a video.
You're absolutely right, Joe. I take it back.
Wow. A hand against you? No defend? Wow.
Gift for you.
You will not have work this time, right? You would have called this time, right?
I almost got us
I
sued
can't
once.
tell you.
Why not?
You almost got what?
Maybe you
Us
saw
sued.
something
Oh,
on
yes,
me
I remember.
also, you know,
Luckily, a schoolmate
I
of
can tell you
James
now,
saved
this
us.
It's like,
A schoolmate of James.
He's kind of semi-remembering it correctly.
so you want my
It was a
info, but
former
you don't
colleague
tell
of
me.
mine who saved us.
Okay.
Who was like, hey, I heard what you said. I'm going to sue you. James is sitting this one out.
The myth is probably better than the reality, so just...
Okay, wait a second. 11 big blinds in the cutoff. We might see one of these trademarked large raises here with the Jack-10 of hearts. We've seen him commit, large portions of his stack before, this sort of faux all-in. There you go. 460,000, leaving 100K exactly behind. Nailed it.
This is not a consideration with the Spraggy.
In the big blind?
The Spraggy is a temptress.
It's a cursed hand.
Yeah, but that's why it's cursed, because it says it's like the siren. It's an ace.
It's calling you towards the rocks.
I actually don't know what that call looks like with ICM, but A7 is not a million miles off.
Oh, Tom, this is a genius idea. So there was a hand earlier on where we couldn't see one of the whole cards, and Griffin was adamant that it was the ace of hearts, and he said that he would buy the entire team drinks if it turned out the card wasn't the ace of hearts. Now, we don't know, because the hand was folded and we never got to check it. What if we all tell him that actually we now have the information and it was the king of hearts?
I love it.
I talked him out of it.
What do you mean you talked him out of it?
I said you don't want to do that.
Granted, talking Griffin out of his ideas is usually a great idea, Joe, but on this, you may have made a mistake.
Wow, what happened to the button? Is it really you?
Can we fake some evidence, Stat Trade, that it was the king of hearts? Can we fake a hand report?
I mean, you were so quick with that Joe meme yesterday. I'm sure you can doctor up a little king of hearts for us.
Absolutely.
I feel already like Christmas.
Why are you trying to turn down a free drink from Griffin?
My dog smells something like collusion here.
What I'm trying to do is avoid a situation where he tries to wiggle his way out of it, and then we all think even less of him.
This one's nice, Joe.
I'm not sure it's possible for me to think less of him.
This one's nice, Joe. Opposite word for boring is Joe Stapleton, one of the greatest entertainers.
That is very nice.
I agree.
Thank you, Kaka Kuka.
Oh, so you talked him out of it, but he offered it to me. So, yeah, it stands. Yeah, Griffin said it was either ace-deuce or king-deuce. He said he was guaranteed it was ace-deuce of hearts, and he offered to buy drinks for the entire production team if it turned out to be not the ace of hearts.
7 raise, 210,000.
All right, how are we going to approach this one, guys? Toysla going for the limp here. So playing the ace-jack slow. Does she want a limp raise? Does she want a limp call? I think the dynamic between these two being quite big stacks sort of dictates that we want to play our hands slow. We're certainly going to be trapping a fair number of hands we have dominated here. Mariani opting for that raise with the 8-6 of diamonds, and it does come 8-jack-deuce. So advantage to Toysl. I think that there are circumstances where you want to be limp raising here, but when we're final 19, you know, against another stack that has us just covered, maybe we do want to find a couple more of these sort of slowdowns and take it to the streets, as it were.
Bet 125,000.
Mariani continuing here for 125,000. Jessica Toysl with top, 78% equity.
So this works out to be around 1/4 pot. And I think we're just going to check call here most of the time. We see that Jessica agrees. 10 of diamonds is clean so far for ace-jack.
Check.
Does Mariani want to continue telling a story here? I mean, he has showdown with the Ocho. He doesn't need to bluff, really. I think that the bet flop check turn is fine. Runout is somewhat scary for Toysl. Did, you know, limp call here. clubs are a bit scary, queen is a bit scary, but really in the grand scheme of things, we're going to have the best hand here most of the time. Of course, any random 9 now also a straight, but
it's terrible for a jack.
You know, I do think that, you know, when your opponent checks on this turn, we can start to negate some of those hands.
There's 1.5 flushes, a 4-card straight.
So she has checked. The third time in a row it gets checked to showdown, and the pot will be pushed in Jessica Toysel's direction.
Nay bad, nay bad.
She's playing 3.2 million, around 65 big blinds. Julian Mariani playing just shy of 50 big blinds. Obviously, we have Nazar Bahayev with a monster stack, 8.1 million, nearly 165 bigs. The other 3 players at the table on the shorter side, below average stacks. Enrico Coppola, 41 big blinds. Mihai Tabak, 28. Sammy Beckerhead, hovering around the 10 big blind mark, edging into the danger zone.
Danger zone.
1 plus. Raise. 3 raise, 100,000.
Who made it 100,000?
Bahayev.
Relentless.
6 plus.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Our queen's a good hand.
Top 3.
7 raise. 350,000.
Top 5 at least.
The re-raise is to 350,000.
Bahayev is like, Bahayev.
We wrote on Discord. We wrote on
Enjoy my chip.
Also, yeah. We wrote on Discord. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Jared Bennett asks, what does limping mean? It means just calling. It means not raising pre-flop.
Yep, that's what it means. Just like call.
You can write me. I think there was something, but we don't talk it now. But
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But you can write me.
Yeah, sure.
3 plus.
It was no revenge. Okay. The dog is fighting.
4 raise to 100,000.
Happy I don't have a
6
hand.
plus, 7 plus.
Ace Queen of Clubs for Tabak, and it's a raise to 100K.
One call.
Ace Queen versus 54. Flop's a gut shot. All in all, not a bad flop for the studio. Tabak may not get a fold for one continuation bet.
One call.
I actually think there's a chance we could have even check raised this combo, but the call is definitely mandatory if you're not going to do that.
Now it goes check, check, and you get a free card. He does lead every once in a while in these situations.
Oh dear.
The hell are you doing?
He's out of control.
I just knocked all my paperwork off the desk, all right?
Who the hell has papers anymore?
I don't like reading everything off a screen.
Did you knock it off your record player?
Hey, record players are still very trendy, I'll have you know.
I actually buy a lot of records.
Did you download that from your VHS player?
Did you watch that on your broadcast television antenna?
Do you have that on mini disc?
She has a house.
Don't diss Minidisc. It was good technology.
Mini disc was solid.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Brief, but solid.
They looked cool too. They looked very futuristic.
Fanclub.
Clap.
Friends from Napoli? From Napoli? No?
No?
Come a Marseille, un seriano. S'en fout. No.
Is piccolo big blind?
Yeah, big blind. Grande buio, piccolo buio.
Ah. Look, gift.
No more
Gift, gift.
7 pass.
I also give a gift. Aces full, checks full.
Hey.
No gift.
10 raise.
Ace, king of strawberries for Sammy Beckerhead.
5,000.
$425,000? That seems like an odd raise size.
It's a virtual all-in.
Oh, right. Sure. Interesting color here from Cottonmouth on YouTube. It says, I'm Austrian. I've seen that woman in an interview. She said she's
So this
playing
is your
tournament
lucky
poker
dog?
to relax at night. I was scared of her ever since. Lol.
My lucky dog. My lucky
Huh.
Jessica's been on the scene forever.
Yeah.
Sponsored player,
Nice.
very well respected.
Cool.
She's been grinding MTTs for absolutely years. I mean, at least as long as I've been about, working with stars, etc.
So you're saying she's old?
I'm saying she's wise.
6 pass, 7 pass, 10 pass. One pass.
Bahayev 8-4 in the small. Completes. To back in the big. King 4.
On va se casser là.
4 check.
Touch the other guy's chips. I know you're trying to help the dealer, but it's a little bit cocky.
I'm on his side on this one.
Okay, fair enough. King 9-6.
Ah ouais? D'accord.
I just wanted to say cocky.
3 bet, 50,000.
Tu tiens pas pour les paris. Tu tiens pas pour les paris.
Bahayev bets 50,000 with 3% equity. To back, not folding top pair, funnily enough.
3% on a gut shot?
Comment?
I was hoping a gut shot would happen on the turn.
I was going to say 8-4 on a King 9-6 board is not a gut
Pas
shot.
avec l'Olympique Marseille. Ah, sorry.
A double gut shot, meaning you need 2 cards to get it.
I see. That's not the definition of double gutter, but whatever.
It's not?
I wish
No.
it was, though. That's awesome.
Is it really?
Tarot, compte.
It's a different kind of double
I
gut
think
shot.
you guys are mistaken.
Vous copiez tout le temps.
Next thing you'll be telling me it's whole cards, Joe.
Quelques players, Cavani, Kvaratskhelia, Lavezzi.
I just asked ChatGPT. It said I was right. And that I was also handsome and intelligent.
Nothing.
And that other people don't understand me.
I don't want. Never.
That much is true.
And that it's their problem and not mine.
Asking sometimes, but
You don't want?
never.
Why?
Because too dangerous.
Yeah.
Board bricks out for Bahayev.
Yeah, too dangerous.
My mother was also always scared of my father. I started playing because of my father. Yeah. And then my father played a lot. And I was always thinking, Daddy, we will lose everything.
Vernon has some advice
now
for the
I'm
chip
here.
leader in the tournament. You should fold 8-4.
Yeah, he had a
And
plan.
I
He was
played
going
a
to take a
lot of
stab
poker
on the
and my
flop,
brother
and if not, he
so-
was going to give up, and I like that.
Yeah, but if he folded it, he would have saved himself 50K. Would have saved himself actually
True.
75K.
However, so far so good.
Action at the outer tables. Thomas Uzonis in a hand against Felix Schneider's on the river on an ace-king-king 9-jack board. No flush possible. But it is straighty impaired, and that is a bet of 350K from Uzonis. Felix. Calls.
King, queen.
Uzonis tables king, queen for trips, and that'll be good for the pot.
I have trips.
And that means Thomas Uzonis is now playing 3.3 million. A few people reminding us that Jessica Teusel won the Ladies' Championship of the World Series of Poker in 2022. And Bupinski asks, how was the Garbage concert, James? Wasn't that Halloween? I mean, it's a fair question, but like...
You saw Nickelback?
That's a long, long, long time ago.
Oh, they meant Garbage the band, not
They meant Garbage the band, yeah.
concert.
But that was like October 2025. It was good.
Not bluffing. You want to
Check
see
my
or
Instagram.
not?
I posted some photos.
Okay. I would never bluff the chip leader. You believe me? No? What?
All right, guys, calm down. It wasn't that funny.
Okay. He's believing me.
Jeez, just killing.
So you don't believe women? No?
No, I believe women. I have 4 women in my house.
You have 4 women in your house? So
Three
$3.
daughters.
Wow, nice.
This is a fair question. What is the difference between trips and a set, or is there none? No, there is a difference.
Yeah, there is.
There is a difference.
You don't believe me?
A set is where you have, for example, a pair of deuces and there's a deuce on board. That's a set of deuces. If you have 1 deuce in your hand and there's 2 deuces on the board, that's trips.
Now, however, they are both 3 of a kind.
Correct.
Correct.
But one of the most egregious errors in the James Bond film Casino Royale is when James Bond has a set of aces and the dealer at the one and only Ocean Club in the Bahamas describes it as trip aces.
No.
Now, here's the thing. I can promise you that at the largest poker tournament in the world, the largest poker series in the world in Las Vegas, Nevada this summer, some dealers will call a set of aces trip aces.
That is true. They may also not recognize that it's 3 of a kind and muck your hand.
This is back-to-back ace-king, by the way, for Teusel. She just gave such a great speech as well about never bluffing.
Which one?
It's going to work twice.
Scopa.
Asa
I believe
Kappa.
you, I believe.
Look, I'm nice. Really nice one. So how old are your daughters? They watch the stream, your daughters? Yeah? Nice. They also know the rules or not?
Yeah.
A poker? Really nice.
5
I
years.
also learned poker from my father.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thought she was going to say from the stream.
That's how I
I hope they're 18 plus.
a long time ago.
You play backgammon also?
No,
Backgammon.
no.
My friend, the champion, Eric. Backgammon
Really?
champion.
Backgammon. Okay, nice. He also plays poker or not?
Yeah. But not good. He play backgammon.
Full raise.
Tabak.
125,000.
Raises ace-10. Thank you, Joseph. Doing God's work.
6-4.
Jessica Teusel flats on the button with 9-8 of clubs. King-7 for Sammy Beckerhead. Still playing around 10 bigs.
Sad story for Sammy here. I don't think he can enter the pot multi-way. It's not a good multi-way spot, and I don't think it's good enough to push. So we're going to the flop, and it's one of these beautiful little suited connectors for Teusel.
Ooh, it's a set of 10s.
Ha-ha. Trip 10s for Tabak, and the straight draw for Teusel.
This hand could get pretty spicy.
It absolutely could.
5 seconds.
I do like this comment from Caro who says, Teusel is a Targaryen.
That's good.
Definitely giving Targaryen vibes.
Hey, Jessica.
So 125 on the flop into a pot of 375. Exactly 1/3 pot and the 8-9 float.
It's crazy that you said 5 and 5 came out.
Oh.
Okay, try it again on the river.
Okay.
Et toi? Joue en forme, toi. Joue. C'est trop fort. Numéro 1 à la table aussi. Gentleman. Gentleman. Moi, tu sais, je suis un pigeon.
Tabak just fires again here. 625 in the middle.
Non, ok, la chance.
For red, 400,000.
I think he announces 400,000. Yep, makes the fold. I think this is probably wise. Targaryen down.
Uhayov still with more than double Toysel's chips. 154 bigs for him, 65 for her, 51 for Mariani, 41 for Coppola, 32 for Tabak, and 11 for Sammy.
Raise.
3 raise, 100,000.
Uhayov continues his march down the battlefield, but has run into a formidable pocket pair.
5.
Mihai Tabak.
325.
4 raise, 325,000.
Is raising the price of poker.
He's going to tree bet.
Plus 7.
Starts the hand around 30-ish big blinds. Oh.
Sammy with a hand that he probably could have gotten in with in other situations.
Yeah, this is probably the best looking hand he's had in a while, and he has to let it go again.
1 pass.
Decides against the defend against the shorter
so
stack.
they know the rules about poker, your daughters, yeah? My friends, if they look, my girls, like, they wait till the chips are coming or not.
They need to check out the rules of how to play poker, available to watch now on the PokerStars YouTube channel.
Or check out PokerStars Learn.
It is a PokerStars Learn video. It just lives on the PokerStars YouTube channel, Nick.
And all the PokerStars Learn videos live on the PokerStars Learn website.
Oh, do they?
Probably not, but most of them do.
Let's check, shall we?
James is referencing kind of a cool thing that he did by hosting that video. We were at a charity event at Paramount Studios, soon to be Paramount, Warner Brothers, Nickelodeon, Netflix, CNN, HBO, Cartoon Network Studios, where a guy, we were having some drinks and a guy was like, "Can I share your table?" And he looks at James and he's like, "You taught me how to play poker."
I forgot this. I'd completely forgotten about this. It is the first video that pops up on YouTube when you search how to play poker.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I have seen that one. It's a good one.
Did it help you, Nick? How to play poker. There he is.
There he is.
6.5 million views.
Wow.
90.
4 bet, 90,000.
That's 1/10 the amount of views that a video of a guy hitting himself in the nuts with a golf club has.
The shortest one is like around 15. No,
1/100th.
yeah, but it's
Top
also
pair,
like 15 pics.
bottom
it's
pair.
Like an amazing structure. So, and that's not really short at this stage.
Bottom pair
you know,
calls.
It hurts when somebody double you. So that was why the dealer before said he's pretty sure that we are playing 90 minutes. And
By the
we
way,
still
Nick, I
play.
did try to look at PokerStars Learn, and of course I got redirected to some
It can
French
always be like
site, so...
Sacré bleu.
What kind of French site?
I think it was the PokerStars homepage in France.
Oh.
Clearly PokerStars are not available in France.
It's pretty good from On the Spot Mon, who says golf video, he gets hit in the bottom pair.
Big bet, 100,000.
Look at Buhayev. He's so out of line.
Let's lead the turn.
I mean, he has a pair, to be fair.
It's hard to make a pair.
5, 6. 4 call.
Oh, he didn't fold top pair? That's nuts.
River is a 9. That is 2 pair for Tabak.
He won't be folding now either.
No, definitely not.
Can you guys imagine if Buhayev just ships river now? 2x
Easy.
pot. More than 2x pot. Just puts him in the absolute bin.
He is capable.
Yeah, I mean, Queen 9 is obviously a pretty good bluff catcher here, though, to be fair.
Puts him in the bin.
I love that phrase.
Yeah, shoves him in the dumpster.
No, decides to slow down here. And timing is impeccable. The Queen 9 rivering 2 pair is a lovely holding. Obviously not the nuts, but...
like James on a merry-go-round. It's hard to get him off of it. He loves the horsies.
Where are you dragging that out from?
I don't know. I thought it was a funny image of you just loving merry-go-rounds so much that you won't get off.
I don't like going round and round and round
The
in
first
circles. I get
3
dizzy.
get-off jokes I had weren't usable.
Okay, fine. I see. Got it. Okay. Did he check back Queen 9 there?
What?
Surprise, Nick.
Buhayev is an intimidating force.
Clearly. To the outer tables where we see Felix in action again, this time against Joaquim Mesola. And again, we pick up the action on the river, the board, 6 of spades, Queen of diamonds, 10 of clubs, 8 of clubs, 9 of diamonds. It's straighty but not flushy. And Felix is betting 350,000. Felix.
No way.
Tabling Queen Jack for the straight. Mesola had ace queen, so got rivered. And Felix is going to win the hand. It is on 2.7 million.
Needle him, Felix.
With his trademark.
No way.
Commiseration. What the?
Palpatine loves a no way when he gets rivered.
Nice river.
And back to the feature table. At least this time he didn't go, what the beep?
4 bet, 50,000.
No way.
Jedi.
3 calls.
Do it.
Do it.
I didn't want to face an all-in, but I think I should take it.
You know, I was thinking yesterday he's a person who's
Lobber
just here for
Backs
holiday.
says,
In
did
Dubai, he's
Caster
not a
read
poker
this
player.
chat room?
Perfect reading
No.
from me, so.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you for your question.
Then
I
saw
think
the
if
name,
Masole
yeah,
goes
because
broke,
on
they
the
should
screen
let
you
him back
cannot
in
look
so we
up
can
the
go
name.
somehow
And then I was
Palpatine
like,
returned.
Okay. I think my read is wrong. So-
We've already spent enough of this stream dissecting
Maybe it
and
wasn't.
barraging Rise of Skywalker.
Maybe.
Rise of the audience before the movie ends.
Hi, Lando. I'm your
It's just
daughter.
complimented.
Hey!
Rise of walkout.
Rise of the budget.
I cannot even defend, you know.
6 bars.
I prefer folding on the
Oh,
button.
he made it 2 whole comments.
Oh man, rough.
Look, I believe you.
He did say we're both gay, so I wonder which one of us is straight.
Probably you've checked 10 there. When it was checked.
Man down. We've had our first elimination of the level. Bruno Fuentes, former chip leader, out in 19th place. Cashes for just shy of 40K. Takes us down to 18. 2 eliminations from being at the final 2 tables.
And the man down line really appealed to the 2 of us in the booth who are gay.
And we're on a money jump as well. No, we are not playing down to a final table today. Never win a flip. We're playing to the last 2 tables. We play to the FT tomorrow.
Or we're playing 51 more minutes.
That's true. If we don't get to 16, we will just play to the end of this level.
450.
Still can't believe check 10.
What I have to do? Beautiful hand. No?
Oh,
5 seconds.
you lied to me.
450, yeah?
450.
I call.
4 calls. 6 bars.
Holy moly! We got another top 10 here. Top 10 hand. Pocket Kings.
5. 7 is all in.
All in for 2.5.
There are action on the table.
There's 18 left, so.
Tabak seems pained. That's more than you have, buddy.
Yeah. I'm not sure you want to call all in here with
17.
6s when there's been an open shove and a reshove.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Perfect.
So Tabak gets out of the way. Sammy Beckhead finds himself all in with ace-5.
No ace?
A pair.
Okay, good.
Checking that an ace wasn't folded.
Oh, that would be the hand.
Osdorp says Beckhead is staying alive. Mark my words.
Yeah, 5.
Your words have been marked.
Maybe I should have folded.
What
Yeah, Sammy has been so patient, guys. He really has been getting the wrong end of the deck here. And he just decided he needed to gamble to try and get back in contention.
There is an old adage that there is always an ace on the desk.
11 blinds. He has 14, I fold.
Exhibit A.
Oh my goodness.
And Beckhead becomes an 84% favorite. Mariani needs a king to eliminate
10 cards.
the NAPT champion.
Bet the 6s regret their fold with the double gut shot draw out there.
Sammy's walking home.
10 cards.
Sammy's good unless a king hits the river. That river card is a jack. That will be a double up for Sammy Beckerhead. No elimination at the feature table.
Good for him.
Yeah. However,
14 blinds, I fold.
However, stuff's happening at the outer tables, guys. In fact, there have been a couple of KOs.
Couple?
Yeah. Zdenek Zizka out. 18th place finisher. Plus, Emperor Palpatine has been thrown down that big hole on the Death Star. Joaquim Mesola gone in 17th place, and that is going to take us down to the final 16.
You know, they should have, when they wanted to bring Palpatine back, they should have had it that there was just a bunch of pillows down there.
I mean, that would have been less ridiculous than some of the stuff they put in that movie. So play concludes. for day 4.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, we're down to 16. We're down to the last 2 tables.
Oh, man, if I knew that, I wouldn't have been horsing around so much.
So that means the players we're watching right now, plus Felix Schneider's out in the field, are going to bag and tag and come back for day 5.
Let's go, Felix. I'm so pleased for him. I love you, buddy. Well done.
Felix is now locked up 47,250 euros.
Not his highest score yet, but not far off. I think his highest score was something like 69,000 US dollars.
He's got to keep grunding.
Although, what's the conversion, James?
I mean, it's not quite that good. I mean, this is his best result in an EPT. It's just not his biggest ever cash.
Right.
But hey, look, we know how big the money gets once you reach the top 10. So, to echo Joe's words, keep grunding, Herr Schneiders.
Never stop grunding, and welcome to the Schneiderverse.
Strategy talk with the Germans. Ach ja. Ganz ehrlich, hätte groß gesized, hätte ich wahrscheinlich sogar noch eher gekommen.
Confirmation that Felix will be a top 10 stack coming in. 8th in chips, so top 50% with 16 players remaining. Tomorrow, the objective will be to get down to the final 6. And again, we will be streaming at 12:30 local time, with 2 tables remaining in the 2026 EPT Paris main event.
Schneiderman, Schneiderman.
Nazar Bahayov will come into the penultimate day of this tournament as chip leader with 7.3 million. I think there's still about 45 minutes to play at this blind level, by the way. I think we still have half of level 26 to go. So the action will resume tomorrow at 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante.
Got loads of fun stories as well, right, James? We still have some qualifiers. We still have Felix. Still have a lot of known names out there.
Still have Jessica Toysel, still have Enrico Coppola, who finaled Monte Carlo last year. Sammy Beckhead, a former NAPT champion.
That's right.
Bahayov. Exactly, monster stack and in for 530 euros. He is officially an online qualifier.
What a grunder.
It's going, we're living. You are trying to win the tournament today.
Good vibes down there.
Bag of chips, guys. Head home, come back tomorrow, and when we'll see you play down to 6 players. So here's how it ends at the feature table, where we were 6-handed. Confirmation Bahayev, the biggest stack, not just at the feature table, but overall. He's tournament chip leader coming in to day 5. And after that double up, Sammy Beckhead a lot healthier, 33 big blinds, very playable, and still 45 minutes of this blind level to go.
Got in there right at the end.
And of course, tomorrow, we are going to see pay jumps, not just with every few eliminations, but potentially with every single elimination. We are going to start paying the 6-figure scores. More than 100K if you can make the top 9. And then on Sunday, when we play down to a winner, we're going to see third place get more than $500,000. The runner-up get more than 700K. And the winner of this year's EPT Paris main event walk away with 1.1 million euros. And as we've mentioned several times, no deals under French gaming law, so those payouts will be paid. A reminder that the PokerStars blog is across everything happening here at EPT Paris. Poker News doing live updates from the High Roller and from the main event. A reminder, Poker News' updates now in sync with the stream, observing the 30-minute delay, so no spoilers. When we come back tomorrow, you'll be able to follow the chip counts of all the players and key hands from the outer table in sync with the stream. And that stream starts 12:30 local time. Penultimate day of the EPT Paris main event. And tomorrow, of course, is Chat Pro Saturday.
I can't wait.
Thanks for watching today, but for now, from Joe Stapleton, Nick Walsh, Griffin Benja, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Paris.
Are you ready for a good time? So fresh, catching this vibe. All I need is a green light. Gonna make it look easy. Gonna make it look good. I'm on time.